23 with the best community on Twitch.
All right. Good morning, everybody. Thank you, Sammy Dot, for the tier 223. All right, let's get this show started. Holy heck. All right. Good morning. Yo. Welcome to the broadcast today. Holy heck. Thank you for your patience. Same old story, different day, baby. Doing my best to get here in the morning. I'm not late, you're early, chat. Good morning, everyone. Welcome to the broadcast. We got a little bit of catch up to do here today. Let's go ahead and make sure we're setting that up. Let's see here. That won't do. I couldn't wait any longer, but I'm actually not set up for the show yet, so I'm gonna need some time here to get everything going, but I just wanted to get the show moving. Good morning and welcome to the broadcast here today. Let's see if maybe that helps. Doesn't quite help. What is it, 700 on the other scene? Yes it is. Okay. Do. Okay, much better. All right, that looks pretty crisp, actually. Not bad at all. Trying to fix my chat boxes. I thought I fixed them, and I just realized I did not. I'm on the other scene. My gaming scene chat box is borked. Give me just a moment here. All right. Okay. And then let me see here. Filter, image mask. Doom, 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 doom. And then we'll just mask the chat. Okay, I think we were using 6.
2001.
Okay, I think that's the best we'll get for now, and then I'll fix it up later. It's always something with tech stuff, you know? Yeah, I think that's the best we'll get, and then we can fix it up a little bit later. Okay, got it. Faded out to about 8.5. Boom, done. Okay, sick. And we'll mess with the rest of it later. Yo, good morning, everyone. Welcome to the show today. And we have to go ahead and we have to do a rough schedule real quick on Twitch as well. But I do have the schedule posted in Discord. So I'm just going to do this stuff now, and then we'll do an official intro, and we'll actually start the show today. Like I said, though, I couldn't push it to like 8:30 for starting time. Like that's when people start to wonder if there's going to be a show at all. I'm like, yeah, I gotta go ahead and jump over here real quick. What's up, Casino Roy? Good to see you. All right, hold on. Right, and then 21st. All right, that'll be Friday. And then we could just easily, I don't have games planned for the rest of the weekend, so. All right. Scrambling a little bit, but we got it. A little bit of scramble action this morning, but we got it. All right. YouTube's locked in. Yo, good morning to the YouTube gang. We get some HDES waves in the chat for the YouTube gang. If you're out there watching this video in the future, just know that there will be timestamps. You can skip any kind of intro stuff, especially for the Monday morning show. We do a pretty long intro usually. If you're trying to get to some gameplay, just go ahead and skip ahead through the video. Good morning, everybody, and welcome to the show. Don't forget to hit that like button, YouTube squad and Twitch gang. Good mornings all around. All right, I think we're good for now. We can mess with all the other toys later. We can play with all the other toys later. Think we're all locked in. Holy heck! Let's go ahead and reverse our soundtrack. We'll do our classic morning breakdown here. And yeah, chat's a lot brighter in this scene because I separated the chat boxes, so this one doesn't have to be faded with the other one. Because I don't really need this chat box to be faded, so I wouldn't mind if it faded towards the top, but I don't know if I have an image mask that will do that. I don't think so. So we'll mess with that later. Good morning, everyone, and welcome to the broadcast here today. It's good to see each and every one of y'all in the building. Welcome in, welcome in. Hope everyone's feeling good today. I appreciate y'all popping into the broadcast here on a lovely Monday. I see all the daily check-ins coming in. I see first in the chat is Kyle Ecstasy slaying. Yo, Courtney Brielle, good morning. Kita Bonita, Cass Assassinator, and Alto Grow. Those early birds, y'all have been out there for 30 minutes waiting for the show. Thank you. Yo, Wavy, OZ, Oz. We'll get back to more well-timed, more closer to our actual start time streams. We'll get back to it, I promise. Holy heck, has it been a rambunctious month. The Abyss Sans, good morning. Scarlet, good morning. Silver Blinks in the house. Milk's in the building. Legend of Tay-Tay, welcome to the show. Penguin Cody, welcome in here. Mike 84, Prof Unknown, Kalika, good morning. Welcome in here, Skeebs. We got Legend of Tay-Tay. Welcome to the show today. We got Sassy Penny in the building. Leia's in the building. Ebony Bo, yo. Welcome to the show. We got Wolf in the house with the lurk, baby. Thank you, Lurker Gang. Courtney Brielle with them cat jams. We like them cat jams. M Bliss and Raina B with the hero swords, baby. Such a fire hat. Thank you. Melee is sick. Thank you, dude. Thank you. Nannerton, good morning. Calling all cat jammers, calling all wigglers to the chat room. Let's go and get this Monday morning show breakdown going, baby. All cat jammers, all wigglers in the building. Holy heck. Let's make it happen. Baby. Good morning, Ryan Perp, Jess Ruby, Ham Labs, Legend Myth, Beelzebub, Burger Smalls, Tiff Trilla. Elliot's in the house. Good morning. Big Doggo's in the house. Good morning. Maddie Senju's in the house. Flamboyant Aliens in the house. Ice Cream Cake, Dude Supreme's in the building. All right, enough. Let me just watch the action real quick. And a cat jam, and a cat jam, and a cat jam, and a wiggle, and a wiggle, and a wiggle, and a cat jam, and a cat jam, and a wiggle, and a wiggle, and a cat jam, and a yo. Welcome to the show. It's the Monday morning show. And I'm your host today, Highly in Descent. And if you didn't know, then now you know. Stratocaster's in the building, and Patient Pays in the building. Welcome to the broadcast, fam. Foxy Petite, Gira, Mama, welcome. Impatient Pay, I hope you've been well, my dude. Great Bambi, welcome to the show. I'm Highly in Descent, fam, again. And you're tuned into the Monday morning show, just chatting with extra steps. In all reality, we're just here to connect and chat as an audience and as a community. However, I do have a game on in the background. We will be playing some games, but it's not the focus of the Monday show. The game is never the focus unless it is. But that's like a just, it's never the focus. All right, let's just, it's easier that way. As Shale, good morning. Serenity, good morning. Random Reject, good morning. Rain 5150, Detective Rach, welcome to the show. We got Chicken Tendos. Lap Cat Jerry, welcome in here, baby. Welcome in here, baby. Lap Cat Jerry, good to see you today. UK Net, Legend of Tay Tay, Sassy Penny's in the building. Welcome to the show. Yo, look at that beautiful chat. Look at beautiful, Clap is in the chat. What a beautiful Monday morning breakdown. Clap, holy heck. Y'all absolutely killed it. Oh my gosh, beautiful, beautiful cat jams and wigglers, baby. Absolutely beautiful. Yo, we love to see it, dude. Yo, good morning and welcome to the broadcast. We made it to the bottom of the chat. Tiff Trilla's out there peeking in. Gab Cat, what's up, Gab Cat? Welcome back in here. Tam Perp, I see you grooving on in here. I see you out here, dude. Holy heck, what is up? We got Tam Perp in the building. We got Titus in the building. Welcome to the show. Enjoy your lurk this morning, Nannerton. What's up in off day? Enjoy your lurk, Gab Cat, as well. Soul Shepherd. I also see the check-ins, yo. Again, I can't keep up with the check-ins in the morning, but throughout the show, I will shout them all out. However, I see a couple of y'all, Leafeon, Sukarit, Eshale, Chell Dog, Flitter Mouse, Foxy Patillo. Enjoy your lurks today, fam. Lady of the Light, good morning as well. Yum Springa. Anybody else I missed out there? Six shirt. Oh yeah, thank you. My Danky Kong shirt. We're getting danky today. We're feeling danky today. We're feeling danker today. Appreciate the YouTube likes and the support over there. Thank you, YouTube gang. Thank you so much, yo. Good morning, Twitch squad. Potential spam. I'm getting a spam call this morning. Get out of here. I think I know actually what it is, but we're not going to answer it. Danky, yeah, we're getting dank. We're getting dank on them. We're getting dank on them. Yo, Kita Bonita, the 26 months. Holy heck.
Sending good vibes to everyone this week. Link JAM, link JAM.
Yo, good vibes all around. Good vibes. Good vibes all around. Thank you so much, Kita, for sticking with us. Your energy is immaculate, my dude. And I appreciate you calling this community home. Welcome to the Monday Morning Show. How was everyone's weekend? We're trying to get our sip on here. I'm trying to get my first cup of coffee in me. I ended up having to mess with a couple things this morning, as you saw. So we set up that stuff real quick, though. I just wanted to make sure things were looking at least somewhat okay today. And we'll figure out the rest later. We'll figure out the rest of whatever later. Yeah, we had to take care of a couple things. Had to take care of a couple things here, but we got it going. Here, I think my chat will my chat scoot? No, it's broken. It's reverse scooting. it's reverse scooting. It's probably because it started. It's probably because it started reversed. It's reverse scooting. It's all these little details that you have to mess with. Oh, reverse. All right, where's my chat at? Bring it back. Get over here. Come here. Come back. I guess technically this would be how do I do that again? Start setting, boom. Variation one way for now. Yeah, sure. We'll do that. Okay, so Good morning, Ash. Got a new lyre tuned, like the instrument? Like the instrument? Are you an instrument wielder? Or what? Really? That was me phoning to ask if you heard the hit Nintendo mobile game Kraid Metroid Legends. Wait, are you joking? Did they actually announce a Metroid mobile game, or are you just trolling? Yo, enjoy your sleep lurk this morning, Alto girl. Good to see you today. Welcome in. I'm thinking matcha this morning for something new, but I'm craving the taste of coffee. Maybe matcha coffee? Is that a thing? Could you put some matcha powder in a coffee and go both? No, right? No. If it becomes real, I'm just saying. Big girl liar. Took me 3 hours to tune. Sheesh, that's so cool, man. I love that kind of stuff. Music's probably my second passion next to gaming, so that really interests me for sure. That's a very interesting thing. Abyss-san says, I'm finally taking a small break from my game. I played for over 12 hours yesterday. I'm mentally brain dead. What have you been playing, Abyss-san? Also, I hope you're doing well. I hope everything is okay in your world. I hope this past week has been all right. I hope you're feeling okay. You're having some cereal this morning. Yo, enjoy your lurk here, Mr. Will. How's the new place? It's good. I got the keys. Are you excited to move in? Yeah, I'm very excited to get things going here. I'm going through the packing and cleaning process in this house, but it would be really nice to just get things moving forward as soon as possible. That's my goal. My goal is to just get stuff moving forward as soon as possible. That's what we're trying to make happen. We're just trying to get this stuff moving forward as soon as possible. That's big goals for sure. That's big goals for sure. So Destiny 2, I've been dealing with the Guardian games going on along with cyber bullying on there. Oh, that's the worst. Yeah, the internet's quite an experience nowadays. That's for sure. I hope you're enjoying your Destiny 2 though. I know that game is pretty popular. It's been around for a long freaking time. Dude, I remember when Destiny 1 came out and people were obsessed with it. It was like the new Halo. People were obsessed with Destiny 1, but I never played Destiny 2. But I remember when Destiny 1 came out, I was working at a kitchen, an Italian cuisine kitchen, and all the dudes there were talking about it all day. Oh, I've been playing Destiny. I can't stop playing, bro. This had to have been like 2025 or something. When did Destiny 1 come out? That was a long time ago. Yo, Starspell, good morning. Welcome to the broadcast. Hearty welcomes in the chat. If you got a free hand. Woke up at 1:50 again. Elizabeth, oof. Yo, I hope you feel better soon. Get some rest, my dude. I definitely understand. I have had a couple rough nights of sleep. Last night, however, was a bit more refreshing. So packing is the worst. Yeah, it's the worst, dude. And the last couple times I moved, I didn't really have anything to move. Like, besides for a computer. This is the first time I'm gonna move in like a decade where I have stuff. Honestly, it's probably the first time since I was 18 that I don't have any, like, I never really had stuff, man. I always hit the reset button. So I have stuff now, and I'm like, man, I actually have to move things. Like, frick, dude, I actually have stuff that I care about in my life. And that's a blessing and a curse when it comes to the move, because I'm like, I gotta actually pack this stuff up. Dang it. I gotta actually make sure this gets from point A to point B. I can't just abandon it. Like, oh, dang. Trying to decide what next now that I have my kitchen in my house on Stardew Valley. Get a barn next? Get a stable? You gotta go for the stable. You gotta go for the stable for sure. You gotta get your horse. The horse comes with the stable. It's a part of the cost. Yo, good morning, Fuzzy Dimples, Mrs. Pirate, Variant Hex, and Andromeda. Thanks for checking in today, and thank you for the follows coming in this morning. Thank you again, everyone, for your patience. I know some turbulence on the stream. Everything's kind of broken right now, but we're making it work. That's all that matters. We're making it work. Appreciate your patience while I do some live editing. Definitely not my favorite thing to do, but a baby's got to do what a baby has got to do. Moxie Poxy's in the house. Good morning. And it's always the worst. Yeah, Allie Allen, dude, 5 times in 10 years. That's pretty brutal. That's pretty brutal. We were doing some counts yesterday. I've moved 8 times. I think I did the math yesterday. I think it was 8 times since I was 18, which is not terrible. Not terrible, but pretty rough. I think that's what it was. I think it was 8 times. I'm as relaxed as can be, baby. I wish I had some energy, but I'm gonna take it for a while. Take a while to fully heal, I guess. Even though I feel much better, yeah, you should probably still rest up a little bit. Take it easy, but still get out there, get some fresh air. That always helps me, at least when I'm recovering from a cold or a sickness. Hope you're doing well today, Taiji team. Enjoy your lurk today, Triple P Lily, and good morning. Welcome to the broadcast. I hope everyone had a good weekend. Of course, my favorite question to ask is, what have you been gaming on? What have you been gaming on? No gaming on my end. I've just been trying to focus up. I'm trying to take care of a bunch of stuff all at once. And some stuff keeps sliding through the cracks, unfortunately. I'm trying to lock a couple things down for the first week of April, and so yeah, I'm just that's it. No gaming for me right now. I'm just trying to, any free time I have, there's something that it needs to be worked on. So no gaming over here. So besides for stream, of course, which counts. So we did some Stardew Valley on Saturday and Sunday as well. I was just feeling the Stardew vibes this weekend, still feeling the Stardew vibes here as we roll into Monday, because it's just comforting. When I get into a position in life where things are a little bit hectic, I want to go to the games that are consistent for me and that are familiar and that don't make my content uncomfortable to do, because new games and stuff I don't normally do can be a little bit of an uncomfortable thing. Whereas like Stardew Valley, Animal Crossing, these games, I've been streaming these games for 6 years. It's like a very comforting experience. So I'm definitely leaning into my comfort games as I try to get through this move, because everything else around my stream is like very hectic right now. So I'm like, yeah, I'm just going to stick to the basics. I know we got some Zelda to play. I know we're going to, we finished Mario Sunshine and we're working towards it 100%. I know the Zelda heads are looking to finish up Majora's Mask. But right now, I just need to focus on what is working for me and allowing me to show up and bring the best show possible during this hectic time. And for that today, that's Stardew Valley, baby. Like that's what's that's what we're going on. Now the schedule is up this week. And we do have a celebration this Friday to celebrate 5 years of New Horizons. New Horizons' birthday is on the 20th. But to celebrate New Horizons' birthday, we are going to be playing every Animal Crossing game in one day this Friday. 12+ hour stream. This Friday coming up, we're going to play every Animal Crossing game all in one day. We're going to start with Nintendo 64 Animal Crossing. We're going to go all the way up to GameCube, Wild World, City Folk, Amiibo Festival, Happy Home Designer, New Leaf, Pocket Camp, New Horizons, Happy Home Paradise. We're doing every Animal Crossing game in one day. This is how we're going to celebrate New Horizons' 5th birthday this year. Again, we're celebrating the day after the 21st, but still same idea. We'll show up on Thursday the 20th and we'll just play New Horizons and we'll just kind of celebrate and we'll reminisce on 5 years of New Horizons content. So you can look forward to that. You can look forward to, we'll still be here on the actual anniversary day because I wouldn't miss it for the world, you know? I wouldn't miss it for the world. Yeah, even Amiibo Festival will be played. That is right. You heard me right, dude. You heard me right. Even Amiibo Festival. That countdown was huge. Yeah, it's gonna be a fun day. Just 12 plus hour stream of nothing but Animal Crossing. It's gonna be a freaking blast. We're gonna bring in New Horizons. This year I wanted to do something a little focused on Animal Crossing as a whole, and then we'll end on New Horizons. So it's a funny way to celebrate New Horizons, because we won't actually be playing New Horizons on Friday until that'll be the final game of the day. So that's what I decided I wanted to do. I wanted to go forward in time. I was thinking about going backwards in time, and I still kind of am, and I might change my mind by the time we hit Friday. I might start with New Horizons and go all the way backwards to GameCube. I haven't fully decided. Either way, you're getting every Animal Crossing in one day. I just haven't fully committed to which order I would like to do. But yeah, we're playing them all, almost all of them on original hardware as well, besides for Wild World. But yeah, most of them. So that's pretty cool. I didn't even think of that. Ugh. Ay caramba. Holy heck. Holy heck, dude. Couldn't find City Folk the last time I checked. Oh, dude. Sorry to hear that. Hopefully you have your copy of City Folk somewhere. Yeah. Friday, Animal Crossing all day. It's gonna be a blast. I wanted to celebrate Animal Crossing this year, and I figured this would be a cool way to do it, and like maybe a little bit of a smaller celebration, because I have so much going on, you know? So like, unlike the last couple years, I know over the past 3 years, we've done 2 massive Animal Crossing marathons, and I've definitely raised the bar of celebration pretty high up there. But this year I figured, let's just focus on one nice day, and let's just make it a banger of a day, and we're gonna make it a sick nasty day, right? And like, that's what we're focused on. So that'll be, again, Friday this week. The schedule is up as well as in the Discord. It should be an absolute blast, so I'm very excited about it. It looks like we also have a birthday in the chat today. We also have a birthday in the chat here today. Happy birthday to Quacka Stacka. Happy birthday in the chat. Birthday love in the chat for Quacka Stacka this morning. Yo, let's go. Let's get it, dude. Holy heck. And I'll take this opportunity real quick to deal with some bogeys real quick. While y'all wish a happy birthday to Quacka Stacka. I'll be right back. Give me just a sec. Holy heck. Big old sneeze messed me up. All right, we're back. We're back. Yo, happy birthday to you, Quacka Stacka. Ma. Ow! All right, we got one more round. Get your ows ready. Yeah, it's coming, Mrs. Pipe. It's coming. Here comes the breakdown, baby. Hit it. Ow! Anyways. Yo, anyways, happy birthday, Quack and Stack. And thanks for calling this place home, homie. Hopefully you celebrate yourself at some point. Here today or this week or this weekend, this month. Heck, celebrate yourself all year long, dude. Celebrate yourself all year long, dude. Yo, Casino Roy, I see you out here. Hit them cheers, baby. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Welcome to the broadcast. Good to see you, Trips 14. Gigi was here. Good morning to you as well. And welcome to the broadcast. Yeah. So I'm excited. We're going to play some Animal Crossing this week. The schedule is up. I'm taking off Tuesday and Wednesday for move purposes. And I'm going to probably do a test stream maybe Tuesday or Wednesday from the new house. Probably a test stream either from the new house here. So that's the plan. That is the plan. Probably I moved the internet up a day, so the internet's coming Tuesday instead. So I might do the test stream a day early. We'll see. But I'm gonna be out there Tuesday and Wednesday regardless. Potentially putting together a new desk and all that, some shenanigans. So I'm looking to spend a little bit of time in the space and take measurements and just kind of wrap my head around what I'm doing. And I won't have a ton to do out there this week. So I'm taking the 2 days off, but one of those days will be spent here just packing and cleaning for the most part, and then one of them will be spent there building a desk and, like I said, potentially doing some kind of small stream there so I could test the internet once it's all set up. So that's the plan. I will be doing that. So we'll be taking off Tuesday and Wednesday. We'll come back here Thursday. We'll bring in New Horizons birthday together. We'll come back Friday. We'll do the big long stream, every Animal Crossing game in one day. And then Saturday, Sunday, everything should be pretty normal as we go into next week. Next week is the big move week. And that's where my schedule and everything's going to just be super up in the air. Because I'm just going to be focused on getting the move done in a couple days, which for me, it could be a little bit more complicated. And I'll just leave it at that. But regardless, I'm going to have next week to just get it all done so that we could be sitting here. Well, but here at the new apartment, ready for our first week of April and our 6-year celebration of streaming. So I'm trying to bring everything together. It's going to be a pretty busy and hectic couple days and a couple weeks for me. But just know any inconsistencies will iron out over these next couple weeks. Just give me a couple days. It's going to be a weird short streams and lack of streams entirely as I try to figure all this stuff out. So unfortunately, I don't have the kind of brain that can do a bajillion things without like I really thrive when I can just focus on one really solid project at a time. So it's tough when I have like days where I have to go and do a stream for like 4 to 6 hours and I tap all of my mental energy, and then I don't have any mental energy and creative energy to like put into like projects and stuff that I need to be doing. So it's tough for me to navigate this stuff. That's something I've always dealt with in my journey. I just don't prefer to be working on more than one creative project or like very mentally draining project at a time. I think your average person can relate to that. So that's the biggest thing, where it's like some days, even just showing up for a 4-hour stream can drain me to the point to where it's affecting my out of stream work. And as much as I'm going to try to balance that, I'm probably just going to take off a couple extra days the week of the 24th. Next week, I'm probably just going to have to take off like maybe 4 days total that week, because I'm going to need those full days from wake up until bedtime to like lock in. You wondering why you ain't going anywhere? Lock in. Yeah, I'm gonna need those full days to lock in. So I'm gonna do my best to be here, but just give me a week next week, and we'll talk about it again on Monday. Just give me some time to get this stuff all figured out so that we can lock in. Yo, Bleeker, good morning. Allie Mac, good morning. And welcome to the broadcast today. Good to see you. Welcome to the show, Dolore. I hope you're feeling good today as well. Welcome in, welcome in. I have no clue, Leafeon. I have no clue, and I'm not really even thinking about it. So, no clue. The grass is never greener on the other side. So I'm not going into this new apartment and I'm not thinking to myself, oh, all of my problems will be solved and my stream's gonna be perfect forever. No, that's not logical at all. I have no clue. I could move into this new place and I could have more problems, different problems. Internet could be worse. I really don't know. I just have to go forward and hope that I can manage like I have for 6 years of streaming. I literally got my partnership in probably the worst possible internet situation on planet Earth. Every single day my stream would cut off. I would have to restart it halfway through the show. We pushed through it. We did it anyways. So at the end of the day, I don't know. I can't go into this new situation like, oh, everything's going to be okay now. Like, that's not really how the real world works. So I don't know if the internet or power is going to be better or worse. It's just going to be new. It's going to be different. And we're going to adjust and adapt to the new problems that will likely occur as well. That's just how the world works, right? So I have no clue. Yeah, new challenges and new opportunities for growth. Exactly. So I'm not sure. Are you able to get fiber? Yes, we are getting fiber in the new apartment, which should technically be an upgrade. But again, you just never know. I've never even had fiber internet. So like, I have no clue. Yo, appreciate you, Quacka. Yo, thank you very much. Hope you have a great birthday today, homie. Yo, hope you're doing well today, Bleeker. Good morning. Tara from Gaia, welcome to the broadcast. What's up, Kem? Welcome in here, Kem. Good to see you. Fiber internet's been great here. Good luck. Yeah, thanks. Yeah, I'm not the kind of person that thinks that far ahead about stuff. Yeah, I'm not too stressed about that. I'll figure all that stuff out as it comes. I cross bridges when they're in front of me. I don't think about crossing them when they're out there. You know, whatever. Oh, is that bridge burning? I'm gonna have to figure out how to cross that river and that bridge is completely burning down. Well, you know, whatever. I'll get there. I really cannot be bothered thinking that far ahead. I really don't care. If one thing doesn't work, I'll just do something else. I'll pivot. I'm the pivot king. Call me Pivot Prince. Prince Pivot. I'll be right in there. I'll be working it. Yo. Good morning, Flower Child. Welcome in here today. Good to see you. Yo, Taco, welcome to the show. Yeah. That's just not how I function, man. I don't think that far ahead about stuff. I know a lot of people are different. I've met a lot of people in my life that they need to know exactly what's going to happen. Are you this kind of person, Chad? Are you a planner? Do you have to know exactly what's going to happen down to the minute? Or else you're uncomfortable and you're anxious and you're not sure what's going on? Dude, I just jump into the unknown completely naked. I just jump into the unknown. I just jump in. I'm talking cannonball. I just jump straight in, nude. I don't care. Like I've never cared. I'm not looking to stress about anything. I'm keeping myself young by not stressing about all that. Yeah, I'm not planning nothing. I love plans when it comes to work and home stuff. I'm in the middle. I need a base idea of the important things, and then I don't sweat the little details. I was forced to accept that life happens. If you want to be prepared, wear a helmet. Yeah, exactly. Naked? Yeah, I mean, I didn't mean to give you that visual, my bad. But, you know, I was just trying to make a point. Yeah, you know, I was just trying to make a point, dude. No, and like, it's like jokes aside, like there's always a little bit of planning involved, but I'm mostly commenting on there's a certain style of brain out there that like needs to know not even necessarily the plans, but needs to be prepared for all outcomes. Whereas like I just put a helmet on, and if I get smacked in the head a couple times, it is what it is. I don't need to be prepared for all outcomes. I don't care. And you want to know the truth, and this is going to sound a little bit like, I don't know, maybe egotistical is the word I'm looking for. It's because I just make the outcome that I want to happen almost always anyways. Between manifesting and between being a literal in control of my cosmic force, my being, I just make what I need to happen. Like I don't go out there and say, I hope that this outcome is the way I want it. I just make the outcome the way that I want it. And sometimes it just doesn't work out, and that's fine, and I struggle or whatever, but 90% of the time, I just make it happen the way I need it to happen, and I don't have to think about all those other outcomes. Because the only outcome that matters is the one that I'm gonna make happen, because that's how I run the ship. This is my ship. And I've been that way for a long time. I'm allowed to make those types of decisions because I don't have like kids and like dependents and stuff. It would be a lot different if I had people who like depended on me. I would probably have to be a little less loose. But the only person that depends on me is me. So like I'm chill, right? Like that's the difference between my life and a lot of people, right? Is like, yeah, like some people can't take those risks. They have people that are depending on them. It's just me out here, right? So like there is a bit of a difference. I have a little bit more leniency if I were to struggle or something, right? Teach those little jokers your ways. Yeah. So I don't want to come off as some mystical entity or something weird. Believe me, I know how the real world works, Chad. I'm a realist first. But yeah, like I'm that's just how I've always thought. Like this is the thought process that I have. I just make stuff happen that needs to happen. You know what I mean? Like this move is honestly the perfect example. I went into this move. I don't currently have a car. I'm moving 50 minutes away. I don't have anybody around me to help me move, and I have to figure out all of this by myself. I signed the lease instantly. Zero thought. I didn't ask myself once, how am I going to make this happen? I just said, well, we'll figure it out. Let's go. New journey, new chapter. Literally was just like, yep, just sign it. I don't care. I'll figure it out. You know what I mean? And like when I say all of those things are 100% fact. Like I have to figure out all of this myself. Like right now I'm moving like 2 boxes at a time in like Ubers when I go visit the new place. I'm literally like packing like 2 boxes at a time in Ubers when I went and like picked up the keys, and like when I traveled out there to go take some, like, when I go to take some measurements, like I'm moving like 2 boxes at a time in the back of Ubers. Like I'll just figure it out. Like I'll just make I'm just gonna make it happen. Yeah. Yeah, we're just making it happen, dude. Like whatever, dude. Oh my gosh, dude. I hope you manifest the reality you want. Thank you, Constantine. I will. I already have. Now it's just about making sure I lock in. Winging it? Yeah, winging it's definitely a thing. Are your roommates moving with you? No, I'll be moving solo. I'll be moving alone. I'll be moving alone here to a new apartment for myself for the first time in about a decade, which is pretty exciting. So this is the main reason I've learned not to collect anything. I'm always looking to downsize. Yeah, I'm looking to downsize this time as well. Yeah, same. Let's just say that I might be sleeping on a mattress on the floor for a couple weeks, which there ain't no shame in that. I might be sleeping on like a single couch for like a week. Like there ain't no shame in that. Yeah, like, who cares, you know? I've been around the block. I've slept on some floors, you know, whatever. I've slept on some stairwells. I've slept in a park once. I've been around, you know, I can deal with it. And whatever. It's not even that deep. You're just working hard and have the motivation to achieve what you want for yourself. Yeah, it's really not that deep. Exactly. Like, I like to talk that way sometimes, Leafeon, but I identify that it's just not that deep, right? It doesn't have to be that deep, but I am a very profound and pensive person. So I like to turn things that don't need to be deep into the most deep thing possible. That's just like who I am as a person, which, I mean, most of you guys probably already understand that. So I've always been a man of depth. As long as you get that move-in pizza to keep you company, I'm gonna have a computer. I'm gonna have a computer and some sleeping facilities. And that'll be it for a little bit, but we'll be fleshing out the apartment quickly though. I'm already like doing some research and making some moves, and I would like to get like a furniture set into the house relatively quickly. So I'm already kind of like poking around and looking at delivery services and stuff like that. So jokes aside, I'm actually planning like pretty healthily this time around, because like I'm not just moving my life for the first time in my life, I'm moving my job. So because of this and all of you, I am like, there's like certain things that I'm going to make sure happen within the next like week or two, and then everything else is fine. It's like, dude, the people, it's not like this house is going anywhere. Here's the beautiful thing about my move that I haven't said that allows me to make these types of decisions, right? Is that my landlord's chill here, and like my roommate is still going to be living here. So I'm not on a timer when it comes to everything, right? Like, for example, if there's something left behind here on April 1st that I wasn't able to transfer over yet, it's fine. Like, it's not going to be like the end of the world if there's like something here that I can't move within these 2 weeks for some reason, right? It's not the end of the world. Same thing with like some of the cleaning and stuff. Like, I can come back through April and I can finish up my cleaning projects and stuff, and like that's fine. So in all reality, I'm in a very comfortable position in that sense. I really just have to make sure that my computer and my job and stuff is where it needs to be by the 1st. That's really our goal, right? Otherwise, it's like, I'm fine. So it'll be pretty smooth. It's pretty chill. Yo, what's up, 16-bit Gambit? Good morning. I know we've been talking a lot about the moving stuff. It's very exciting, and I hope people don't mind too much. I thought about it last night. I was watching some of our VODs from the past week, and I'm like, it went from Pokemon talks every morning to moving talks. We went from talking about Pokemon every morning to talking about moving every morning. The Pokemon talks have been superseded. Yeah, it's been a blast, dude. Moving is exciting. Yeah, it is. And I mean, like, for me, it's just it's kind of consuming my whole life, because I have so much going on in the mix, right? Like, it's kind of just like all I can think about right now. All right. Let me catch up on chat. I know I missed a couple messages. Good morning, Blue Rose, by the way. Good morning, Blue Rose, and good morning to Shy Chai, Krusty Chips, Allie Allen. Good morning. Of course, if I missed any messages specifically for me, you could always repost. Do an @HighlyInDescent. Yo, Piku, good morning, Piku. Welcome to the show, baby. Welcome in. Welcome. Yo, Marmalade Grenade, welcome in. Triple P Lily just started brewing a full 12-cup pot of coffee and forgot I don't have creamer. I guess I'm pulling out the vanilla extract and using a little bit of milk. Oh no, the full pot of coffee is locked in. Yo, good morning, Blood Raven as well. I did miss you pop in there. Good morning, Zaradu. Jovaro. Planning your holiday to Denmark this week to the hour while you're asking this. That's funny. Yo, Opera Ghost, good morning. Hopefully your coffee's okay. Hopefully you didn't have any cleanup to do there. Yo, good morning, Tofu Nuggets. Good morning, Pieberry and Midna. And enjoy the show if you're lurking. Enjoy the broadcast. Good morning, Kai the Trash Panda and Dear Diary, Mandy Cat, Red Museum, Little Budum, Glenda. Yo, welcome to the broadcast, everybody. Enjoy your lurks out there. Good morning, Mary948 as well. And Emma Floating Rupees. Kai the Trash Panda says, hi. When my bed frame broke, I had to sleep on the floor with my mattress and I sprained my knee at that time too. Oh no. Oh no. Yo, Kitty Haddix. They say long time no see. This has been a refreshing talk this morning as my husband and I are looking to move this summer. And as much as I'm dreading it, I'm getting excited for a potential new place and the act of starting fresh. And Kitty Haddix, even though moving sucks, that's what you have to focus on. The new chapter, the fresh start, right? And hopefully we're going to be kind of documenting the journey. I'll be taking pictures this week and a little video around the apartment for all of you. And once we move in, my desk is probably going to be starting off like in the living room, and I'll be like streaming from like the living room space probably at first. I'll see when I build the desk. So there'll be plenty of time to like interact in the new space, and we might do some decorating streams, and we might have some fun with it. So what type of desk did you get? I got an L-shape desk that can be standing or sitting. Yeah, I'm finally gonna be able to do standing segments for my streams. So like halfway through my stream every day, I can raise my desk and I can stand and get that blood flowing. So I'm pretty excited. Yeah. I got myself a standing or sitting desk. It's a nice L shape. Yeah, I think it's gonna be nice. Did you get a chance to talk to the neighbors yet? No, I didn't. I didn't want to really bother them. Not yet. You know what I mean? Like I'll probably end up kind of closer to the first. Like I'll probably just like force it and kind of go knock on their door and introduce myself, because I really do want to like kind of get a feel for things, and like I would like to like maybe express to them what I do for a living to some extent without details, so that we can have a comfortable space. As that's probably why you're asking, because we talked about this. I want to like be like, hey, like let me know if I'm too loud. I haven't had to deal with volume control in 5 years of streaming, and even if I'm thinking about it consciously, I'm probably going to be loud sometimes. And I need to kind of navigate that journey. You know what I mean? And I want to just go up to him and talk to him just to air out what Wavy is asking. Yeah, I want to like just talk to him and be like, hey, by the way, don't be afraid to come and knock and say you're being a little loud. Because like, if you don't communicate, I'm not going to know. And I would rather us live in harmony, right? I am about creating harmonious spaces. So I want to live in harmony. I want to be like, yo, just let me know. Like, I'll figure it out. I'm going to try to get some soundproofing and stuff. And like, I'm going to try to do my part. But for now, like, you just got to let me know. I think every once in a while, it's okay if you're a little loud, right? I think every neighbor would say like, that's fine. Every once in a while, you have a moment where you pop off. Whoa! You're okay, calm down. But I'm probably going to have to temper my voice a bit. Like my show I'm gonna have to like maybe learn to speak a little bit quieter, just a little bit out of respect. But I really don't know. I haven't. It's a duplex and I'm upstairs, so all I know is that I've been told my whole life to use my inside voice, and my voice carries. That's all I know. The facts are that since I've been a literal like kid, I've been told to use my inside voice my whole life. I was always that kid. Please use your inside voice, Josh. Josh, your inside voice. That was me my whole life. So it's not even about the stream. You guys don't understand. It's not even about the stream. It's me as a person. I am a very loud individual. I have a booming voice and I'm not afraid to use it. So it's like 75% stream, but it's like a good quarter is just me as a person. I am a loud person. I'm the person that, like, when I'm out in public, the person I'm with might have to be like, yo, you're being a little loud. Like if we're talking about something private, like I'm the dude like in the bookstore who's like, yeah, you know, and then he just like pulled him out and he hit me with the goat, and like I was staring at these hairy, and the person I'm with's like, shh, there's kids here. and I'm just like, oh good, like I'm just a loud dude. I'm just always so loud. Like I don't know, man. Like we'll see how it all works out. Like I said, I'm gonna try to be kind to them. I'm gonna try to reach out to them and be like, talk to me, let's live in harmony, dude. You know what I mean? Like I work from home, do you work? Like, is there hours where you're not in the house? You know, maybe we could work something out. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know, but I'm gonna talk to them. I'm gonna hopefully they're chill about it. So regardless, like I'm doing my job. So my voice gets louder the more excited and emotional I get. I'm the opposite with my youngest. She's such a quiet voice. I actually have to tell her to yell so I can hear her. I had my friend's Latina mom tell me I was being loud once. I'm as white as I can be. Yo, good morning, Minty Mont. Good morning. Welcome to the broadcast. Grew up with my family yelling over each other to talk, so I don't know how to be quiet either. Speaking of Pokemon, did you hear the news about Pokemon Go? Yes, we did. I did hear the news about Pokemon Go. Yeah. Yo, what's up, Liz? Good to see you today, dude. Good morning, Liz. And Constantine says, you said you slept on a park bench. I've seen the bottom, my friend. I admire your drive and your individual dependency or lack thereof. I share the same passion for creating my own path and a deep drive I've gotten from an unfortunate past. Yeah, I've shared a little bit of those things with the community. Good morning, Kirky, by the way. What's up, or would it be Kiriki? How you doing today? Welcome to the channel. Hearty welcomes in the chat. Good morning, Pastel Pink Garden, and good morning to you. I hope you're feeling good today. Good morning. Minty Mont says, got through a writing rut with my book yesterday, and I'm excited to bring this story to life. How are you all doing? Minty Mont, have I told you that how much I get inspired by the fact that you're writing a book? Like, I find that so interesting. Keep it up, Minty. Keep it up. I appreciate you. Yeah. As I was saying, I've shared a little bit about my story, and, you know, I don't want to make it seem like I was let's just say that I identify that there are far more unfortunate circumstances out there than what I went through. But yeah, I think that we're all a product of our experiences and our environments and our journey, and I definitely have had some strange times in my life, and they've totally helped me appreciate what I have and you know, be more of a grateful individual. And I think it also has given me the ability to fully identify what I'm capable of as a person. I think sometimes you don't quite know what you're capable of until you push yourself out of something pretty rough, right? Like it's simple stuff. Like there's this old parable about Bruce Lee and this guy who was running with Bruce Lee. And as he's running with Bruce Lee, he keeps stopping and he's like, I can't keep up, man. And Bruce Lee looks over to him and he goes, how do you know what you're capable of? Have you ever pushed yourself this hard? So the guy keeps running and he keeps having these moments where he stops and he's like, dude, I'm literally about to collapse. And Bruce Lee looks over and he's like, but you haven't yet. How do you know your limitations if you haven't tried pushing them? Push. And it's just like a simple parable to kind of help people express, like, you know, sure, there's unhealthy levels of pushing. Nobody's telling you to push yourself to the point of like literally collapsing, but you don't know your capabilities as a human being until you push yourself through things and you actually attempt, you don't know, you have no clue. And that's the whole point of the human experience, is like our capabilities and stuff are designed by us as individuals. We decide our capabilities in a lot of ways. That doesn't mean I can go matrix off a building and jump to another building top. Unfortunately, this isn't the Matrix. At least I haven't figured out how to crack the code. But it just means like push yourself. You don't know what you're capable of until you push yourself, right? Like, yeah, like and that's kind of when you're somebody who has dealt with like real struggle in life. I think that is a form of pushing yourself. When you have to uplift yourself from a very low point, that is a form of like trial by fire. And you learn, you build up calluses, and you kind of toughen up, and you realize what you're capable of because you've seen that like low point. So I definitely can relate to that for sure. But again, I would argue that I'm sure I'm a soft guy. I'm still pretty soft. So I'm a soft guy regardless. I promise you I'm a softie. So I'm as tough as nails. I eat nails for breakfast without the milk. How tough am I? How tough am I? Well, yeah, Weenie Hut Jr. Keeping your heart alive, yeah. Because I'm lactose intolerant, yeah. Holy heck. Yo, good morning, Dazabon. Good to see you, baby. He has an awesome fiery beard of awesomeness. It sets fire to its fist using its beard. It cares deeply about its friends. I'm Embor. Kind of true, actually. Kind of true. I like that. Yo, good morning, Mary Bella. How you been, Mary Bella, dude? Yo, Mama Watson. I know, wouldn't that be kind of cool, Mama Watson? Wouldn't that be interesting? I need you as a neighbor. Oh, Skeebs. I'm down. I'm down for living a life of harmony, man. That's what it's about for me. I want a harmonious location, and like, I don't want to go. This is something that I have to be very careful talking about, because my current roommate is a really good friend, and they're a part of the community, you know? And without, of course, so I can't answer questions or go into detail, but unfortunately I couldn't quite find that harmony in my current home. And that's one of the reasons why I'm moving, because I want a harmonious space. I want to live in a harmonious space. I don't want to have any kind of weird energy getting thrown at me or around me. I want to live in a space. I want my home to be my sanctuary, and I want my home to be, you know, my safe place in that sense. And that I've believed that that's what homes are meant to be. Your home is meant to be your sanctuary. When you walk back into your home after an adventure, or you leave your office and you enter a new space, it should feel like you're transitioning into a comforting, harmonious, safe space. And like, if you don't have that for yourself, you need to create that, because I think that that's such an integral part to the human experience. Even if it's just like a single bedroom, right? My harmonious space in this house was my bedroom. That was the closest thing I had to like a really nice and comforting, harmonious space where I walked in and it felt like no other space in the house, right? And like, that's what I'm looking for, but I'm looking to create that as my whole space now. I want my whole home to be a beautiful, harmonious space with energy that is so thick, but in a positive way that you can cut it with a knife. I want, when you transition into my house, I want you to just instantly get hit with a wave of energy, and the best possible feeling energy. Like that's my goal, and that's what I'm trying to create for myself. I had this maybe a decade ago, and I lost it, and I've been fighting for it ever since. And that's where we are today. Like we're fighting. I want this space. I want this beautiful harmonious space, and I know I can create it, and I think I found my path towards it right now. So I'm pretty excited. Thank you for checking in this morning, Sage. I hope you're doing good today. Dazabound, good to see you in the chat. Neanderthal as well. Good morning. If you guys are just tuning into the show, welcome to the Monday morning show. Just chatting with Extra Steps here today. Big shout out to the YouTube gang. Thank you for hitting that like button and welcome to the show. We have some big developments on the channel here these past couple days. We have YouTube members finally as an alternative way to support the show. YouTube subscriptions, they're called memberships. They're $2.99 and I get $2 of that, 70%, 70-30 split, just like Twitch. I'm offering this as an alternative. I would prefer people to look at it as an alternative. If you aren't somebody who wants the support on Twitch, if you aren't interested in whether it be the price tag, or maybe you don't use Twitch outside of my stream, and maybe YouTube is just something you prefer to engage with, and now that is available, we've already offered an alternative with Discord subscriptions for a while now, and I just want it to be thought about the same way. It's just an alternative for people. Support on Twitch is definitely my main focus, and my Twitch channel is my main focus. But I think offering alternative ways for people to support is important, especially because I can control the prices of these other platforms, which Twitch is supposed to be letting me do in the future, for the record. Being able to run my own sales and stuff on subs in the future is something that Twitch is letting us do, which is really cool. In the future, I might be able to run, specials where for a weekend I can give a 50% discount on subscriptions and stuff, and it would just come out of my wallet in a sense, right? So I'm getting more control from Twitch, but for now, these other platforms allow me to allow me to provide you an alternative that's maybe just a bit cheaper for those who are not looking to support on Twitch for whatever reason, choice or maybe unable to or whatever. So thank you, Ashley, for 11 months, by the way. Thank you for that Prime, baby. Thank you so much, and good morning to you. Hope you're doing well. Otherwise, again, the schedule's out for the week, and we're celebrating New Horizons' 5th birthday this Friday. New Horizons' birthday is the 20th. This 21st, we are going to be streaming every Animal Crossing game in one day. This coming Friday, mark your calendars. We're going to be doing a 12+ hour stream in which we play every single Animal Crossing game in one day. We're going to play Animal Crossing 64. We're going to play Animal Crossing GameCube. We're going to play...
Loving these new emotes almost as much as I love this community.
Oh, thank you, Tofu. I'm glad we got a lot of good motes, dude. We've been cooking on the motes, man. Enjoy them. Absolutely enjoy them, dude. Oh, yeah. Thank you so much for the 32 months, Tofu. Good to see you back in here. No matter how much time you put between yourself and the community, we're going to welcome you back with open arms. We're going to be playing Animal Crossing 64, GameCube, DS, Wii, Amiibo Festival, 3DS, Happy Home Designer, New Horizons, Pocket Camp, and as well as Happy Home Paradise, which is technically its own game. Yeah, every Animal Crossing possible in the Western audience, I will be playing, including the Japanese Animal Crossing for 64, which, but still. Been using YouTube to watch the stream on Xbox just because the app works better. Yeah, I've heard that the Twitch app isn't the best, right? What about Plaza for the Wii U? Okay, calm down. I don't have Plaza. Giving people what they want. Does getting money from YouTube count as a second job, or because it's both streaming, is it consolidated as a one job for tax? So essentially the way it works is all of these companies, I'm a contractor. So think about it. It's not job, it's contract work. So YouTube will send me a 1099 as if I were a contractor at the end of the year. And so will all the platforms, TikTok, Twitch. They consider us all contract workers, and we just work off of 1099s, which means that we have to do our own taxes and stuff like that. Yeah. Good question though, for sure. Dude, I'm 30 now. I've loved Animal Crossing since GameCube. Dude, you're in the right place, man. You're in the right place, homie. Yeah, we're all just contract workers. We're not technically employed by Twitch at all. We sign a contract with them and we work through a contract kind of focus. Yeah, it makes sense, right? Yeah. Yo, take a sub on the house, Constantine. I love your energy, dude. From one Animal Crossing fan to another. Pastel Pink Garden asked a question. They said, do you have a moment to give advice about starting to stream on Twitch? So my biggest advice for people looking to stream on Twitch specifically is I have like a couple notes. And the first one is the 3 C's. Consistency, consistency, consistency. All right. First note. You want to find a consistent environment because you want to have people have something to look forward to come back to. This takes a long time to build. Whether it be the game you play, the style of game you play, your schedule can consist of the same mornings or nights or weekends or weekdays or every Monday, Wednesday, Friday, or whenever I can, but I always show up at 6 p.m. when I can, or whenever I can, but I always show up at 12 p.m. when I do show up. Again, people overthink it. They think they need to have some kind of rigid schedule. No, you just need consistency. If you can't have a schedule, show up the same day every week at any time. I'm here on Saturdays, only Saturdays, but whenever I can show up on Saturday. Some form of consistency. The next thing is you need to explore and you need to find. Here's a better way to word it. You won't know if it works until you try it. So while you're trying to build consistency as a new creator, you also need to be experimenting. You don't know if it works until you try it. So you have to experiment to some extent. You have to try new things. Now, you might think that those things counter each other, but they don't. Here's the way that I did it. Every time I tried something new, I tried it for a minimum of 90 days. Because in my opinion, 90 days was the best way to tell if something was working. Like I said, this takes a long time. 90 days. I would try a game out. I would try something new, at least 60 days. But 90 is the preferred because then you build and you give people something to look forward to. And then you decide at the end of that 90 days, does this work? Is this working? And you move on. Again, at least 60 days, a month is not going to do it. A month is not enough time to build consistency and tenure with an audience. It has to be 60 plus days. I think it's 90. Go back into my history of people here how long did Blather's broadcast last? 90 days. How long did the Friday gaming news broadcast last? 90 days. When I try something, I try it for 90 days. That's my minimum point before I decide if something works or not. When I did Saturday morning cartoons, I did it for about 60 to 90 days before I finally was like, I'm going to take a break from this. I'm going to bring it back in the future. This is how you see if things work. So you need to be experimenting. You need to be finding your future potential niche. Don't just play the game that you want to play and just be done. Like, you need to be experimenting with different styles of content, different games, so on and so forth. So again, step 1, consistency. Step 2, if you're a brand new creator, you need to be experimenting. And then last but not least, just set some goals and create kind of some sort of goal-oriented plan. Ask yourself big questions and then answer those questions. This is the thing. Ash Madash, thank you for 8 months, by the way. Thank you for 8 months. Can we get some love in the chat? Welcome in here. Welcome in here, Bam. And welcome in here, Tabs. Yo, thanks for popping in today, Tabs. Yo, hearty welcomes in here. What a kind thing to say. What a kind thing to say. Thank you so much. I hope you enjoy the show, dude. Yo, Bam, welcome in here. Welcome in here. So the last thing I want to say is you want to go into streaming with goals set. Ask yourself critical questions and then answer them. And I'll give you an example of 3 questions or 3 things you can do as a new creator. I actually stole this from Ludwig, if you know who he is. I'm going to be paraphrasing. First off, write down the names of 3 creators that you aspire to create content like. Do it right now. If you are watching this stream right now and you are even and you want to do content creation in some form, and you want to do it not just for a hobby, but like you want to create and build something, write down the names of 3 creators that you are interested in aspiring to build towards. Whether it be because you like their style of stream, you like the games they play, you like the atmosphere they build. That's a good one for me. I'm a big atmosphere builder. You like their equipment. Write their names down and then start watching them and paying attention to how they put their show together. This isn't a pass for you to go and copy what they do. The idea is to build off of their ideas and to create your own space and create things that work for you, inspired by these other artists. That is such a big deal. You don't need to just go into this like bashing your head against the wall. There's people that have set examples, including myself, for you to follow and to build off of. The second thing is set goals. Ask yourself this critical question right now. Why are you trying to stream? What is your goal with streaming? Is your goal to do it as a hobby and just relax and showcase games that you believe deserve to be showcased?
39 months with the best.
Right? Is that your goal?
Have a great day, fam.
Yo, thank you, Kels, for 39, dude. Thank you so much for 39, Kels. Yo, welcome in here, baby. Yo, loving the chat, my dude. Yo, good morning, Super Saiyan Turi and Titus. Yo, Sharn. Welcome in here, Sharn Crossing as well. And Ash, Mahogany Chica, good morning. Right, ask yourself goals, right? What are you trying to accomplish with streaming? Is it just a hobby? Would you like it to be a side job that you maybe make an extra 100 or 200 bucks a month to help supplement your life? Do you want it to be a full-time thing? Are you trying to convert your whole lifestyle to content creation? Once you have an idea of what you're trying to accomplish, then you can push yourself towards your goals. I find too many people go into content creation and they say, well, I'm just going to let whatever happens, happens. No, you need to ask you, what are you doing, right? What are you trying to accomplish? Are you trying to build a community? Are you trying to put on a show, like a TV show? Are you trying to, are you trying to bring viewers in to chat with you? Are you trying to bring viewers in to lurk with you? Maybe both. You ask these questions and then you present them to yourself and you answer the question. Don't just ask, answer. This is the thing that people miss. You can ask yourself 1,000 questions. Why am I an idiot? Why do I smell like this? Answer the question. Well, you're an idiot because you were failed by the public school system. Well, you smell like this because you didn't put on deodorant. And then you start to find the solutions to these problems. You have to answer the questions. You can't just ask them. And that is how you start to move towards your journey as a streamer, right? That is how you do it. So again, consistency, experimentation, while also setting yourself goals. Set yourself goals. Let me give you my goals really quick. And then I'm done talking about this for now. When I started streaming, my goals were to have at least 20 people watching me by the end of my first year. I wanted to make at least $20 within a month's time. I wanted to have a 30-day period where I made at least $20 off of stream. I wanted to have at least 20 people watching me consistently by the end of the first year. Those were my goals. In my scenario, they were very humble goals because I watched content creation and I'm a realist. And I saw what the scene was like and I was like, I'm never going to make it in this scene. It's oversaturated. So I gave myself very humble goals and I knew it was going to be a slow burn that I was going to be doing for a decade. I just so happened to find my stride very quickly. I found my niche. This is where I got lucky. I didn't just get lucky because viewers found me. I got lucky because I found my niche early. That was the luckiest thing that happened to a guy like me. Because once I found my niche, I built within that niche dedicatedly for a year. I got my partnership in 11 months. I went from 0 to partner in just 11 months. That took nothing but pure dedication. It took identifying opportunities, seizing those opportunities, setting goals for myself. As soon as I beat my first goals, I set new goals. As soon as I defeated the first goals, I set new goals. And I just kept going from there. I have goals right now. I have goals. I don't want to share them because they're personal. But as of right now, going into the end of this 5th year of streaming, I'm actually hitting one of the thresholds of one of my goals. And I'm going to be talking about it the first week of April, where I had goals for the first 5 years of streaming, and I'm going into my next 5 years, and now I have to set new goals. And that's actually something we're going to be doing together in my 6-year celebration, because I'm coming to the end of a road here of my original goals since my first year of streaming. 5 years was my goal, and if I didn't hit a certain point in 5 years, I wanted to reassess my goals and try something different. And again, we'll talk about that here these next couple weeks. So yeah, that's it. That's what I have to say for a new streamer. Every once in a while, I get asked that question, and I'm comfortable answering that question. Hopefully, I helped give you some insight into things that I believe are important to a starting streamer. Again, we didn't touch base on a lot of stuff. We didn't touch base on equipment. We didn't touch base on, what games are good to grow in and what categories look good to grow in versus not. There's a lot of real nitty-gritty details. But I think that is a very easy blanket answer for your average person. Consistency, experimentation, and setting goals and asking yourself questions. What are you doing? What is your goal as a content creator, right? Yo, what's up, Nat Lab? Good morning. Yo, we'll see you later, Dazza. And what's up, Patrick? Hey, welcome in, Patrick. We're gonna get to some Stardew Valley here shortly. All right, stick with me, bud. We've been yapping this morning. This is our Monday morning show, and we've been mega yapping today here. Mega yapping. So thanks for being here today, yo. Good morning, Silver Blink. Thanks for welcoming the fam in here, Silver. Seriously, thanks for being here this morning. LPK and Random Reject, thank you for welcoming the fam in here. Can we get some love in the chat for the mod team? Literally couldn't do this without you guys. I don't know how I got so blessed to have you in my life. Thank you so much. Like, I'm actually getting emotional right now because I just have the most beautiful, I've had the most beautiful mod team. Shout out to our honorary mods. Alto Girl may no longer be moderating for us, but I want people to understand that Alto Girl was a moderator and was on my team and has believed in me since day one. And I couldn't do this without you either. And there's other people out there as well, mods that maybe stepped down for whatever personal reasons. Each and every one of you made this what it was for me, and I could never do this without you. But sometimes we do have to go towards new journeys. And just to be completely blunt with you, Alto, if you ever want to pick that sword up again, you're always welcome to. I hope that you know that's why you're still in the mod section in the Discord. Like, you're always welcome to, but I'm proud of you and your journey, and I'm proud of you doing what's best for you and your journey. So, but it's the door is always open, man. It always open, dude. You're the best, man. Honorary just means they tell me to ban for them. Holy heck, yo. Good morning. Thank you so much, DC Rocky, for coming in with the 20 months. Els, again, thank you for 39, and good morning. Welcome to the Monday morning show. We chat, we yap, and we will play some Stardew. Why don't we go ahead and run the intro again, and then we'll play some Stardew while we keep chatting. Because we're gonna start getting some rapid ups in here soon if I keep promising gameplay and I don't deliver. We're gonna start getting some rapid ups in here soon. I think we're gonna start getting some rapid ups in here. We gotta I can't just keep promising gameplay and then not delivering. All right, so let's go ahead and run the intro really quick, and then we'll make this happen. All right, here we go. All right. Thanks for sharing your heart with us. Oh, thank you, man. It's part of the experience, I suppose, you know? I wear my heart on my sleeve. All right. All right. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. How's our chat looking here? It's about the same as it was before. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. I had to make some adjustments and fix up my chat boxes, but I think everything's looking pretty crisp here. So it's a little bit more corporeal than it used to be. Let me lower it just a teeny bit and I think we're good to go. I like the idea of it being kind of in like a little bit invisible, you know? So it's kind of overlaying the game. I've been needing some Stardew. I think we're going for perfection this run. I don't know if we're going to do perfection this run, but I think we have the possibility to because we got some cash, dude. Let's go ahead and jump in and we'll give you a quick recap on what's been going on in this playthrough. Oh, you're thinking about yours as well? What have you been playing on Switch? Or are you doing PC? Are you a PC main for Stardew? All right, let's go. Day 17 of summer, year 3. 136 hours here at the old Hyrule Farm. Here at the old Hyrule Farm, baby. All right, let's lock in. Let's lock in. All right. All right. Yo, good morning. Yo, happy St. Patty's Day, Aelith. I hope your Poke Fair went well. Good to see you today. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Enchanted Scary. Yo, thank you for the HDes heroes in the chat. You bunch of heroes. First time playthrough, and I'm so close to perfection. I'm excited. Wow, you're going for it, Blue Rose. Dude, what do you have left on your perfection list? So last where we left our fishermen, we've been making a lot of strides. I'm not sure if we're going to be perfecting, but we might have the possibility to because we have such a solid income coming into the farm. So we very well could. It would just take a little bit of work, and we have to get relationships up because our relationships are very bad. But for right now, our focus and our end game goal is to experience what like end game is like on a fishing only farm. So as you look around and you see some of our strategies here, I want to see what end game is going to look like on this fishing only farm. And we have this beautiful fish pond farm. We'll call it fish pond. And my goal is to just, I want to see what is endgame income going to look like once we fill up all of these ponds with legendary fish. And guess what we did yesterday? We have planted the final seeds in the ground. And in about 3 days in game, we are going to access the queue room. And just 3 measly days in game, the queue room is officially open for business. And we can finally start working towards filling up our fish ponds with nothing but legendary fish. We are finally hitting that point. So that was the biggest thing that we've been working on. We've been working towards that for a while now. So getting all those golden walnuts. Otherwise, we did a pretty sick Skull Cavern run, and we broke our Skull Cavern run record for this save file. Floor 211. It's a pretty sick run. Floor 211 there. Also, I just realized I only have 4 of these. I guess you have to get married to get one, don't you? Do you have a foods channel in the Discord? I do. Yeah. In my personal Discord, we have a section for food. And then I also have a section for recipes, and you can post recipes. Got to finish killing the mummies, the dinos, and Simon Says game for the last 3 walnuts. Still have 2 achievements I want to do that aren't a part of perfection. Go to the movie and build the ultimate weapon. Nice. Nice. You'll get there, Blue Rose. It sounds like you're well on your way, dude. You also have to talk to people to get perfection, right? Which is like kind of something I don't know if I feel like doing in this playthrough. Like I said, I don't know if we're going to perfect this playthrough. I'll think about it. Let me just focus on my fish farm for now. But it might be smart for us to start talking to the NPCs in the game now in case I decide to perfect. I just don't feel the need to perfect again. I don't know why I'm fighting it. I just don't think I need to do it again. I think I would rather perfect expanded. Doesn't that sound like the better thing to do? I think I would rather take a break from perfection hunting and perfect expanded in the future when we do our expanded playthrough. I think that would be the play, right? You can get the star drop with having Krobus move in. I think we need Krobus to move into this farm. You think he likes fish? You think he has a nose? You think he can smell the fishy smell in the air? He might be the perfect roommate. I don't think he has a nose. Do 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 do. I know he likes mayo. He loves void things, so why not fish? All right, sick. We're in. We are in. I'm gonna join your Discord and upload something I smoked the other day. Yeah, let me know. I'll take a look at it. What's the little potion thing that looks like a galaxy in your inventory? Wait, what thing? In the chest. This thing up here? The magic arrows? The tackle? The sonar bobber? The challenge bait? The bobber, it's the sonar bobber. It tells me what fish is on the hook when I go to catch it. Mentally, you're my new neighbor now. That idea got stuck, man. Dude, cheers. You just got the living head on your expanded save? What? Dude, Leia, that's your permanent save file. You have to go to year 10. Is the item hard to get? No, it's not. It's not too bad. It's not too bad. No, yo, good morning, Dawson. Thank you for the lurk. Yo, Flamingo and Rachie. Black Diamond, welcome to the show. Black Diamond, as well as Alice, the zombie killer, and of course, Mrs. Spank. Hope you and the Mister are doing well. Yo, good morning, Lily Tazi. Good morning. Hope you're doing all right, Lily. I know you said you picked up a cold. Hope you feel better soon. The Poke Fair was crowded from open to an hour before close. You couldn't walk from people. Wow. Lots of kids. Of course, it is Pokemon. It is Pokemon. Go game streamer. Yeah. And if I missed any messages, again, feel free to repost to an @HighlyInDescent. All right. Yo, Mary Bella. Thank you so much, Mary Bella, for the kind words. Dude, thanks for sticking with me, Mary. All right, let's go take a look at this real quick. I want to take a look at this picture. All right. Let me go ahead and I just had to quickly reply to a message. Let me go take a look at the food section. I want to see this. What's up, Top Cat? Hope you're doing well, man. Ooh, look at that. Chat be eating, dude. Look at that. I've actually never got the living hat myself, so I'm kind of jealous. I've never gotten it myself. It's a very small percent chance. So what is that? It looks like it could be pork. It looks like a big old pork loin. That's what it looks like to me. I'm not sure what it is though. It looks like a big old pork loin. Now I'm hungry all of a sudden. I wonder whose fault is that? Yeah, that looks real good. I want to get into smoking and stuff. 5 pounds of pork loin was smoked at 250 Fahrenheit till the internal temperature reached 160, wrapped in foil, then cooled off and let it rest. I'll take the hunger blame. Super Saiyan Terry. Beautiful. And then here's the living hat. I've never got the living hat before. It's literally just a bush on your head. Yeah, it's literally like a bush on your head. I've never got this in all my years of Stardew. I've never got that. When you try to reach the 100th floor to the Skull Cavern, we ride at dawn. What is this? The trash can lid? The sword? The bomb? What the heck, man? Y'all are crazy. Y'all are crazy. All right, anyways. Yo, my alerts weren't on. Meg, that's a first time Mega Kegger. Mega Kegger hit us with a first time Prime, dude. Yo, let's go, dude. Yo, what's up, baby? Thank you for that first time Prime. All right, you guys know what that means. You know we gotta run it. You know we gotta run it. You know we gotta run it, dude. Let me go to the other side of the screen for this. And then here you guys go. With just one Twitch Prime, you can make the difference in a poor Deku Scrub's life. Deku Scrubs are abandoned and left behind all over the world, internationally. But here today, just with your Twitch Prime, with your Twitch Prime subscription, completely free with your Amazon Prime account, and you attach it to your Twitch account, you can save a Deku Scrub in need. You can adopt a Deku Scrub. Little creatures in the forests, they have to peddle sticks and seeds just to get enough rupees to get a day's meal. But you can make the difference with your Twitch Prime subscription. Thank you. Thank you so much. Didn't know you'd be changing lives this morning. With just you are. Thank you so much for using your Prime here and for making a difference in a poor Deku Scrub's life. I'll send you a postcard with the Deku Scrubs picture, and I'll let them know that they're not eating dirt cookies tonight. Thank you, Mega Kegger. Thank you. In the arms of a Deku, yeah. In the arms of the Deku tree. That's so... In the arms of a Deku tree. So what we have to do is I have to figure out a way to send that to all of you at like 2:30 in the morning, in the middle of the night, so you wake up to it on max volume, and then you can experience what I experienced in the 90s and the early 2000s, waking up at 2:30 in the morning to Sarah McLachlan, in the arms of an angel, and terribly sad pictures of puppies scrambling, looking for my mom's credit card, like, save the puppies, please. Sarah's a national treasure up here, but it's just Deku's. Post it to your story and it'll make us think you're going live. Just debate everybody. All right, I don't know what we were doing in game, so we're just gonna kind of wing it today here. Try to wrap our heads around what our projects were. I know we've been giving gifts to Robin, so let's go give a gift to Robin today. We're trying to befriend Robin so that she gives us the note blocks. Trying to befriend Robin so she gives us the note block recipe. I worked graveyard during that time. Oh, the feels. Yo, what's up, Planet Kitties? 3:30 a.m. That's crazy. All right. We're just here to gift you. Here, have some spaghetti. We know it's your favorite. We know it's your favorite. Oh, I didn't mean to buy a single piece of wood. What the heck? Get this out of here. All right, let's just go straight to Ginger Island. Once our bananas are done growing, we can finally get the freaking Ginger Island totem. I probably will get that catalog, yeah, because I do want to decorate on this farm. We are also talking about doing this stuff. So we need 100 bones. I think we're up to like 76. So we have to go bone hunting. We're at 82. So let's actually go to the local mines. We're going to go bone hunting in the local mines. If you have to buy wood, is it really wood? Yo, what's up, Random 18? Good morning to you, buddy. Good to see you. There was an incident with my daughter at either school or the bus, and no one reported it. I have some people to yell at this morning. Oh, that's super frustrating. I'm sorry to hear that. I'm sure when it comes to the little buttums, you know, you just have to... Sometimes you got to go out there and start swinging fist, you know? I mean, not literally. Verbally, I suppose. You know. Let them feel the wrath of a parent. Yeah. All right, we're here to fight. We're here to fight skeletons. Mama bear mode alert. Yeah. Oh, this is where Monster Musk would come in handy, right? Yeah. We really should get our hands on Monster Musk here soon. Especially if special needs, yeah. Get them. Chat, you're also supportive. You're the best. Do. Shredded. Give me them bones, buddy. All right. Lots of diamonds here. We're going to have to go ahead. What is this? I've never seen this little patch of dirt before. What is this? I've never seen this before. What the heck? Honestly, this layout is pretty new to me. Is it a bug? Yeah, I don't know what's going on there. Yeah, I don't know. Get a screenshot? Okay, I'll get a screenshot. New Easter egg? It could be a new Easter egg, yeah. You know, I don't know what's going on here. I don't have any bombs on me. I can't craft any bombs. I need coal. I only have explosive ammo. That's the void pit? Yeah, I don't know what's going on with that. That's pretty interesting. Could be a bug, could be some kind of feature that we don't know about. He did say he added new Easter eggs, right? Rossetti moved up there. Chat's ready to roll up. Yo, what's up, Big B Bandit? Yeah, this is definitely a layout I've never seen before. So like this layout, definitely there's something going on with the layout for sure. Like he added a bunch of new layouts to the mines. Did it show up in the screenshots? Yeah, the screenshot goes to your photo album. You see? Oh, you were asking if it showed up in the screenshot. Yeah, it did. Monsters went for lunch and forgot to close the door. Do. All right, we got a bat coming at us. There's another one of these skellies. Oh, he's frozen in place, ready for the hammer. I'm obsessed with my galaxy hammer. Just taking a break at work. It's cold outside. Monsters laid down a carpet. Their feet hurt too, you know? Dude, their dogs are barking too. The temperature dropped here like a bad habit for a single day. It went from 60 degrees to today the high is 30. For a single day. It dropped to 30 and then tomorrow it goes back up to 60 again. Yeah, welcome to Ohio. Like a 30-degree drop is a lot, dude. Like that's a ton in Fahrenheit. Like that's a ton. Like to go from 60 to 30 back to 60 again, it's like, dude, will you please let me breathe for a second? Like, can I at all be comfortable? Because like, you're not helping me adjust here, man. You woke up to snow this morning? Oh my God. 85 to 60, sheesh. Ooh, animal cracker and golden mystery box in the same two enemies. Beautiful. Oh, I finished the quest. Okay, let's go drop off the skellies. We can honestly do that tomorrow. High at 70 today. Sheesh. Wait, am I parked? Yeah, I'm parked right here. All right, while we're here, we'll go ahead and we'll buy some more explosive ammo. Yo, let me get through. We'll buy some more explosive ammo while we're here. I know I was crafting it, but we can buy it as well. Work boots. Texas, just in March, we had a freeze warning at 30, 40 degrees and went to severe storms and tornadoes and a blizzard warning all at the same time. Then red flag warnings for fires with dust storms. Like what? Your favorite noise? Yeah, the plops. Dude, Texas is getting it apparently. Oh, I got an item recovery service unlocked or something? From magma sprites? What? Is that what he said? Do you have to unlock the item recovery service? Yeah, he's like, yeah, you got 150 magma sprites. Wow, I didn't know that you had to unlock the item recovery service. I just thought that was built into the game always. All right, we have to clear the quarry again. We're gonna do it with bombs this time. It's his phone number. Do 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 do. Boom 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 boom. I'm hiding inside because I can hear the wind blowing all the allergies around. Yeah, we had a couple windy days here. This weather hasn't been kind of my sinuses. Yeah, it's the weird, like the barometric pressures, I think is what they call it. Has definitely been messing with me a bit as well. All right, let's drop all this stuff off. We're just gonna get rid of this stuff we don't need. I've been hoarding way too much. Let's go drop those bones off to Gunther's. I guess we could do that tomorrow since Gunther's is closed at this point. So let's grab 100 bones out of here. 73-degree swing in Indiana? Dude, that's nuts, dude. What's up, Flip Toast? Have you been in Indiana your whole life? Are you an old Indiana boy? Neighbor? You're my neighbor if that's the case. Neighbor Flip Toast. How you doing, Flippy? How you been, man? It's good to see you in here today. Good to see you. Did you see the trading announcement in TCG Pocket? They just they announced the trading in TCG Pocket is going to be changed. I'm pretty excited. I think it's going to be a healthy change. Yeah, I think it's going to be a good change. Hopefully they actually lock in with the 2 stars. Yeah, so they're making it to where you don't need the trade tokens anymore. And instead, you're just going to use your shine dust to trade. And they're going to just work on giving us more amounts of shine dust. And with the like different activities that we do. And then they're also going to look at letting us trade promo cards. And they're going to look at letting us trade 2-star cards as well. And all of this is going to be done by October, but I'm sure we'll see some changes before October. You pulled an interactive Arceus this morning? Dude, nice. That's sick. I don't know if I've pulled interactive Arceus. I think I have. Yeah, I have. I just pulled 2-star Probopass. That was my biggest pull recently. I haven't shared it in the Discord yet. My 2-star Probopass was my big one. And we just started part 2 of the Wonder event. Do. And then at the end of this month, we're getting ranked. Which I couldn't tell you how I feel about ranked at the moment. But either way, at the end of this month, we're getting ranked. So that's a thing that's going to be happening. Also, all of your current trade tokens are going to be converted to shine dust. I forgot to mention that. So all of your current trade tokens are going to be converted to shine dust eventually. So if you don't trade a lot, don't stress. They're going to convert them. Yo, good morning, Strawberry Grass. Good to see you. Yeah, 2-star trades would be huge. Yo, thanks for the follow coming in. Good morning. Good morning and welcome to the Monday morning show. Also, they're going to allow you to post in your trade section cards that you want to be traded. So they're going to make it to where in the trade tab, you can tell people these are the cards I'm looking for. To help people trade with each other without needing to use like discords and stuff. Yeah, they said in the announcement, they're going to make it to where you can like there's going to be a system in place where you could say, this is the card I'm looking for. Yo, good to see you today, Strawberry. Good morning, Nick. Yo, I had a good weekend. How about you, Chad? If you guys are just rolling in, we went through a pretty long intro this morning, so we're just getting started, honestly. I made some announcements, and we'll talk more about that stuff throughout the day. Nothing big, just pretty standard stuff. We're still going through our move. We did add some stuff to the throne. I know people have been asking about that. So otherwise, we have the schedule up for this week. I'm taking off Tuesday, Wednesday, so on and so forth. Otherwise, we've just been chatting and connecting here this morning as a community and doing our thing here. I also agree with that, Bookworm. Yeah. Yo, what's up, Ashley? What's up, Deku Scrub-a-Dub? Yo, what's up? I'm pumped for ranked. I think ranked is going to be good. I was hoping for like a tournament system instead, Flip Toast. Personally, I was like holding out for like some sort of like tournament system. Does that make sense? Like, do you ever play Magic? Does anybody here play Magic the Gathering Arena? Magic the Gathering Arena has what's called asynchronous tournaments, where you can sign up for something like a tournament, but you don't have to battle. It's not like brackets. So essentially, you sign up for a tournament, and then you have, let's say, like a week or something to do your matches. So you sign up for a tournament, and then you say, and then you jump into a queue, and you get paired up with other people who are signed up for the tournament, and you do your match. And then you would do that again until you lose a certain amount of times or you win. I was hoping for something like that personally, like an asynchronous style tournament system like Magic the Gathering Arena, so that I just feel like that's a cooler system than just regular ranked. But other than that, you know, I don't really care. Yeah, I'm not how do you say, an entitled gamer. Like, I wasn't expecting things to go my way. So I'm pretty happy overall about the potential ranked system, and I'm definitely going to partake. I'm gonna, it'll probably give me the push to do more battling, because I haven't really been doing a ton of battling. It might give me the push to actually spend some time doing more battling. So yeah, baby steps. Yeah, baby steps. I think ranked's going to be pretty popular. I agree. I think, in fact, there's a huge audience of people out there who have wanted ranked and haven't really been playing the game because it hasn't had ranked. Because they felt that I think there's gamers out there who don't feel like they have anything to work towards in the game right now. So outside of events, they're just kind of like, whatever. They log in, they do the event, they turn the game off. Whereas I think that ranked is really going to help with their player retention. And it's going to bring a lot of people in who like didn't really feel like they had anything to like work towards. Now you can work towards Master Ball ranked, you know? And dude, listen to this. If they do it like they did it in Pokemon VGC, hey, Prismatic Shard. If they do it like they did it in VGC, listen to this. Once you get to Master Ball rank, you can no longer fall out of it. And that's where people start to have fun in ranked. So you have to grind your way up to Master Ball. But once you're in Master Ball, you're there permanently. And then you can just relax and play whatever you want, unless you're trying to get up to like, you know, rank 1. Like if you're trying to be like the best in the world, then you would have to, you know, maybe change up what you're doing. So how do you keep getting prismatic shards? I have no idea. I don't know what's going on in this playthrough, but it's prismatic heavy as heck. That's like my 12th or 13th one on this save file. Do you think they'll do tournaments like MTG Arena? That's the I don't think, that's what I want, but not right now. That's what I want, but they haven't talked about it yet. So I hope, Taco. But yeah, they haven't talked about it yet, so I hope though. I think what they're gonna do is they're probably gonna have special ranked events. I think what they'll do is they'll probably have a season, and like once a month, you'll get rewards based off of your progress throughout the season, and then it'll reset like every 3 months, every month, something like that. That's what's probably gonna be like. It'll be like season based. Yo, what's up, Pete? Good to see you, by the way. Welcome in here, Pete. Dude, yeah, I've been getting so many prizzies, it's kind of dumb. It's kind of, our prismatic shard stuff has been kind of dumb. All right, we need to get some more bombs. We need to get some more bombs going at some point. We can craft those bombs, can we not? Iron ore and coal. See, the problem is that coal is not necessarily something I want to be wasting on bombs. I'd rather just buy them, because coal is still pretty important in this playthrough no matter what. All right, what else do we have in here? Is there something in here that we could get rid of? All right, let's start moving the clay out of here so we can bring coal back in here. Yo, what's up, G-Ski? Good morning, Bell. Good morning, Pop. Yo, good to see you back in here, Pop. Yeah, coal is the real currency. Yeah, it's pretty important. And especially in this playthrough, dude, you have no idea how accurate your statement was for this playthrough. This fishing farm playthrough is the most coal-dependent playthrough I've ever done in Stardew Valley. It's crazy because all of the fish smokers need coal. That's the big one. The big one is the fish smokers. Yeah, I don't know how deep I'm going to get into the ranked stuff. Well, we'll see. We'll see here. All right, speaking of fish smoking, do I have any in here? We got 12 lava eels. Honestly, we should probably just put a chest in the basement with fish that we plan to smoke. That would probably make our life easier. And then maybe some coal as well, right? And then we don't have to keep necessarily coming up here all the time. So we'll grab these. I plan to cook with those. I don't think I'm going to be smoking crayfish. Lobsters can be used as gifts. Let's just go ahead and sell the snails. We'll make some cash. We can use the lobsters for the crayfish for sashimi, or the periwinkles for sashimi. We might go ahead and start smoking the crayfish. All right, that's good for now. Let's go. And I should have a chest somewhere in here, kind of bopping around. That's right, empanadas, baby. Hope you're feeling good today, 16-bit. Welcome back in here, my dude. Big shout out to the YouTube lurker squad over here today. I appreciate you choosing my stream to lurk on. And I welcome you in here today. I hope you're feeling good. All right, where's that new chest at? Let's go ahead and put that chest right here. Let's drop all this stuff off. Yo, good morning, text. Yo, hearty welcomes. You got a free hand, don't be shy to welcome the fam on in here. Of course, never any expectations. Lurkers rock. That's right, Dynamom. What's up, dude? Speaking of lurkers, good morning, Patry Payton and Thrasher. Good morning again, Strawberry Grass. I saw you pop into the chat. Good morning, Jojo Montilio. Coco Winning. OZ getting that late check-in. Yo, good morning, Meg Sunshine and Titch. Hey, good to see you, Silent Shelf. Pineapple Flow Quelth. Good morning, Quelth, as well as Patry Payton and Lillian. Yo, thank you for choosing my stream to come and lurk on, and good morning, everybody. Welcome to the broadcast. Let me open you up on YouTube on the laptop. Thank you, dude. Yeah, I appreciate that. Never any pressure. Any like buttons that can be hit over there in the YouTube zone, thank you for hitting that like button. It helps us get out there. No pressure, no worries. And welcome to the broadcast today, fam. Holy heck. I have to go explain I need to take today off. Yeah, I think it sounds like you need to take the day off, Mary Bella. I would be pretty frustrated if I was in your position. Your daughter does synchronized figure skating and had a competition this weekend and she did so good. Oh, Nick, dude. Dang. Throw a log on the bonfire, homie. We were talking about ranked in TCG Pocket. Yo, thank you for lurking, Sammy Dot. We were talking about ranked in TCG Pocket is going to be coming at the end of March. The little Pokemon card game. Been doing some house renovations and your stream has been fun to lurk to. I've also been a VOD frog. Hey, thank you. Yeah, our streams have been a little bit inconsistent, so the VOD frogs are eating good. And it's going to be that way for just a couple more weeks while we get settled into our moves. So thank you for tuning into the VODs always. I really appreciate you. Meanwhile, we're getting our stuff on the back end cleaned up, chat. I only have 400 videos to go. And we're done transferring everything off of Twitch. Once we're done with this project, things will get a little bit more clean around the VOD department. So if you're enjoying the VODs, you'll always have the past 60 days of broadcast on Twitch, and we're going to be releasing a lot of content to YouTube, so look out for that. Yo. Mama Tato, good morning. Yeah, only 400 left out of 1900. I've been putting in work, man. I've been obsessed. I've just been obsessed because I know I just need to get it done, especially with the move. Yo, Quelth says good morning. I hope you're doing well, Hylian. I've been keeping you in my thoughts for your move. I've also been keeping all those affected by the storms in my thoughts as well. I hope everyone's okay with the storm stuff, man. Pretty scary stuff all around. I'm pumped for VODs being on YouTube. Yeah, we have a lot of content to throw over to YouTube. So if you're somebody who has like a favorite playthrough, it'll likely be showing up on YouTube here towards the end of April, the latest. If you have like a favorite VOD that you like to watch, or a playthrough that you like to throw on, or maybe there's some stuff that you haven't had a chance to sit down and watch, you'll have that opportunity on YouTube over these next couple weeks. Let's go ahead and get the fiber out of here as well. Fiber can probably go to my other chest, so. Yeah, original Tears of the Kingdom VODs are going to be uploaded pretty quick. I would like to edit those, but I think we're just for simplicity's sake, I'm probably going to transfer the majority of them right away, and I might go back and edit them in the future. Dude, I love the Tears of the Kingdom content for sure. That's one of the playthroughs I'm trying to get transferred over to YouTube right away. So, because I know people have loved those playthroughs. So there's a couple that I'm focused on getting over to YouTube as soon as possible. Stardew Valley Expanded is going to be on YouTube. Tears of the Kingdom, Ooblets. These are the ones I'm like really going to get out as soon as possible. Subnautica's been requested heavily, and a couple others. Yo, Detective Rach, good to see you. So Mama Tato asked, what is the fishing challenge exactly? So the basic way to explain this challenge is, you got to see the ending before the transfer? Okay, good. Okay, good. I was a little worried. So the way to explain this challenge is we cannot make any money off of anything but fish or fish products. There's of course some nuanced details, but that's all you need to like really know. Is we only can make money off of fish and fish accessories. And we've made 5 million gold total off of only fish. Smoking fish, fish roe, aged fish roe, selling raw fish. 5 million gold so far in year 3. So the smelliest playthrough for sure. Now, again, there's some other little details that we've ironed out over time. Just to give you one example of a detail. So when you're fishing, you get treasure chests. So we had to ask ourselves the question, does the treasure chest items that come from fishing count as a fishing item? Well, the answer that we decided was yes, because it requires fishing to unlock. And if I get a diamond out of a chest from fishing specifically, I should be able to sell that specific diamond. These are the little details we've ironed out over time. Another example is crab pots. Crab pots are a form of fishing, therefore crab pots are game. But the easiest way to sum up the challenge is only making money off of fishing. I know Flower Child this morning said they were inspired to start their own playthrough this way. What about the mines? So now we can go and we can play the game. We just only can make money off of fishing. That's the difference in this playthrough. Is we can make money, we can make money off of fishing only, but we can still play the game. I actually set this challenge up in mind so that I could play the whole game and experience the game the way that it was intended, but just with a twist. Right, so I can still cook, I can still grow crops, I just can't sell the crops. I can still go mining. So it's not as rigid of a playthrough where I can only fish. That would be a bit of a different experience. Probably a fun one, but a bit of a different experience. We can still play the whole game. We just can only make money off of fishing. Oh yeah, I was just mentioning that you said this morning you decided to do a fishing challenge playthrough. I was happy to see that. Yo, good morning, Bookie Proud Mama. And of course, happy St. Patrick's Day to those of you who celebrate and who like to who enjoy the energy around St. Patty's Day. I know there were some parades this weekend that was happening, and that's pretty exciting. That's pretty exciting stuff. So yeah, welcome in here, Bookie Proud Mama as well. And do we have a moderator hanging out so I can quickly stand up and tinkle real quick? Otherwise, we'll do emote only mode. Just real quick. I just got to tinkle and I'll be right back, chat room. We'll go ahead and we'll leave the Stardew jams on because the fall music is bangerama here. All right, cool. I'll be right back. I'm going to leave y'all in emote only mode. See you in just a second. I'm also going to get some coffee. All right, we're back. Thank you for your patience. Got some coffee, and it's nice and hot. We're ready to lock back in. All right, thank you, everyone. Okay. Freedom! Thank you, chat. Thank you for your patience, everybody. I honestly needed to get up and get more coffee because of chapstick as well. I can't find my Burt's, so we're using the backup. Blistex is the backup. Blistex is the backup. What's up, Ash? Welcome to the Monday morning show, dude. Good to see you. Good to see you in here. Welcome to the show. Hope you're feeling good, man. We've just been chatting and yapping and doing a little Stardew in the background. No doo-doo chapstick? No, I threw it away finally. I threw away the doo-doo stick. I couldn't do it no more. This weather change got me all sorts of feeling weird. What's up, Chamomile Court? Good to see you today. Why would anyone make a doo-doo stick? It was just a chapstick that tasted really bad and smelled really bad. Like, it was as if it was an old Burt's Bee that spoiled or something. I've never experienced a Burt's Bee like it, I swear. It was as if it was spoiled. And I'm like, what? Like, maybe they had it in like a really bad temperature location, or maybe it like fully melted and then solidified again. Because I imagine that stuff happens in like storage rooms and stuff, you know? Either way, it was really, really unpleasant to put on my lips. Yeah, it was really unpleasant. It was like, it smelled really bad. It was just a funky smell. Like the nose knows, man. You can always trust your nose in that sense. I mean, for the most part. Yeah, the nose knows. It was just really gross, dude. I had to get rid of it. I did not like it. Burt's has been like that lately. Some of oh, maybe they've been doing an ingredients change. Yeah, Abyss. Maybe they changed up their formula or something, but either way, I wasn't happy about it. They do have natural ingredients, so they could go bad, right? Like, I just imagine it sat on a shelf for like a really long time. You know what I mean? Like, I imagine the ones I got, like, they just sat on the shelf for like a really long time. Apparently just people aren't buying enough Burt's Bees. They need to sponsor me already, and I'll fix that problem. Don't worry. All right, let's go to the museum. Just waking up, trying to get into that work mindset. Sometimes it's a little bit of a struggle bus to get into that work mindset, right? Bam, bam. Do 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 do. Do do. Aren't we already in the museum with those beats? That's funny. I didn't even think about that. You're right. What the heck? All right, mission complete. So I think that gives us the bone mill. The bone mill, and we get a little bit of cash. Now, again, we're at the point in the game now where it doesn't really matter if we're getting cash from these bulletin boards, but at the beginning of the playthrough, we were not taking these quests because we didn't want it to affect our income. But now we're at a point now where 3,000 gold, it doesn't mean anything to us. Look at our cash stack. You think we need your 3,000 gold? Huh. I scoff. I scoff at the thought. Do 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 do. I love chapstick, but my husband hates it, so I rarely wear it anymore. I just need it. I got some banana boats for lips and the surface area that my lips, they need to be moisturized. All right, I'm not your average. I don't have your average pair of lips here on attached to my face. All right. All right, we're close. We're close. One more day, I think. All right, so now we have a night where the pirates are going to show up. It's an even night and it's not raining. So let's go to the volcano and burn some time, and then we're going to go and mess with the pirates. I feel the same way. Yo, enjoy your lurk, Quacka. We're going for it. Okay. Okay, one more. It was yellow again, wasn't it? Or it was too red. Whatever, man. I got distracted, okay? I got confused. My buff was running off and my eyes started looking towards that, and then I started thinking about life and contemplating my existence. I can't just shut this brain off, dude. Frick. Why are we paying to go to Ginger Island? We literally built the boat. You're asking the real questions. Pirates? Yeah, pirates are gonna show up here tonight. I'll show you. Sure, yeah, whatever. I'll give you something to be sure about. That cave always messes with me. All right, we can't get too deep here because we have to go back to the pirates here at 6 p.m. So we're just here for a couple pieces of cinder shards if we can. Yo, good morning, Nintendo Cozy. Yo, Hardy, welcome's in the chat. Good to see you here today. Welcome in. Happy Monday. Welcome to the Monday morning show. Of course, we asked our favorite question. What's everyone been gaming on tonight? Or over the weekend, rather. Excuse me. What's everyone been gaming on? By far my favorite question to ask. But I'd love to hear from you regardless. How are you? Jump in the chat. Let me know how you're vibing today. What's the vibe check today? And I'm happy to be here. Feeling real good. Finally got a pretty solid night of sleep, and I really wanted to make sure I brought some good energy for our Monday show this week. It was important to me for consistency. If there's one show a week that I want to feel as good as possible, it's the Monday morning show. If I only did one stream a week in some weird alternate universe, I would want it to be the Monday morning show. I'd want it to be the sickest show. I want us to start our week off on the right foot, man. So today it was very important for me to just to be here with y'all and put on a good show and relax and hopefully get some good energy here into our journey. Hopefully get some good energy flowing in the room. And I mean, look around. It's definitely been some good energy today. Carly's Creations finally getting back into Stardew Valley. Very nice. Have you gotten acquainted with 1.6, the most recent update yet? Or is that something you're looking forward to diving into here? Because if you haven't played since the 1.6 update, I'm telling you, there's a lot of stuff to look forward to. This game has undergone some lovely changes. It's still the same game, but it's gone through some lovely glow ups. Yo, what's up, Carly Pomeroy? Good to see you back in here. Welcome in. Played Disco Elysium all weekend. I'm so hooked on the story. I've heard good things about Disco Elysium. I've heard nothing but good things. You've been struggling with mental health for a plethora of reasons, but mainly missing my cat. Sorry to hear about that, Sachikura. Sometimes those little fuzzballs kind of incorporate into our lives and our souls, and at that point, they're family, you know? Take it easy, man. Love in the chat for anybody who needs that today. If you got a free hand, don't be shy to get some love out there, dude. Hopefully things get a little smoother for you, Sachi. I hope things get a little smoother, bud. I know all about that mental health front, dude. I'm somebody who actively goes through all sorts of motions when it comes to that stuff. So honestly, this move has been a little bit of a toll on me just because, I'm just like super out of my comfort zone with the move stuff right now. So, but after last night, after getting a good night of sleep, I feel really good about this week. I know yesterday I was so anxious yesterday to like just get the move done and over with. So what I did is I ended the show yesterday, restarted my computer, and then I proceeded to call and contact some movers and stuff so I could start getting quotes so that I can get all my stuff moved out of here. And I was already planning on using movers, most likely. I have a couple options for some help. Like my current landlord has offered me his truck as well. But I'm kind of an independent guy, and I would rather do it on my own terms if I can. So I got about 3 different quotes yesterday, and today I got to make a decision and get a hold of one of these companies and set something up. And I think instead of waiting until next week, I'm probably going to actually be setting something up for this week. Because as I kind of expressed yesterday in the broadcast, I really just want this move to be like over. So what I'm doing is tomorrow I'm packing everything in my house except for my computer. Like I'm doing it. I'm taking tomorrow off. I'm taking off Tuesday and Wednesday, and I'm literally just packing everything in my house tomorrow. Done. And then I'm hoping I can have the movers scheduled for Wednesday. Because then I can have the movers here Wednesday. They can take everything out of this house, and the only thing that will be left here is my computer and a couch to sleep on. And I'll still be staying here for the next 2 weeks because of my broadcast. But once everything is just moved, dude, I'm gonna feel so much better. Like, I know how my brain works, and I'm not gonna feel comfortable until the move is mostly done. And if I can get the bulk of this stuff out of the apartment and in the new one, I'm gonna feel way better. And then from there, I have 2 weeks to clean, to unpack, and to get my computer moved and my job and my livelihood moved. So like, yeah, that's the plan now. I've kind of shifted gears, and I'm not waiting until next week. I'm just getting this stuff done right now because I don't want this lingering over my head. You know what? I just don't, dude. So we'll see if it all works out. If I can't get a mover to schedule for Wednesday, then I'll just schedule them for the weekend or for next Monday, which even just having the movers scheduled is going to be good enough, if that makes sense. It's like a psychological thing. So worst case scenario, I'll have them scheduled for Monday. And like, that'll be chill, right? It's like, so either way, I'm getting this done and over with as soon as possible. And I think the big step that I needed to do was to pack. right? Like I gotta just sit down and pack everything because the packing is so stressful. Because like, you know, I don't know. Who wants to sit around and pack stuff up? Like, I don't know. I don't find packing to be therapeutic. Like, I find it to be kind of stressful packing my life away. So I don't know if stress is the word. I think it's just annoying and I don't like doing it. It's like, it's just annoying and I don't want to do it, man. So I'm like, instead of pushing it off, I'm just going to do it all in one day and just be done. I started last night. I'm just gonna do it all in one sitting because like that's how my brain wants to function. It just wants it all done and over with, you know. So yeah, that's the plans here. I've made some quick adjustments. I also moved my internet up to Tuesday, so I don't have to wait for my internet at the new spot. So I can actually go spend time there and feel like a human, right? Because like part of me would like to have the apartment to kind of hang out and like. Internet is required to be able to hang out there if I need a break from this house over the next 2 weeks. Because I can even do little streams from that old computer. And I'm like, yeah, man, I just want to have the internet as soon as possible. So I moved the internet up a day. So I'm going to be getting the internet tomorrow morning at 10 a.m. instead. So yeah, I'm pretty excited. I'm stoked. It's keeping the motivation to continue packing. That's the hard part. That's what I'm saying. That's why I'm like, I have to just do it all in one sitting, you know? How does Donkey feel about the move? Home is where the swamp is, you feel me? No comment. No, I'm not even, no, just no comment. Just, why did I even read that message? Moving was a part of my life. We were military, but we're retired now. Can I just say thank you for your service, Mama Tato? You, your family, whatever. Thank you so much for your service. It's overwhelming, especially when you have ADHD. I got through it remembering one box at a time, one room at a time. Right. And as I expressed to all of you this morning, it's not like I'm being rushed out of this house. I almost guarantee you that if there's something left here after the first, I'm fine. If I still need to do some cleaning or something, it's fine. I can take the trip back out here, say hi to my current roommate, catch up with them, finish up my cleaning. Because I got the news yesterday that he's going to be living here for a while, and he's going to be working on the house with his father because his father's the landlord. So his dad is he's going to still keep living here, and he's going to be working on the house, and they're going to clean it up because I think the goal is to sell it. And so he's going to be big chilling, and I think I'm going to be fine to come in and out of this house if I need to. So that's like a nice peace of mind. I don't really need to rush through this process. I just need to make sure that the stuff that I need at the new place is there, you know? That's like the big goal. I was also looking at furniture options last night, and yeah, dude, it's a process for sure, but I think the movers are going to be a nice part of it. I don't want to have to like call friends and people that I haven't talked to in years to like get help. Is like that fair, chat? I have people in my life I could probably call, but these are people that I haven't seen in 5 years plus. It's like, I'm not the kind of guy that's going to call somebody after not talking to him for 5 years and be like, yo, I need you to help me move a couch, bro. Oh, we forgot about the pirates, frick. We might still be able to make it. Yeah, like I'm just not that guy. So I can't do, I literally don't have it in my soul to do that. So I'm like, you know, like this is on me. I gotta figure it out myself. Like I gotta do this myself. So, but like I said, my landlord actually offered to help, and he has a nice truck, and I might have him help me take a couple boxes ahead of time, just like stuff like essentials that I need at the house. My mom helped me get the movers this move. It was amazing. Yeah, I have a couple options here where I live for movers, so we'll be good. We'll be good. Yo, what's up, Snoll Daddy? How you doing today, Snoll? Snoll asked, why are you moving? For a couple reasons, but this house was always meant to be temporary where I live. I'm not going to go into the details because I've went over it a lot the past couple days, but essentially this house was kind of a emergency situation. We were down and out and my roommate's father was helping us out, but he's a retired old man and he's not really looking to have multiple properties. And at the end of the day, he kind of wants to get rid of this property at some point. So this was always meant to be temporary. So now that I've been here for 5 years, it was time for me to move on and start my own journey elsewhere. And honestly, it's something I've wanted to do for about 3 years now because I need my own space. Just right now, while I navigate my health journey, I'm trying to get physically healthier and mentally healthier, and I think I need my own space to really lock in on that. I'm super excited for the next chapter of my life. So yeah, it's just like a personal choice that something that I kind of needed to do for a while now. All positive though. A good way to word this is it's all good. Yeah, it's all good stuff. I know a lot of times moving can be bad stuff. This is not that kind of situation. This is very good stuff. Yeah. This is like, I'm choosing to move on. Yeah. Yo, Minty, thank you for the work lurk, you hooligan. I appreciate you hanging out, man. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Minty. If all chat shows up, we can get you moved and packed in a few hours. I mean, you're not wrong about that. You know, shout out to this community, man. I actually had a couple people, specifically one individual, reach out to me and ask me to help me to move. Can you believe that? I had an individual from this community reach out. They were like, I'm a couple hours away from where I believe you know, they didn't have any details of where I live, but they were like, I think I'm only 6 to 8 hours away from you, and if you need some help, I'll drive up. I'm like, what? I literally shed tears when I read the message this morning or last night, because I'm just like, wow, no, you don't need to drive. No. Like, I'm fine. Like, dude, what are you saying? Like, whoa, thank you, dude. It is a nice feeling to know that people are out there, you know? So that person, if you're in the chat, yo, thank you. I'm not going to call them out, but thank you for even offering, dude. I'm fine. Yeah, I'm comfortable figuring this out myself. And the truth is I kind of prefer to. I kind of like it being on my own terms. I'm kind of comfortable with it all being on my own terms and just me taking care of stuff on my own terms. So. No, I'm crying, dude. Yeah, seriously, it was a very special moment for me. This freaking community, man. Chat would cut the moving time to how long it takes to carry one box out of the house. There would be more people than boxes. I don't think there's going to be a ton of boxes, that's for sure. I'm kind of hoping there's not, but I just packed up. I'm already at 5 boxes. I'm at 4 boxes, albeit 2 of them are small. And I packed up a good amount of stuff, maybe a fourth of what I have to pack, not including clothes, not including linens. So I'm I was trying to wrap my head around it last night. I'm I think I have another 2 boxes worth of stuff in the closet that are actually already in boxes from my last move. Yeah, 5 years ago. And then I have another 2 boxes of stuff all behind my green screen curtain and stuff here at this house. So yeah, I think I'm going to be under 10 boxes. I have the kitchen as well, and that's going to be another one or 2 boxes of kitchen stuff. I think I'll be under 10 boxes. Yeah, which is pretty nice. Hopefully I stay under 10. I would like to be under 10 if I can. Yo, what's up, Nona? How you doing today? I'm well, thank you. I'm very well. Yeah, we're vibing. We're playing some Stardew here, and we're just about to unlock the queue room. I think today. We're about to go find out. Love me some Moody Rain. Slowly starting to feel better. Trying to be kinder to myself lately. That's what it's all about, right? Trying to take care of future you a little bit. I will say that I'm gonna be in a position where, like, I'm in a way more walking friendly environment. There's gonna be like actual sidewalks and stuff. It's like very suburban, and like I'm looking forward to walking like with a purpose. I guess I never realized that walking without a purpose kind of sucks sometimes. Like a purpose as in like a direction, like a location to go to. I've like spent 5 years, I just like walk in circles out here, like up and down the streets or something. Like, whereas like I'm gonna be able to like say, okay, I'm gonna go to this location and then walk there, and like I'm real excited. There's like some good parks and stuff as well. Yeah, puppies love walking, just saying. Yeah, like it'll be nice. I'm really excited. I'm looking forward to even more like engaging walks. That's a good way to word it. Like more engaging walks where I'm not just walking around my neighborhood in circles. Like I want to like, okay, today I'm going to walk towards the retro video game store. That's 1.5 miles away, then walk back home after. Like that is nice, right? Like that'll be, oh, I'm going to go to the retro video game store today, or I'm going to go to this kawaii anime store today and like walk in that direction. Like there's like stuff, you know what I mean? Like I'm not going to be stuck like just walking around my neighborhood like a weirdo. Yeah, I'm into that. Yeah, like I'm looking forward to like having stuff to do. I do love nature as well. Believe me, I said it yesterday. I'm going to miss this location. This location is super peaceful and like it's very nature heavy in some ways. And like, I'm going to miss it for sure, but that's all right. That's all right. Where you pick a color and focus on it throughout your walk. Oh, that's cool. I've never done that before. I'll try it. Mom and I were thinking about taking walks together now that it's getting warmer outside. I think you should. That way the purposelessness isn't there because we're spending time together. Yeah. What's up, mochi-faced baby? Hearty welcomes in here, Mochi. I want to repay your kindness and help maintain the atmosphere you've created here. After this month subscription, how do I buy your best subscription? Oh, dude, you don't have to worry about that at all, Constantine. To answer your question, I think we have a link here. So if you go to this link right here, that one I just shared you, that'll pull up all the information about subscribing to my Twitch and how it all works and how you can upgrade to different tiers and stuff. And any support is appreciated, but just know that you being here, you're already supporting my stream. Viewership is one of the, if not the most important support I can get. So thank you so much, Constantine. That gifted sub was just a way to say thanks for being here and for having good energy. And I'll leave it at that, all right? I do understand that some people like to go that extra mile. So thank you if you're even considering doing so. And yeah, if you have any more questions, feel free to ask, all right? Yeah, my goal is to start walking every day, and I've been good about it sometimes, and then other times I'm not. So there's also a gym near me, so I'm probably going to be taking my first gym membership journey of my life. I'm thinking pretty hard about it. I haven't shared a lot of these details because I'm just so caught up in the moment of stuff going on, but there's a gym nearby, and like I know myself, and like having gym equipment would help a lot. Even just a treadmill would be super important for me. I like cardio a lot, and having access to weights and stuff outside of the ones I have. Like I do have weights. I do have like arm curls and stuff I can do here at home, but think I'll be taking advantage of that gym. I think I'll go ahead and now subscribe to that gym. Mussels and smoked tuna, huh? Let's go ahead and look up how we can catch some tuna. Let's go ahead and use the chat. Stardew tuna. Yeah, thank you, Tweediculous. Yeah, so I'm looking forward to signing up for this gym as well in the area. And I want to start trying to hit that gym up daily or like every other day. Because again, I can do some stuff at home. I can do some weights at home. I can go on walks. So like I'm trying to build a schedule up in my mind. What maybe like May is going to look like for me. The month of May. And I think the month of May will be like every other day we'll go to hit this gym up. As long as the subscription to the gym is not expensive. Sometimes those gyms try to gouge you. Anybody notice that? Like, you know what I mean? Like, as long as it's not overly priced. If it's overly priced, I'll go running down the street if I have to. I don't need a gym. It would just be nice to have some structure, maybe even get a trainer, right? Because a lot of times these gyms will offer like trainers and stuff, especially like YMCA and stuff like that. Yeah, so I'm not getting gouged, dude. I'll tell you that much. I'm not afraid to throwing on some gym shorts and going running down the block. I'll tell you what. I'm not against that at all. All right, summertime between 6 a.m. and 7 p.m. It's an ocean fish. All right, we need to go catch some tuna for Bobo. And we can also catch tuna on Ginger Island. So we might go do that as well. And then we need 5 mussels, which I think we have some mussels. Shad, trap bobber, milk, rare seed. We already got the Joja furniture catalog.
What are you doing in my swamp?
Hey, yo. We're getting swampy out here. Dude, I love swimming. Yeah, dude. Honestly, you're making me... This conversation just reminded me of something. That... I know for a fact that there's a YMCA near where I live in the new location. And YMCAs are totally worth it, dude. You get access to the sauna, the gym. You get access to the swimming pool. And I'm like, dude, I just realized, I'm like, wait a second. I know for a fact that there's a YMCA not too far in the area. Dude, if I could swim every morning, so for those that don't know this about me, I am like very water affiliated. I have like a very water affinity, an affinity with water. I have my whole life. I grew up like basically in Lake Erie. Yeah, fish guy. Yeah, like, so dude, if I could swim as like my main source of exercise, I would be in love. I love swimming, man. I love swimming, dude. I would be so into that, man. I'm a big fan of swimming. Swimming's fun, yeah. All right, we have 5 golden mussels. Okay, cool. All right, let's go. Does your beard glide through the water? Yeah. It do be gliding, though. It do be gliding. Yo, what's up, Beelzebub, by the way? I didn't say hi to you yet. Good to see you, Beelzebub. All right, off to Ginger Island today. Only struggle with swimming. Oh, I see what you're saying, Ash. Yeah, that's funny, dude. Well, you know, as they say, you can't let people's opinions of you matter at all, because they don't. So screw them, right? Let the hair free. let the hair free, you know? I'm blessed that I've spent my whole life literally 2 streets away from a ginormous park nature reserve where wandering aimlessly is not only normal but encouraged. I particularly enjoy the smaller wild areas, just being absolute creatures scrabbling about the woods. So Tofu, you mentioned that, right? So in Ohio, we have a thing called the Emerald Necklace. And it's a series of metro parks that are down in what we call the Valley. And I have lived. I grew up right next door to the valley and right next door to the Metro Parks entrance. And like moving out here, I moved away from like any of that Emerald Necklace stuff and any of that nature reserves and nature parks. I'm talking huge, just like you just described. And that's one of the reasons why I'm moving back in the direction I am. Because I miss it. I miss the Emerald Necklace so much in Ohio. I miss being able to just take a walk into a gorgeous, gorgeous nature park. Oh, you better believe, dude, like that is one of the big things that I've been missing from my soul, man. Just a big forested nature reserve. That's just, you're encouraged. Take bike rides, go on walks, whatever you want to do, you know? There's like roads that go through it, so people use it to drive as well. But then like off the roads, there's like big parts to walk and stuff. So yeah, it's funny that you mentioned that. I forgot about that. I forgot that that was one of the reasons why I chose the destination I chose for my move. Cause like I wanted to get back closer to my roots when it comes to the Metro Parks, man. Any Ohioans that kind of know what I'm talking about, dude, the Metro Parks are gorgeous. It's mostly like a Northeast Ohio thing, but I think they stretch pretty south. They go pretty south. What? He said that the wheat reminds him of an old girlfriend and that he wants to tickle me. What? Stop that, weirdo frog. What? I ate this once long ago. It gave me a pungent aroma for days. Reminds me of Papa when I was just a tadpole. Heh. I could take a bite and produce that poignant odor once more. But I won't. Let the frog do whatever to you, man. No, I'm not letting them tickle me, dude. All right, we did it. We did it. What's the second thing you need to grow for the frog? Wheat. It's melons, wheat, and garlic. Okay, here we go. Here we go. We're doing it, chat room. Here it is. Arquette, Castaway, Zephyrah, Carly Fishy Business, Cushy Bear. Good morning, by the way, Cushy. I saw you pop in, Cushy. How you doing, Cushy Bear, dude? You started your new job today. Yo, congratulations on the new job, baby. Holy heck. I don't have my sound commands, but just imagine Robbie slamming on his guitar. Wow. Let's get it, baby. Let's get it. All right, here we go. Yo, seriously, congratulations, Cushy Bear, on the new journey, man. You'll have to make sure you update us on how it's going. Okay, here we go, baby. Well. Look who's made it to my secret walnut room. I'm truly impressed. Even though you only needed a fraction of the walnuts to gain full access to the island, you decided to push yourself further. Your desire to enter this secret door was so strong that you went above and beyond to get inside. That drive is what sets you apart, kid. You've got very special energy. That being said, you weren't under the impression that the challenge ended here, were you? No. In fact, the challenge has just begun. On your left, you'll find a board with some very interesting opportunities. These challenges, which I've designed just for you, will push you to your very limit. However, if you can successfully conquer my challenges, you'll earn an exclusive currency. I call them Q gems. Just don't put them in your mouth, kid. They're highly radioactive. What? You can use the machine on your right to trade these Q gems for rare and powerful rewards. Sounds interesting, doesn't it? Yes, I have a feeling someone like you will enjoy this very much. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have important business to attend to. We're in, dude. This room's so creepy. Look, he's creeping on everybody. He's watching the island. He saw us coming to the island. The music here is so true. Listen to it. Listen to the sounds in here. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, thank you, Meg. Thank you, Megespresso. Yo, thank you so much for taking the time to pop in today. What's up, Clover? Good morning, Clover. Good morning, Mads World. Just weird sound effects. Who's Q? So Q is literally Concerned Ape. Yeah. Q is the developer of the game talking to us directly. It's very meta and it's very fourth wall breaky. I am convinced that Q is supposed to be concerned. Yeah, this is honestly my theory. I don't think this is confirmed. Q is Concerned Ape, talking to us directly through the game, in my opinion. Because otherwise the character has no lore. We don't know who Q is in this universe. I'm telling you, Q is a self-insert from the developer. It's a Mary Sue. He put Q in the game as himself. He just talked, and think about that whole conversation that Q just had. And now tell me it doesn't sound more accurate when it's coming out of the developer's mouth. Welcome to the challenge room. I am proud of you. You pushed yourself, kid. He's talking to us directly, dude. Like 100%. Like it is Concerned Ape's way to say, wow, you've taken this game to the next level. The challenge doesn't stop here, right? Like I've felt this way for a long time. The Q is Concerned Ape. Perfection tracker. We don't even have a percentage because we're so far behind. We don't even have a percentage because we're so far below. We're so far below getting the 100% that we don't even have a percentage in here. I don't know if we're gonna 100% this save file, chat. It just might be too much, man. We're not. That's why he called me out for using staircases. Oh, we're at 22%. It's on the second page now. 22%. Oh, brutal. That's nothing. All right. Q's Cuisine's a good place to start. We could go for the 10 prismatic shards if we wanted to, though. We could go to the prismatic shards. We could try to do that. We have the technology.
Squirtle! Squirtle!
But the Q's Cuisine is just easy to do. It's just like super easy. I just have to cook a bunch of food. Yeah, exactly. Like, exactly, Serenity. Yo, thank you, Feisty, for 32. How you doing today, dude? Starfunks, good morning. BD Baby. Megspresso with the 7-month primer. Yo, primer gang, mod check. Prime subscriptions.
Hey, let's go.
Mod check. Thank you, dude. Thank you so much, dude. Appreciate y'all hitting the like button over at the YouTube Lurker Zone. Thank you so much for hitting that like button as well. Yeehaw! This song sounds like the intro to King of the Hill, kinda. No, I can't unhear it. Yeah, dude. Started lurking on YouTube and moved over here. Oh, thank you, Megespresso. Thank you for lurking wherever you choose to enjoy the content. It's just all about offering you more accessibility options. So thank you. Thank you for hitting the prime today, dude. Cursed, yeah. I've been watching a bunch of King of the Hill randomly, so it's just fresh on my brain. Let's go with the easier option this time around. Since we're not necessarily looking to... The only thing we really need in here is the horse flute and the galaxy souls if we don't find them ourselves. But here's the thing. Now that we've unlocked the queue room, the galaxy souls can naturally spawn from monsters, like as a monster drop. So the goal, hopefully you don't even have to buy more than maybe one of them, because by the time you get enough Q gems, like you'll probably end up getting them via drops. So my logic, when I do the Q quest stuff, I usually buy the horse flute first, always, the key to the town second, and then from there, I'll maybe start buying some galaxy souls if I haven't already managed to get a couple of them, right? So that's what we're going to be doing here. Now, somebody asked, how do you access this room? So you access this room by getting to Ginger Island. And once you get to Ginger Island, you have to get 100 golden walnuts to access the room. Yeah, that's true, Aelith. I also need Q seasoning so I could make the best possible cooking recipes or fishing recipes. So when I'm fishing the legendary fish up, my life is easier. Because with Q seasoning, you can make +5 fishing food, which is like super insano. Like it's a super, super nice boost to your fishing, so. Oh, the percentage page is this little robot right in the back. So same thing, you still have to unlock the queue room, but click on this little robot and then press A and go to the second page. Yeah, so you still have to get into this room for the percentage regardless. Which is a little unfortunate. All right, so we just need to cook 100,000 gold worth of food, and I think we just do bread or coffee, right? Do we know if bread is cheaper than coffee? It doesn't really matter, right? It cost me about 200,000 gold to do this regardless, I think. We've had this talk so many times on stream, actually. I think either bread or coffee is gonna both be like equally... Like, it doesn't really matter too much. We'll go with bread, okay. So what do we need for bread? Just a bunch of flour? Right? We just need like a bunch of flour. Yeah, wheat. I meant to say wheat. Just buying wheat from Pierre and baking bread's the min-max. All right, yeah, we're just gonna go buy a bunch of wheat. I don't remember how much we need. I'm just going to go buy so much that I never need to worry about it again. Oh, yeah, Pierre should be open. All right, let's go. We'll do this Q quest. We'll get our first batch of Q gems, and we'll be one step closer to getting our horse flute. I love the horse flute so much. I made the mistake of wanting to grow all the wheat myself. That was a mistake. Me and the roommate are making corned beef in Colcannon. In my heart, it's Scuffed Eats in this house today. Dude, that would have been such a dope Scuffed Eats episode. That would have been such a dope Scuffed Eats episode. Making a corned beef sandwich for St. Patty's Day. You know, now you just made me realize, I think I'm going to try to get myself a corned beef sandwich today. I think I deserve that. I think I earned that. I think I earned a corned beef sandwich, man. It is St. Patty's Day. I bet you everywhere is going to be super mad. There's got to be somewhere I can get a corned beef sandwich in this city. There's got to be somewhere. Have you always been able to buy from him if he isn't at the front? No, that's a 1.6 feature. Yo, good morning, Ali Bobali. Yo, I saw you pop in here. I missed your intro message here. Let me see what you said when you popped in. There's a mod that's called Perfection Tracker. Ooh, Blue Rose. So if you are playing on PC, there's a mod you can use. Yo, good morning. I've been missing this energy. Aw, yeah, dude, I'm trying to bring my best today. I realized that the over the weekend I was kind of struggling with some anxiety and some anxious feelings about the move. And I told myself last night I was going to get a good night of sleep. And we were going to take a deep breath and we were going to put on the best show we could for the Monday. And just like really just bring that traditional Monday morning show and that heat that I'm known for here on the channel. So I'm glad y'all are enjoying the broadcast. We're having an electric broadcast today for sure. Like I've been having a lot of fun. So I appreciate you being here. Corned beef sandwiches are on the menu tonight with leftovers from last night. You've been moving into a new place as well. Oh, you're also moving, Ali Bobali, dude? Yo, moving buddies. How was getting the keys? Dude, getting the keys was delightful. So I got some nice updates. So like the landlord was like running behind on schedule, right? He had some stuff that he was trying to finish up and he was running behind on schedule. And he felt really bad about it because he said he would be done, everything cleaned out by Monday. Even though I gave him grace because I told him that I wouldn't be moving officially in until like Tuesday, Wednesdays when I'm going to start doing stuff like tomorrow. So I don't care. I'm chill, right? But he's like a very professional guy. And he's like, dude, listen, I'm sorry. He's like, thank you for putting up with me. He's like a silly old guy. And he's like, so look at how much money do you want? He's like, I'll give you some money to compensate for the fact that I didn't finish up when I said I would. And I'm like, I like laughed. I'm like, whoa. I'm like, dude, it's not like that, man. And I'm like, how about this? How about you pay for me to shampoo these carpets because I want to shampoo these carpets. And if you paid for it, like, that's like, we're deal, like even. Because like, I'm going to do it regardless. Technically by law, like it's kind of like on him. But again, this is like a very relaxed situation, very respectful energy between each other. And like, I get he's like an old dude. So I'm like, how about you just pay for the carpet cleaning and like, then we're just even. And I'll feel a lot better about the carpet since like he was supposed to, by Ohio law, you're supposed to remove it. But like, again, like I'm being super chill with him because he's super chill guy. He's an old guy. I'm not too stressed. I'm a humble man. So as long as I'm not being sold short, you know, I don't really care. So then he looks at me, and goes, oh, actually, I'm replacing the carpet on Monday. And I'm like, duh. Like, he's like, oh, actually, I'm replacing the carpet. I should have told you. It'll be replaced Monday. I'm like, oh. He's like, yeah, don't even worry about it. It's done. I'm like, oh. So nice update. I'm actually going in with the new carpet anyways. So he's doing the thing he should have been doing from the beginning. He just didn't communicate it to me. So actually right now, my carpet is being replaced at the house. So I get new carpet which would be nice. Yeah. I'm pretty happy. And again, like, I'm a pretty relaxed guy. I would have been fine with just him just shampooing it. Like, just giving it like a proper shampooing. I would have been fine. But like, you know, whatever. He didn't put the, yeah, no, I agree with you, Zaradu. I like wood floors, but That's a lot of work for sure. Yeah. Like in order to pull carpet up and then refinish wood floors is definitely a lot of work. I'm just happy to get new carpet. Yeah. I love new carpet on bare feet. As weird as that sounds. Yeah, I know. Same. That bread is cooking in the background. Yeah, I actually overcooked the bread and I cooked all of my flour up. I wasn't supposed to cook that much bread, but I need some flour here. I need to go buy a couple pieces of flour for my fridge. You know, you're adulting when you're excited about new carpet. 7 years though. Yeah, I know. Like I said, I'm a pretty humble guy and I've lived in a lot of different circumstances and you know, I didn't care. 7 years is fine. I didn't care. So yeah, I wasn't too stressed about it. I almost like I wasn't sharing too much about some of that stuff because I know for some people out there that's like, I think there are some people out there that wouldn't stand for something like that and that would demand that the law be followed and like the carpet in this scenario be changed out. I'm just not that guy. Yeah, like I'm fine. Like I'm a very humble dude. I'm only signed in for a year-long lease. If there was something I didn't like, I could leave in the future. Yeah. Like I'm fine. 7 years is a long time, I agree. But let me tell you, a good old carpet cleaning and steaming does wonders, even if it is 7 years old. So it's a pretty well-maintained property as far as like cleanliness is concerned. So like, yeah, everything's pretty chill. So, but either way, regardless, I'm happy that I'm not in the end making an exception. Cause as you said, you know, I do deserve the, you know, a nice clean entry point, you know, so yeah. But was I willing to make the exception? Yeah. Because like I've been around the block and I don't really care. I'm also getting a really good deal on the apartment. So that's like a big part of, some of the reasons why I was being pretty nonchalant about it. Like I'm getting like a pretty nice deal. Like essentially, yeah, like I got like a really nice deal. I got the whole first month of rent free and everything. Like, yeah, it's like a really, really nice deal. So there's like some of that as well, right? Like it's like sometimes in life you have to kind of measure, you have to pick your battles. And you know, the place I'm trying to move to is a pretty expensive place to live. Everywhere is nowadays. And I probably wasn't going to get an opportunity to find a duplex apartment in like a nice full house like this ever. Like that's not an opportunity that was going to come easy to me. And it could have took me a year of searching to find the opportunity that I found. I was going to be forced to go into some sort of big apartment complex, if anything. So it kind of comes down to opportunity this time around. And I saw the opportunity. I snapped at it, and then you just kind of work around within what you have, right? Like I don't care. Like I got so much money off of the first, like I got the whole first month free that I could just pay for replacing the carpet myself. I was gonna. Yeah, like I was thinking about it. I was like, dude, screw it. I just saved, you know, a huge chunk of money that I was expecting to pay. I was like, dude, I'll replace the carpet myself. I don't care because of how much money I actually ended up saving in the end, because I ended up catching this pretty nice deal. So new appliances. No. I think that's probably still the same fridge that was in there before. And the stove doesn't necessarily need to be replaced. Like I said, it's all pretty clean. I got a whole new sink and a whole new cupboard system though. My whole kitchen sink is all brand new, as well as all the cupboards all brand new and all freshly painted, which is really nice. So that's really, really dope. I also got a new bathroom sink as well. So I'm pretty happy about that. Yeah. But the fridge and the stove are those have been there, though, probably the same ones that were there. I think that's what you mean when you say appliances. And then washer and dryer included, all that stuff. That's all a part of it as well. Yo, good morning, by the way, Sister Honey, and thank you so much for the congratulations. Good to see you back in here, dude. And what's up, Glitter Gams? Good to see you back in here, Glitter. I'm excited for a tour. I should be taking pictures and doing a video tour tomorrow for all of you. So that's the plan. And then I might do an actual live tour on maybe Tuesday or Wednesday, maybe Wednesday, I think. So we'll be doing a tour as well, like a live tour. Should I ask for a new fridge? I'm not too stressed about it. I don't actually know how old the fridge is to begin with, you know? I'm super careful now because I got screwed by the place I'm in now, even though it was owned by the same company. That's rough. That's rough. It's easy to get screwed over for sure. Yeah. I understand like the concern. I've just been around the block and I've had a lot of different living situations, and I can pretty easily suss out when one is like good versus bad. Now, are there different degrees of good? Yes. There's excellent, you know, there's great, and then there's good. And then there's bad and terrible and miserable. And I found a place that's nice and good. And like, I really couldn't ask for anything else. I'm a humble guy. I didn't need it to be great. I didn't need it to be excellent. I didn't need this to be my new forever home. I just needed a place to be for the next year. From there, I can decide if I want to move out, find a better place. I could spend this whole next year finding the ultimate place to live. You know what I mean? Like, I just needed to get to a new place. So regardless, I'll take good over anything terrible, right? Like, at least I'm in the good realm. At least I'm on this side of the spectrum. That's all I could ask for. So listen, it's hard out there, man. It's hard out there, dude. Listen, apartment hunting and housing and stuff is in a terrible place right now. And yeah, it's tough. Yo, what's up, Hortzak? Good to see you today. Yeah. And again, like, it's not like I'm moving into like a big company or something. It's literally a guy with a single property. Like, when I first called this dude, he straight up was like, he was right up front. He's like, this is the only property I own. I'm just an old dude who wants to be able to afford traveling and seeing the world. He's like, I'm just an old dude. He's like, I do all the work myself. He's like, I've done contract work. I do all the work myself. I hire some people to help me when I need, but he's like, I literally just do all this myself. And I'm like, dude, I get that, man. You know, like, I'm gonna respect an old man like that. Like, now, does that mean I'm gonna take what I don't deserve? No, like, I'll work with them though. You know what I mean? Like, I'll work with them. Like, if I feel like something needs to be fixed, I'm gonna be able to call him directly and be like, hey, I need some help with this. Help me out. You know what I mean? Like, it's a very, very humble and down to earth situation. It's not your normal like landlord. Like, this is just one dude who's just out here like with a property, and he probably lived in this house, moved, and now is renting it, right? That's how almost that always works. He probably lived in this house and now he's just renting it and he moved somewhere else. You know what I mean? Like, I've kind of sussed out these situations before. So yeah, it's very different. I think when you're not dealing with big corporations and companies, you kind of have to wheel and deal a little differently, you know? And that's kind of my approach towards it. Yeah, not a management company, nothing like that, right? Yeah, exactly, Sister Honey, you know? You have a great mindset. I'm happy for you. Sounds like you found a kindred spirit. Yeah, he's a silly guy. Like, I don't even want to tell you guys some of the conversations we had because it stretches into like a little bit of territory, like a little bit of weird territory. But like, let me just say this. One time, he ended a sentence with, I know, I'm a pervert. And I about spit my drink out. I was like, oh, okay, old man. Like, you know, like, he straight up was like, I know, I'm a pervert. I'm just like, okay, all right. Yeah, I know. It's like, I was like, all right. Like, he's very down to earth. He's just a dude. He's just a dude living his life, man. And if that's not something that's relatable for all of us, you know what I mean? Like, he's just a dude living his life, man. He's just an old dude. He has family. He has kids. Like, he was like, you know, I'd come and work on the house this Sunday, but I already dedicated my time to my nephews. I got some nephews to go see. I'm like, yeah, do your thing, man. Master Roshi. Just a guy being a dude. Yeah, so, you know, I'm going to work with them. Like I already said, one of the conversations we had, I'm actually going to work on the property a little bit. You know, like I already told him, I'm like, dude, would you mind if I work on this property? I'm like, cause like I have this super gorgeous front porch. And I'm like, dude, can I repaint the front porch? And like fix it up a little bit, put a new carpet out here. He's like, yeah. I'm like, dude, and like I would just charge, I'll give you receipts and you could take it off of my rent. Since if I'm adding value to your property, would you pay me to do this kind of work? And he's like, yeah, dude, for sure. Cause I'm like, dude, I'll fix this one window. I'll gladly get a new screen for this door. And I'm like, I'll do all that stuff. You don't have to worry about this property that much while I'm here. And I'll gladly do it as long as you're willing to compensate me. So I'm actually really excited because I'm going to kind of be able to potentially kind of get my hands in the mix and really turn this property into something that I really want, like something I can be proud of, you know, and like have some fun with it. I'm not going to just be living here as a renter. I'm kind of going to make a point to improve the property as I live there a little bit. As long as he's compensated me, that's the deal. So if I see something I don't like, he's already kind of given me approval to fix it. Like he's already been like, yeah, go ahead and fix that if you want. Yeah, go ahead. You can replace that stuff, right? Right, example. Yeah, exactly. That's we haven't talked any details, but we would be running prices by him. He would confirm, and then I would like work on stuff. Yeah, be a caretaker. Exactly. Like he asked me if I could be on call in case there's an emergency on the property. Right, and that's like a caretaker status. He's like, yo. He's like, the only person I have nearby is in Columbus. And he's like, if I'm out of the country and all of a sudden a pipe burst and I need to send somebody here to be on call, like, would you be able to answer that phone call? I'm like, yeah, I don't care. I'm like, yeah, sure. You know, like, yeah, whatever, man. Like, chill. Like, sure, I'll let the plumber in the house and let him go and work on the basement if like there was an emergency. So he's already kind of looking at me like kind of a caretaker vibe, which is cool. So, you know, believe me, I don't work without being paid. I believe in everything in writing. I believe in being paid for every bit of work I do, and every person should feel the same way about themselves. So believe me, I might give off a very nice and friendly and bubbly persona here on Twitch, but when I'm off Twitch, I'm a businessman. Believe me, everything in writing, you better believe I firmly, it has been ingrained in me since I was a child that you get paid for what you do and you always pay people for the work they do, period. There's no exceptions. So yeah, I won't be playing any games. Believe me, I understand. I'm not a child, Chad. I'm 36 years old, and I've been around the block. I've been around the block more than you all probably could even imagine. I've seen literal projects. I've seen some of the most gutter lifestyles imaginable. I've been taken advantage multiple times to the point to where I've learned what you can or cannot do in life. As much as I appreciate all of you for being so caring and worrying and all that, this is one of those situations where you just need to chill and know that I know what I'm doing. I know how the world works. I'm not an idiot, and I was an idiot, and I was taken advantage of multiple times, and therefore I understand how this all works. Yeah, believe me. I understand. Yeah, I'm fine. I've lived and I've learned. Yeah, we're good. I understand where it's all coming from, and I appreciate the chat. I understand where this need to coddle and this need to be careful, highly, chat, yeah. The thing you guys don't realize is that you only get to see so much of me on Twitch. You don't know what I'm like off Twitch. And this is how you should look at every creator always. Yes, I am a very open heart kind of creator, and you get to see the bulk of my personality on my show. But I think the simplest way to sum this up is you don't fuck with my money. And you certainly don't fuck with my time. You might know who I am as a streamer, but you have no idea who I am on the streets. So thank you very much, but you don't need to worry about me. Just please enjoy my show. When I share this stuff, I don't share this stuff looking for people to coddle and stuff. I think that's actually a little bit too far from the audience. That's a little too far from you guys. I share this stuff because I think it's fun to bring you all along the ride and the journey, but I don't share this stuff looking for advice. I'm not looking for anybody to give me unsolicited advice. If I wanted advice, I'll tell you I want advice. But unsolicited advice is not really welcome when I'm talking about personal stuff, because I think it breeds a really weird environment, and you guys are at that point are getting too invested in this situation. Please keep in mind, I am streamer, you are viewer, and that's always the foundation of this relationship. Streamer, viewer, period. Everything else that happens is beautiful. Friendships can blossom, but don't lose sight of what's really happening here on Twitch. Streamer, viewer. Don't take it any further than that. Unsolicited advice is not welcome. And it really starts to create a weird environment where I start to feel uncomfortable. Here, and again, this isn't a bad conversation. I just want to give you one example of why it's uncomfortable, and then then we're gonna move on. All right, just hear me out. See, I know Sister Honey's saying oof. Listen, this isn't a negative conversation. All right, let me just explain why this is uncomfortable, and I think you'll get it. There's a reason why I needed to put some boundaries down. Imagine having 300 plus mothers talking to you at one time. Imagine if you had 300 dads trying to give you dad advice at the same time. Imagine how uncomfortable it would be if every time you opened your mouth, you had 300 plus dads and moms giving you classic dad and mom advice. Think about how much weird, overwhelming energy that puts on an individual. Go back into your life and think about all the times where you got some weird, some classic mom and dad yapping at you as if you don't know what you're doing, and amplify that times 15 million. It's not actually fun at all for me when that is happening to me. It's super uncomfortable. Yeah. So you gotta realize, I understand. Thank you very much for wanting to help, but unsolicited advice just isn't really fair. It makes me feel like a kid again, where I have a bunch of people oh, and make sure you don't get taken advantage of, Sonny. It's listen, man. I know what I'm doing. I'm living my life. Please. Don't. That is and it's not the first time it's happened, and it won't be the last. It's just not a good feeling at all as a creator. It's not a good feeling. And that's a rule of thumb for all of life. Unsolicited advice is really not welcome in most people's lives. Really, it's not. That's the whole point of unsolicited advice. It's not really welcome for most people. even though it tends to happen occasionally. It's not just me, it's not just streaming. So yeah, just keep that in mind, all right? Again, not a negative conversation, but if I want to continue to share this journey with all of you, I do not want that feeling put on me. Like, I don't, I'm just sharing the journey. I'm not looking for feedback on the journey. I'm just sharing the journey, but I'm not looking for you to give me feedback on the journey, all right? Like, I don't necessarily need that. Like, it's a little uncomfortable. Oh, I think Sam's just being a troll. Yeah, no worries. Yo, good morning, W. Good to see you today. Yeah, so thank you for your patience. Again, I'm not calling anybody specifically out. I feel the need to say something sometimes. I gotta put some boundaries down because I don't want anybody to feel like that's where this conversation needs to go. Like, no. Yo, what's up, Nisi Star? Good morning. Thanks for reminding us. Like I said, and truthfully, I'm not just talking about myself. I think these are standard boundaries that everyone should respect on Twitch always. You should be careful about getting to the point to where you're jumping into the chat, giving unsolicited advice to streamers about anything, about any topic. You know what I mean? Now, if it's an open discussion and I sit down and I say, hey, everybody, I'm trying to figure out if my landlord is scamming me. Let's talk about it. Ooh, advice welcome. Right? Like, that's different. But when it comes to just me sharing my journey, like, please, like, don't go too far with it. I'm only ever qualified to offer color theory advice. I think it's human nature for humans to want to help other humans, which is awesome. But yeah, there's a line. Yeah. This is the advantage of living in a different country. I can't give advice because I don't know the country you live in. What are those stars? You're talking about these? This is challenge bait. And it makes it to where I can catch 3 fish at one time as long as I don't fail at catching the fish. It's a little bit complicated, but like, it can either be really good or really bad. You can get either 0 fish or 3 fish. It is good to congratulate people on changes that the streamers are excited about. Yeah, of course. Yeah, of course. Congratulating us and commenting on stuff. I wouldn't share this stuff if I didn't want to have a conversation about it. Right? I just had to put down boundaries as far as the advice thing because it makes me uncomfortable. And the alternative is I don't talk about stuff at all. And that sucks, right? Because like, if I start getting uncomfortable, and then I'm just not going to want to talk about this stuff at all. And it's like, okay, well, then I should probably just say something specifically about the advice. Yeah, like I'm not looking for, you know, any kind of tips. You know, at a certain point, it does get overwhelming. I love that the chat supports you so much in this. The number of people in here supporting your boundaries is wholesome. Yeah, I think this community understands, and like, it can be hard for me to set boundaries because I'm a very passionate guy and I come off as dude dad's pissed. The worst feeling for me as a streamer is the feeling of, oh no, dad's pissed. And it's like, no, I'm not. I'm just setting boundaries because if I don't, again, the alternative was I would have shut down and I wouldn't have shared anything anymore. And I actually almost felt that way this morning. Like this morning when I woke up, I was like, I don't know if I want to share anything about the carpet stuff with the chat because I know for a fact as soon as I do, people are going to be like, no, you're being taken advantage of. And I'm like, no, I'm not. Right. And like, so it's funny that this conversation even happened is because I was already feeling on my heart that there were going to be people that were going to kind of jump in and try to like give me their 2 cents on the situation. And it's like, like you're just adding kind of stress and uncomfortable feelings inside of me. It's like, I'm not like, I'm sharing this stuff just for fun. I just want you guys to be a part of the journey and it's fun to talk about. It's like, but I don't want people to start coming at me like, you're making the wrong decision. Be careful. Like, dude, I'm fine. Life is about a series of mistakes. and you just recover from them and you learn from them. So even if I were making a mistake, it would just be another chance for me to learn. And who cares? As long as you're learning, just continue to learn. Yeah. I have another streamer I watch who's frequent migraines, and whenever she mentions it, she also adds that she's tried everything and lived with migraines for most of her life. She's always one or two people in the chat who are like, have you tried this or have you tried that? Yeah, it could just be an overwhelming feeling is all. But we can move on. Yeah, we can move on. We can move on. I don't want to stay on it too long because it's not a fun conversation, I don't think. I think it's great that you found a landlord that lets you feel invested in the place. And you'll be living in without being taken advantage of. Ooh, I want the gold chest. What do I do? Gotta go for it. No! What? I thought it was done. I was like a half of a fraction away, dude. Sheesh. Nice, we got it. The unsolicited advice for medical is another beast. It's also tech. It's also tech stuff. Like, if I ever talk about my computer acting funky, the first thing I have to do is say, but I'm not looking for advice. And then I'll share my thoughts. What's up, Dark Lord of the Pickles? Good to see you today, dude. Good morning, good morning. You learn from mistakes, so that means you have to make them first? Correct. Making mistakes is one of the healthiest things you can do as a human, because then you learn not to make that mistake again. In case anyone's wondering, Arby's fish sandwich absolutely slaps. You know, I wasn't too sure about that. Yo, what's up, Frosty Firebud? Good to see you today. Dang, I must be healthy AF. Imagine being pregnant in your mid-30s with your first child. Lots of advice. Those are playing Fields of Mystery. Something I just discovered is your animals can eat your fully grown crops. Yes, we learned that the hard way. And then I took advantage of that and I made a separate little farm just for my animals, because if they eat the food, they get more of the poop pellets or whatever. So like when in my Fields of Mystery playthrough, I made a separate farm just for my animals to eat. You have a friend who loves Arby's? All right, let me see if I missed any messages in the chat really quick. Yo, good morning, Game Mations. Good to see you today, Game. Welcome in. Sam's Lost Shoe, good morning as well. Next week, I'm getting the physical version of Hello Kitty Island on Friday. Nice. What's up, Susha Lucia? Good morning as well. Hope you're feeling good today. Yeah, here, let me show you. This is the challenge bait in action. So you have to keep the green bar on the fish. Every time the fish leaves the green bar, you lose one of the fish. Right? So because I kept it in here perfectly, I get 3 fish instead of 1. However, for example's sake, let's say I let the fish slip out of the green bar once. I'm instantly down to 2 fish. If I let it slip 2 times, I go down to 1 fish. And if I let it slip 3 times, I go down to 0. So like, watch. Now I'm down to 1. If I let it slip again, now I'm down to, sorry, from 2 to 1. And if I let it slip a 3rd time, I get no fish. So it's a really interesting bait, and it's honestly one of my favorite parts of this fishing playthrough, is like actually utilizing the challenge bait in a way that I didn't really consider in my first 1.6 playthrough. Yeah, it's actually really cool. Gotta drop in a lurk. Yo, get your lurk on, Ash. Thank you so much, dude. All right, drop this stuff off in here. Yo, what's up, Rogue Faye? Good to see you back in here, Rogue, as well. Nice. All right, well, we made our some of our money back for the bread, not all of it. But at least we got the 100,000 we needed so that we could finish the Q quest. So we got our Q gems. Our first batch of Q gems, 25 of them. Rack them up. Rack them up. So when do the new Q quests show up? On Mondays? So every Monday you can get a new one, right? All right, give me 1 second here. I need to make this phone call. I'll be right back. Give me one moment. Yeah, it's noon. Okay. Yeah. Give me 1 second. All right. Okay, thank you very much. Just dealing with this mover stuff. Trying to get myself some quotes. We're trying to get some quotes out here. All right, we're gonna turn this down. Let's go ahead and throw on the summer music here. All right, sweet. All right, we're back. 6 a.m. Saturday the 20th. We're almost through summer already, which is actually kind of crazy. The annual trout derby is about to begin. Oh, frick. What kind of genre? Stardew Valley is a farming simulation game. Yeah, I think farming sims is a genre. Yeah, farming simulation. I know it has more than farming in it, but I would argue it's definitely farming focused. Even though nowadays you can kind of do whatever you want, right? It's definitely a farming sim. Time to make Din Din. Yo, thanks Beelzebub for hanging out today. Appreciate you hanging out, dude. Good morning, Cozy. Yo, good to see you popping in here today. Spirits are very displeased. Oh, Sam, I understand. Yeah, it's not cheap to move, dude. That's for sure. I had to save for quite a while to make this happen. Are you looking forward to walking around your new place naked? Sure, yeah. You know, once I get some blinds in there, of course. What's the most challenging playthrough you've done on Stardew? I don't know. I guess 1.5 expanded was probably the one that had the most moving parts and intricacies that I would say maybe led to it being a bit more of a challenge. But the truth is I don't really get challenged by Stardew Valley. I don't really play these games that way. I do in some levels, like time management can be challenging, and planning out your farm so that you make perfect amounts of money and stuff can be a bit challenging. It was probably the first time I perfected the game. Yeah. So it would have been 1.5 Nintendo Switch vanilla. Vanilla 1.5 Switch was probably my most challenging playthrough when the first time I ever perfected the game was for sure a bit of a leap. It was kind of less challenging and more just you just need it just takes your time. Like you just have to it just takes dedication. Right? It just requires a lot of dedication to get perfection. But there were some challenges for sure, like earning the money for the golden clock is certainly no joke. And the fishing challenges and catching all the fish in the game can feel super brutal for sure and can be very challenging. I think the hardest parts of perfection is the fishing. And that's probably the real challenge of this game, if you're trying to perfect it, is catching all of the fish in the game, and the legendary fish included. That's probably the biggest challenge that Stardew Valley offers. If we're talking vanilla Stardew Valley, I think the biggest challenge this game offers anybody is trying to catch all the fish for perfection. I think everything else is not necessarily challenging as much as it is, again, it just kind of takes dedication and knowledge, right? I think anybody can achieve perfection if they just spend 10 years in the game. Isn't that fair? Anybody could achieve, like, if the golden clock is the only thing stopping you from achieving perfection, technically you're not being challenged. You just have to dedicate enough time to earn enough money to buy the golden clock. Right? So like in all reality, I think even that isn't really a very difficult part of Stardew Valley. I don't think the golden clock grind is less of a challenge and more of just a time-consuming endeavor. Right? Like it's not really a challenging feat. So all that considered, I think the most challenging thing I've done in this game was probably my vanilla perfection. Now, because the truth is that the fishing challenge wasn't difficult. Because I thought it was going to be. I thought that this challenge was going to be difficult. I thought that we were going to struggle early game to make money. But actually we didn't, because fish smoking is very lucrative. So in terms of this playthrough, if you're thinking about challenge playthroughs, right? This is the only challenge playthrough I've ever done in a sense. And I went into it like, okay, let's see what this game is like without selling crops. And I quickly realized that this game's actually designed very well to be played without crops. And it wasn't actually terribly challenging at all. Like, actually, I made a ton of money early game. Smoking fish is wildly lucrative in this game. Like, wildly lucrative. So funny enough, this playthrough ended up not being a challenge at all. This playthrough's been a breeze. This playthrough's actually been kind of a breeze. I've just been kind of chilling, like, honestly. So I don't know. I think a lumberjack playthrough would genuinely be pretty challenging, especially if you don't count fruit trees. If you did a lumberjack playthrough where you couldn't sell fruit from fruit trees, I think you would be in for quite a challenge, dude. So I think there's definitely some options out there. All right, the old Rainbow Trout Derby. Let's go. You can tap the trees you can't cut down too. Right. Tapping trees would be a big part of it, I think. So yeah, that's a good question. I think I specifically am kind of a bad person to ask that question to, though, because I am pretty comfortable with Stardew Valley to the point to where I couldn't really tell you the last time I felt challenged by this game in that sense. I mean, I could, and it was probably the time that I planted 300 blueberries in year 1 summer, and I had to water them every day with a regular old watering can, and it literally took from 6 in the morning in game to 12 midnight in game for the whole season. It got to the point to where I was running out of food and energy before I could finish watering, and I had to figure it out. And that was truly challenging. Like, that was like, what am I doing to myself? Yeah, watering sim. Yeah. So I would say like that was probably the last time I was truly challenged by this game, was planting 350 blueberries year 1 summer and going absolutely insane over it. Yeah. I think that the Mr. Q's the Q bean quest is tough. I agree with that. It's funny that you say that because I've never done Mr. Q's bean quest. I've actually never done it. So yeah, maybe that is a challenge I have not taken on before. Yo, we'll see you later, Constantine. Thank you for hanging out today. Have a wonderful day, bud. Have a wonderful day, bud, dude. Thank you for hanging out. Yeah, it's funny that you say that. I've never actually done that. Maybe we need to do that, dude. Maybe I need to feel the wrath of the bean quest. You need to prep before you take that one on. You're spending an entire season for that quest. Yo, what's up, Fox Gamer? How was the show today, dude? You want to see if I can make it first try? Stardew Valley requires all my worst qualities: organization and time management. Learn not to take on too much and let go of the crop if it didn't work out. You have to find all the beans and plant them and ship them. So you have to find. So how do you find the beans? How do you find the beans? That's the question. That's the thing I don't know. All right, let's fish. Time for the derby. You find the beans by doing anything. And you need to plant them. So can you use like deluxe speed grow and stuff like that? Because if you could use deluxe speed grow, right? Like then it would be a little bit easier. Oh, and you can seed make. You can seed make the beans. Oh, see, now we got a strategy. So you deluxe speed grow, you seed. Yeah, seed makers. Because you need 500. Sheesh, dude, what a challenge. Yeah, I've never taken that on. I've always skipped that quest from the queue room because it felt like it was too much. Sounds like a fun challenge. It's probably the toughest quest. Yeah, I always skipped it on purpose because I was just like, you know what, I don't need this, you know? like why would I do that when I could just go bake 1,600 loaves of bread? So I never felt the need to do the quest because every time I was like, why would I do that when I could just go bake 1,600 loaves of bread real quick and just get a quick free 25 Q gems, you know? You know what would be interesting if he forced you to do all the Q quest as a part of 100%ing the game. Yo, what's up, Mikola? Do 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 do. Like you had to do all of them at least once. Just like Robin's bulletin board is a big part of it because you need to get all the recipes. What a cool challenge. Yeah, I think I might try the bean challenge. We can use Ginger Island for it. I'm thinking I'm gonna try it this time. I have a whole empty space at Ginger Island to do it. Because I've never used Ginger Island for anything else in this playthrough. So we would just need to set up sprinklers and bring some seed makers over. Oh, that's the worst, Sam. It's the absolute worst. Can you hold up your coffee mug for a second? What's up, Iron Man? Sometimes in this playthrough, stopping and taking a breath and just actually getting to do some fishing all day feels so nice. It makes me think of Wallace and Gromit. It makes me think of Captain Olimar and Pikmin. And it makes me think of Putt Putt Goes to the Moon. Those are the three things that come to mind with this mug. Good to see you back in here, Droid. Yeah, Putt Putt Goes to the Moon. It looks like the bottom half of the rocket that you have to build for Putt Putt. Holy heck, thank you so much for all the likes over on YouTube today, man. Thank you, everybody. I appreciate that sincerely. Majestic Beard. Yo, what's up? How you doing today, Pokey? Thank you very much. Thank you for checking in today, Sir Vin. Thank you for checking in, Nom Noms and Pocky and Adelaide Kate. Also, Potatoes of Death, thanks for the compliment on my hat, dude. I know you popped in earlier. You might have already dipped out of here. And thanks for those of you who stuck around during that conversation. Like I said, that kind of stuff's tough on stream because people think I'm like mad or pissed off, and like all I'm doing is just setting boundaries, you know? So when I say this, I really mean it. Thanks for sticking around and allowing me to set some boundaries without taking it as if, you know, all of a sudden the stream's over and Hylian hates everyone, and those conversations are tough, man. Like I'll go look at my analytics later, and I almost guarantee you that 40 people left the stream as soon as that conversation started. Now they might have came back, maybe they stepped away for a second. You know, everything's probably fine. I don't really watch my numbers and stuff like that. But it's like tough. It's like, do I open up the bag of worms and put some healthy boundaries down, or do I just ignore it? That's always the toughest decision to figure out. Or do I just let it go? Yeah, it's tough, man. It's like, yeah, I gotta do what I gotta do, but also it's like, I gotta like pick my battles as a creator. Yo, happy St. Patty's. What's up, Bright Princess? So yeah, thanks for hanging out today, fam. What's up? How you doing today?
What a baby's gotta do.
It can't lose me that easy. Thank you, Gira. That's right, Tofu Nugget. I think it's right in the long run. Yeah, it is. It just doesn't feel good in the moment. Yeah. And again, it doesn't help that I'm an overly passionate dude. And like everything I do is either received positively passionately or negatively passionately. And it's so, there's such a thin line between how you perceive passion. So it's like I could be so passionate, and as long as I'm talking about something positive, it's received really well. But if I'm super passionate and I'm talking about something maybe a little unsavory, it's received very negatively. It's like, and it's such a thin line. It's like, I could be smiling. I could be smiling and laughing, but like, it's such a thin line. Ryan Perp, dude. I hope you're feeling good. Hope you're feeling good, perpetrator household. Boundaries are tough. People often feel triggered for a lot of reasons. When they're set, you have to. Yeah, you got to do what you got to do, right? Exactly. I just didn't want to feel like I couldn't talk about this stuff. That's all it was. It's just like I said, I had a feeling on my heart when I woke up even. I was like, yeah, but I really want to continue to share this journey. And in order to do so, I'm just going to have to say something. Boundaries are great. That's why I love bumpers when I bowl. Oh yeah, for sure, Toad. Yeah, like, and that's why I try to just be super communicative and stuff. When I stream, I avoid certain topics entirely. Well, that's what I've learned to do in my 5 years of streaming. Yeah. I went from like, let's say like when I was a new streamer, let's say I'd pick my battles. Like, let's say out of every 10 battles as a new streamer, I'd probably battle like 8 of them. So in this case, like talking about like certain topics, like nowadays, I maybe battle 1 or 2 of them. That's like, I've learned like most of the times it's better for me to just completely ignore stuff and just like, as long as it's not festering, just like move on. Like, don't even say a word. It was just one of those unfortunate situations where it was festering a little bit. And I was like, you know, I should just probably say something. Yo, what's up? Thank you for checking in, Otter Espresso. Good morning. Happy Kylie. Welcome back. What's up, Shamtoon? We were just talking about setting boundaries as a streamer and how important it is, but also how difficult it can be sometimes. Like if you have like a single chatter that takes over your chat, like this is something that a lot of streamers can learn from. If you've been a streamer, we've all dealt with this, where you have like a situation where one individual chatter will completely take control of the vibe of the room. And how you handle those situations are so important as a creator, because like you have to remind yourself that you're putting a show on for everybody, not for that one individual. That's like an example of one of the hardest things to do as a creator, is knowing when you have to cut someone out of your community, or knowing when you have to send that person a message or call them out and be like, yo, chill. It can be so tough, right? And it's like, it's just setting boundaries. Like if you don't do that stuff, then you'll eventually lose control of your show and your vibe and your atmosphere. So you have to like at a certain point, like step up. What do you mean? You don't stream for only me and you? It can be difficult to communicate to large groups of people like teachers, except streaming is across age and culture. Yeah, I agree with that. Queso handles it just by banning him. Yeah, I think when you get to a certain size, Pokey, you kind of just have to. Like, no cap. Like, I don't exactly know how Queso runs their show, but like, yeah, like I think when you get to a certain size streamer, you kind of just have to just hit buttons. Yeah, like, what do you do, right? I have no idea what that's like. That's a bit of a different tier of community. Yeah, exactly, Shamtoon. You don't have to have the hard conversations. It makes things so much more difficult later on too. If you don't have the hard conversations, right, exactly. But regardless, I just wanted to say thank you for sticking around, chat, because that stuff's important to me, and I think it's important to the show, and we've come a long way as creators, so we don't. I don't shy away from setting boundaries every once in a while, especially in a case where it's such a positive conversation. Like, there's been harder conversations to have in the stream, to say the least. So, yeah, it's not that bad. Emo eyes, right? Like that's one powerful individual. At that size, you got to pay and you got to employ and pay mods. Oh, for sure. Oh yeah. Sometimes sometimes I look at my budget and I'm like ready to cross into the threshold of paying mods. Imagine if you're that size. That's the dream, isn't it? Yeah, I would like to. You're gonna get there, bro? I believe I will. I manifest every day. I believe. Yo, thank you for popping in today, Kindle Katie's. And of course, tiny bit stressed, enjoy the show. Hopefully you're living a stress-free life today. Yo, Catamus, good morning as well. Fresh Subway for the mods, finally. Whoa, you guys can't keep saying that out loud. You're gonna have people actually thinking I deprived the mods of fresh food. I would still be a troll if you pop off. Nice. That's all I need to know. That's all I need to know. All right, let's get some of that. Let's get some of that good bait going. Lurking while at work. Give him some fresh food, man. I got some backup rotisserie chickens I can share. Hold on, let's grab this. What's up, Frigid Phoenix? Whoa, 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 whoa. Whenever you feel you have to set boundaries, I feel like you always make it positive, or at least a teaching moment where you explain why you need to set the boundary you're setting. We can all take that and be better in other streams, which is amazing. Yeah, I think I'm a pretty particular individual, but I think any of those moments I have on stream are usually warranted. Right? Only occasionally do I pop off about something that like wasn't necessarily warranted. Like, and that's a pretty old ism here in my broadcast, where I just like misinterpret a message that somebody sends or something stupid, and I'm just like, yeah. Usually it's a pretty warranted thing where I see myself as a creator. I see it, my responsibility as a creator is to help educate. I think all creators should feel that way because we're on this platform together. Yo, give me my rewards, dude. Nice beard, bro. Thank you, Dom. After every scuffed, he throws the bowls into the mod pit for them to lick. Get out of here, you bunch of hooligans. All I ask is a Pepsi vending machine. The mod pit. For real, lately it's been bones of the rotisserie chickens that we hand out when someone redeems VIP roulette. Not the bones. All right, chat. Chill. All right, how many prizes can you get here? I just got 11. How many more can you get? Is there a sign? Maybe I should have kept fishing. Well, we got ourselves some good loot. We got some good loot. We got some loot, man. That's all that matters. I guess we don't need all the prizes. I think one of the prizes are like a pearl or something if you can catch enough of them. All right, sick. Drop this stuff off here. Drop this stuff off here. And these mystery boxes. We got this random crab pot. I'm just going to plop it here for now. I don't need another bucket hat. They give me bucket hats every year. It's like grandma giving me the same radio for 6 years as presents. Like, Graham, stop. I don't want the same radio. You gave that to me last year for Christmas and the year before that. She got a whole closet full of these same radios. Poor Graham. Stop it, Graham. I don't want your radios. All right, let me take these diamonds out so we can buy the diamond book. Oh, I appreciate that, Matcha May. Yeah, I don't know. I try to keep in mind that there's humans on the other side of the screen for sure. I think that's a very important part of content creation for me, is reminding myself that there are actual people on the other side of the screen. Even trolls, I try to be patient with, you know, show compassion to. I don't see green, Hylian. Pinch. No, there's green. There's green. It's right here. It's on the tips of the bananas. Look. The tips of the bananas. You just can't see because it's green screened. See? See? I have green on. Don't even come at me like that. Looks black? No, 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 not fair. Hold on a second. Look. Green bananas. Green bananas. Dude, I messed up my scene again. I gotta stop messing with this scene for today. I broke it earlier. I broke this whole scene earlier. Anyways. He's safe. On to the next. I almost wore my new green sweater today. Here, let me go ahead and grab my sweater so I can show you guys it. Oh, wow. It doesn't green screen at all. Oh, wow. It's like a different kind of green. Look. It's a GameCube controller with flowers growing in it. I thought I would be completely invisible. It's like a pastel green. I thought I was going to be completely invisible. Yeah, isn't it cute? Hold on. I'm going to put it on. I'm going to put it on right now. Yeah, new sweater hype with the GameCube controller. The GameCube controller is kind of low. It's kind of low. That's like very low on the chest. Usually you expect that stuff to be higher up. Nice. Oh yeah, we're looking fresh up in this piece. My GameCube controller, my love. Can't wait till Nintendo releases a new one so I can buy that. Yeah, beard. Oop. Yeah, I know.
H day cheers. H day cheers. H.
Oh yeah, it's you're right. It's room for my beard, but the image is still on the shirt as well. Yeah, I didn't even think of that. Yo, what's up, L Rob? Thank you, Ponka, for 50. Seriously, dude? Ponka. Thank you, dude. Thanks for sticking with me all these years. I cheated with my beard today. I didn't do anything. I didn't comb it or anything today. I cheated with it. It's doing all right. Nice. We get to rock our new comfy sweater. We get to rock our new comfy sweater. Has this emote been there the whole time or did it come back? It came back. I think it was like stuck in tier 2 for a while. Something like that, Kita Benita. Yeah, I brought it back to I brought it back though. I think it's a follower emo right now. Looking good for not brushing the beard. Yeah, we didn't. So every once in a while I can get away with doing a cheat with my beard, but I can only do this once in a while. So when I'm in the shower, I don't comb it. And then when I'm in the shower, I don't comb it. And when I get out of the shower, I just dry it. I brush some of the outside of it and like get it kind of shaped, and then I don't touch it. So I don't oil it. I don't do anything. I don't comb it. But I can't do this every day because then the skin underneath my beard will really start to suffer. So I can only get away with doing this like once a week in the least. Like otherwise it's just super unhealthy for my beard. I did full face green screen once when I lost a bet, looking like this. All right, let's get rid of this. Floating beard stream. Actually, I did once. I did have full face green screen, and when we turned the green screen on, it actually didn't look too good. I'm gonna be honest, it kind of looked like I had blackface on. And we instantly turned it off, and even one of my moderators reached out to me like, you might want to delete this VOD. And I'm like, nah, I'm not going that far because I didn't do anything wrong. But it was that bad. Like I looked straight up like I had, like, yeah, like it was not good at all. Like, so I don't know if I'll ever be trying that again. I don't think I'll ever be trying that again. I'm going to just be real. Yeah. It did not. Yeah. Like I needed to change it. I needed chroma green. Correct. It was probably because the green that I was using wasn't like perfect for my green screen. So it was like, it wasn't perfectly green screening. Right. I would want like chroma green paint if I ever did that. So yeah, like just like a random story for y'all. Yeah, you know, because I'm definitely not that kind of person, and that's a very big no thing. You do not do that, right? So the one time that we were joking and I was like, oh look, let's see what happens if I turn the green screen back on, everybody. Oh, and then we did it, and I looked at the camera and I was like, no. I turned it right back off, dude. I was like, never mind, this is not funny. I was like, whoa, wrong. Like it was rough. Yeah, the main point is that you learn from your mistake. Exactly. Yeah. So, well, I still have the VOD and everything because like it was only a couple seconds, and like I said, I didn't do anything wrong, so couldn't have known. No way, dude. No way, dude. Couldn't you notice yourself right away? Oh yeah. I think somebody clipped it, and I think I did delete the clip though. I think there was a clip out there, and I think I deleted it. Yeah, Sam, I recently was watching Always Sunny in Philadelphia. Anybody here who's watched Always Sunny, they have a whole episode dedicated to the conversation around that. And while it's a pretty funny episode, to be fair, like it's a pretty well put together episode, but the Always Sunny in Philadelphia touched that subject. So like that was like randomly on my mind because of that. It's a messed up comfort show. Yeah. That show definitely pushes it for sure. Sam, that's terrible, dude. You got to take that one to your grave, Sam. You can't be telling us. The Lethal Weapon episode? Yeah. Yo, welcome in, Wonton. Yo, all right, we need to bring a bar here. We need to bring an Iridium bar here. Always Sunny is a trip, man. Like, I actually tried to go back and watch Always Sunny, and like I wasn't enjoying it like I was when it first released. And I realized it was because I no longer was under the influence of sandwiches. So like I tried watching the show again like a year or two ago, and I was like, why is this not as funny? And I was sitting there watching it, I was like, dude, this is not really hitting, dude. I thought this show was funnier. And then it dawned on me that I was always under the influence of sandwiches when I watched that show. And that's why I thought it was a riot. But like when I wasn't under the influence, I didn't find it like as funny. I didn't really find it like as entertaining. I was just kind of like, okay, you guys are a bit like, it almost felt obnoxious. Like it almost felt obnoxious without the influence of sandwiches. Like the show almost felt like obnoxious. I was just like, what am I watching? Like it was like almost not good. But since then I've like sat down and I've watched more of it, and I've started finding humor again, like in the show, and I found like almost different reasons to enjoy the show now that I don't partake like I used to. Yeah, Shaggy sandwiches, yeah. Yeah, it's just a cheeky reference to How I Met Your Mother, correct. We need to buy some grass, or we need to make some grass here. We're gonna either need to make some grass or buy some grass for these animals, so I think we can craft grass, right? Just fiber? Yeah, let's do that. Twitch be twitching on my end for some reason. But since you're on YouTube, it seems to run smooth. I'm going to lurk for a bit. Yo, enjoy the lurk over at the Lurker Zone. And thank you so much for hanging out today, dude. Sorry to hear about Twitch twitching. It was twitching a little bit earlier, but not too bad. Everything seems smooth now. You're supposed to hate the characters. They're awful people. Once you accept that, it's great. Yeah, and I think it took me a second to accept that through the lens of sobriety. Not that I still partake occasionally, but like the point is that when I originally was introduced to that show, I was introduced to that show stoned, and it was just hilarious stoned. Like there's just always goofy antics going on, and you're just like, they're always going for a ride, and it's just like a really funny show. Whereas like sober, you have to like watch the show differently. At least I did. I had to like accept the humor was like different. And I was like, oh, like, yeah, like, I don't know. I just had to approach it with a different mindset. Yeah. Like, I just didn't realize how much of the show for me was funny because of the goofiness and just like being super silly myself. Have a good lurk to Real Panka. I hope you see this on YouTube. They actually probably will. Because the YouTube is a little bit more delayed since there's not a chat over there. So like everything that happens here on Twitch doesn't happen for like, I think a full 10, 15 seconds over to YouTube. Like I'm just pressing start now. And I'm just saying those things like right now. Yeah, like, yeah, there's like a little bit of a delay because I can allow there to be a delay since don't currently have a chat activated there. If I activated a chat, I would lower the delay a bit. But for the sacrifice for delay is quality. So I saw the opportunity to increase the quality of the stream over there since we didn't have a live chat currently. Whereas like if I were to use the low latency mode, it would mess with the quality just a little bit. And that's the trade-off, right? Don't cheat on us with YouTube chat. If we ever do YouTube chat, it would be members only. So it would only be people who were interested in supporting the YouTube. That's the current mindset. If I ever do YouTube chat, it would be member only, probably. I think probably, at least for now. Because again, I want to focus on my Twitch. Twitch is the main base here. So do we get members only jackets? I mean, I might be able to make something happen. Some Letterman's jackets that say Deku Scrub on the back. Members only cigars and red velvet jackets. Yeah, classic. The sweater color looks good on you. Oh, thank you. I think so. I think I look good in a nice green, man. I think so. I personally think that green pulls the green out of my eyes, and I think blue pulls the blue out of my eyes. My eyes are blue, green, gray, and I've noticed that when I wear green, it pulls the green out of my eyes. When I wear blue, it pulls the blue out of my eyes. So like I've always felt like those two colors look good on me, especially muted green and muted blue. So like more muted hues of those colors, not necessarily like a big bright blue, even though I have a couple bright blue shirts that I actually really love now. I got a new Twitch one over Christmas. I don't know if I would like to wear anything bright green ever, but I do love like olive green, sage green, turquoise and stuff like that. I like all those hues. I mean, true, Viva. I mean, you're not wrong. Yeah, exactly. And like that was the realization I came to. Exactly. It's that Hylian descent that looks good in green. Emerald. Yeah, I think emerald would look good on a shirt. Because when you think of emerald, you think of like the sparkly gem, but that's actually not really the color of emerald when you would take the sparkly gem kind of glassy look out of it. The actual true emerald green is like a very rich green. I think that would look nice. Yeah, it's very deep. Yeah. I love a good forest green as well. You're partial to forest greens? Yeah. That's why I bought this sweater, because I just wanted to have like a super nice light-hearted sweater that was just like a nice light. Now I have a darker green one. I have this one that's like a very pastel green, like a sage green, and then I have my blue sweater. Man, I'm comfortable. And you want to know my favorite part of it? Look at the sleeves. Look how tight the sleeves are. Isn't that beautiful? Isn't that the best feeling ever when you have a new sweater and the sleeves actually attach to the wrist perfectly? And it's not that weird loose nonsense that can happen when you wear something over time. You know what I'm saying? Like, it feels super nice. The sweater fits really nice. I like it a lot. Super cozy. I poke my thumb hole in tight sleeves like that. Yeah, like, this is nice, dude. This is what you want your sleeves to feel like. Do you watch color analysis videos? I've watched a little bit of that kind of content, sure. Love a cozy sweatshirt. I actually hate tight sleeves. You like them to be super loose? Really? That's so funny. My arms are long as pool noodles. I've never experienced a perfect fit shirt before. Oh, that sucks. You need to go get a custom tailor, my dude. What's up, TPB? DDV players, today, the 4 leafs are every 15 minutes. Last day to collect. Yeah, you got to get yourself a custom fit, dude. Yeah, I've messed with a little bit of that stuff. The science of colors fascinated me, and I spent a couple years kind of doing some research into it. And like, I started looking for hues that appear in nature that are are kind of hard to recreate. There's certain hues that appear in nature that science has found a little bit difficult to recreate perfectly. And like a lot of that you'll find in different hybrids of flowers and stuff like that. And it's like, so like that's where I actually first got my fascination of flowers. So like I'm actually like at one point in my life I fell in love with flowers, but not only for the reason of growing them, or not only for the reason of like, you know, not just because of the gardening aspect, but because of the colors and like the natural colors that you find in nature they tend to be so much more rich than our recreations as humans. We try to recreate these colors, but I think nature always provides the best look at them. And flowers are a big place to like see that, right? So it's like really, really, really cool. And so I've done like a little bit of, I've like dove a little bit into that rabbit hole, and I find that to be a very fascinating subject that, you know, no matter how far our science and stuff goes, there's certain colors that we just can't quite get a grasp on to fully recreate from nature. It just kind of goes to show you for me, it just makes me appreciate nature more, and like just how like it's always going to be integral to have natural colors around us that are found through gardening and through like natural phenomenon versus always focused on recreating it. Yeah, no matter how far science and stuff goes, like we're always going to want to have a bit of it just being focused on nature. There's an artist blue. They're called impossible colors. Yo, happy Monday, good noodle. Haven't unlocked these hues yet? Yeah. Gotta pay for the DLC colors? Yeah. Empanada. I like empanadas. They're so crunchy and sweet. Sometimes they're also savory. I wouldn't mind an apple one, or I'll even take one with mango chutney. I just wanna eat empanadas all day and all freaking night. And if I had one, I promise you that I would share that empanada with you too. Got me feeling like a medieval peasant. That's funny. We need an empanada song compilation. My favorites, where I reveal to you that your uncle's your father. Oh, nice. We got a dinosaur egg. That's my favorite version of the empanada songs. That's the one that, you know what I want? I'm going to start a new service where I use the empanada song to deliver news to people. I wish I had an empanada and you weren't adopted. Sorry, but your mama doesn't love you as much as you thought. Like a special empanada cameo. Your cat ran away. Bad news, good news. It's all wrapped up in a tasty empanada. Exactly, chat room. Exactly. Do 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 do. We've got posters up and we're doing our best. We'll let the empanadas heal all of the rest. All right, we got 6 of these tickies. I don't remember how the trout derby works. I always forget, but there's a certain amount of prizes you can collect for each of these derbies. We got 6 of these tickies so far. We're not using challenge bait here because we're using rainbow trout bait that we created specifically for these events. So this way we're guaranteed to get rainbow trout, which increases our chances to get golden tickets. Singing about food, I'm here for it. Do, 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 do. I should write a love ballad for Scuffed Eats. No, not a love ballad. A hair metal ballad. $13 of them. Let's. Oh no, here we go. Here's the rest. Hope you had a fab weekend. Aw, appreciate y'all connecting. Give me Sebastian Bach vibes in Skid Row. Yeah, let's go, dude. Peaches, 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 peaches. Some ex-Bioware devs got divorced when the wife realized she was gay, not bi, and they had Joel McHale break the news to everyone. Yeah, that's the, you just got the, I'm gonna start providing a cameo service. I'll call your bosses and tell them that you're taking off of work for the day. Dude, that would be a big hit, I bet. That would actually be a massive hit, I bet. I should probably just start doing that. I'll call your boss and tell him you're taking off. I'll give him all the proper information. I'll deal with the guilt for you. When they're like, oh, we're gonna need you to just have Party Bagel call in here because we need to talk to him directly. I'll be like, no, that's not a part of what's happening here. They're taking the day off. I apologize. You won't be hearing from them until tomorrow at their next work shift. Have a great day, Sir Thomas Underwood. Sign me up. Yeah, you know, like I just call people off at work for them. I nicknamed my sister Peaches before that song came out. Now I sing it to her all the time. That's cute. You can also pay extra, and I'll make sure you can also pay extra, and I'll make sure you don't get fired for using a cameo to call off of work. I'll pull some strings. Or you can pay less and I'll take any sort of guarantee away, and then there's a chance that you not only get one day off, but you actually get the whole rest of the month off. So, you know, there's different price tiers. There's, you may lose your job for this, There's, I'll do my best to make sure you don't lose your job. And then there's, I can guarantee you won't lose your job. Kinda. Different tiers. We call that being promoted to customer. Win-win. Came out of work lurking at the perfect time. Yeah, we're developing our new strategy. Highly in descent cameos, calling off of work for you. Also calling you off of doing activities with other people. So you can also have me call your friends to cancel plans. Yeah, I know Little Budum was supposed to come to this wedding and that they were supposed to walk down the aisle with the ring, but they've decided they'd rather lay in bed. I apologize, but they're just not gonna make it. They're just not gonna make it today. Listen, take it up with Little Budum. Listen, all I'm saying is that they can't make it today and I'm calling in their place. So have a great day. Bed is life. Yeah, give me that one. Yeah, I'll call your friends and tell them that you can't make it to your plans. Tell me why they have an attitude. Oh my gosh, Mary Bella, I'd be so frustrated. Deep breaths, woo-sa. Rub the earlobes. Literally me ignoring a text since last Monday. We can make that the tier 4 sub. Services, calling off from your friend's services. Have you made plans that you just really don't want to uphold? Have you told somebody you'll be at dinner in 30 minutes? Call highly into sense. I don't know, what would I call the service? Call highly into sense, flake-free service. We'll be the flake so you don't have to be. Do-do-do. The regrets line. We'll be the flake so you don't have to be. Don't even worry about it. Oh, we got another strange doll. That's another one of those. Flake and bake. At tier 27, he does scuffed eats in your kitchen. Doing dishes not included. At this grown age, I'm honest and say, look, I'm not feeling up to this. I'm really sorry. Can we reschedule? Yeah, that's what you should do. It took me a long time to realize that that's all I needed to do. And I ruined a lot of friendships before I realized that it was simple as being upfront with people. But to be fair, society wasn't really as open about, like, to be fair, society wasn't really as open about mental health growing up. So like to be 100% fair, like it wasn't that easy. Like back in the day, I couldn't call my friend and be like, I need a mental health day, bro. They would have been like, what are you talking about? Like, so yeah, like nowadays, as I've gotten older, I've realized the answer was always just being honest with people and being like, yo, dude, I'm not into this today. I'm sorry. Yeah, that wasn't a thing growing up. So it was harder as a kid to like ever say that, or even in my 20s to be like, yo, I'm not doing this because I'm having a bad mental health day. Like you didn't have those types of open conversations. I'm sure people did, but like that wasn't normal, right? Whereas nowadays it's a lot easier to just be upfront with people and be like, yeah, dude, I literally can't leave the bed. Like mad depresso status. And people are like, all right, cool. Like, I get it, man. Take care of yourself. Yeah, exactly, Mary Bella. Yeah. You know what I mean? Like it's a very different landscape, to be fair. auto hook. What does auto hook do? Oh, I don't want that. I wanted the other one. Frick. Of course I got the worst enchantment. My enchantment luck has been so bad in this game. So it just automatically catches the fit, like pulls the fish mini game up. I don't have to press the A button or something. All right, let me go drop this off. Before I would have been hit with quit being a... Yeah, exactly. Yeah, quit being a punk. No, man, you're coming. I would have got that as a kid. No. We'll be over there in like an hour. No, dude, I really don't want to go out. No. We'll be there. We'll see you in 30 minutes. And they would have showed up and they would have said, been beeping in my driveway, knocking on my door. That's what I would have dealt with back then for sure. No. You're coming, dude. You're not getting out of this. And they would just come yoke me up. And like, once they're outside your house in your driveway, it's like even harder to be like, no. That's for sure exactly how that would have went as a kid for me. 100%. They would have just showed up at my house like, no. Sounds like Ferris Bueller. Yeah. I thought I had something else I needed to grab, but guess we're good. Sometimes you didn't even get a call. They would just walk into your house like they lived there. Yeah, exactly. Which, you know, in some scenarios could be a very good thing. Some people need to be drug out of their house, I suppose. You know, maybe there's a little bit of that. All right. It's an even day. Hopefully it's not raining on Ginger Island. We could try to get those freaking pirates again. We have to go drop this melon wine off. Melon wine has to get dropped off to the community center. And we still need to grow that ancient fruit that... Oh, did we not? Oh, we planted a single ancient fruit in here. A single ancient fruit has been planted in here. There it is. It's almost ready to produce fruit. Okay. Wait, what about our bananas? Okay, they're getting there. Bananas will take a while. I'm not messing with the coffee beans in there right this second. I haven't been coffee beaning. Okay, put this here. Let's go grab our horse. Appreciate the times I'm dragged out. I always end up having fun nowadays. If I don't really want to go out, then I just don't. Yeah. I think growing up, sometimes it was nice to... Oh, wow. The auto hook. Yeah, there it is. I don't have to press anything. It just happens. Strange. Just came back with groceries. My puppy's got to inspect, of course. Yeah, the auto hook is crazy. Look. Whoop. Just happens. I would prefer the master enchant though. I'm trying to get the +1 fishing enchant. Of course we would prefer that. So it's Monday, so we can go get ourselves a new queue. We can go get ourselves a new queue quest and hope that it's the fishing one. That's what we're trying to get. We're trying to get that fishing quest. I was watching your first Dinkum stream last night. So funny, chat was freaking out when you killed the Dillo. Dude, my Dinkum content was pretty fun. I want to play more Dinkum. I've been thinking about that game a lot. I go through waves of thinking about that game a bunch for some reason. It actually like left an impact on me. I think it's a stellar game. I really wish the developer was able to get that game on Switch, but it's been like what feels like 2 years now. And at this point, I just don't think it's going to happen. Unfortunate reality, but reality nonetheless. Where did I leave my horse? Whatever, dude. Horse is gone. We're giving up on the horse. It's still in early access? Yeah. It'll stay there for another eon, I'm sure. All right, do we need to bring anything with us to Ginger Island? We need to bring the 10 diamonds. Yeah, I mean, they added pausing in a certain way the last time we played, right? There was like pausing, but like you had to like open the inventory. You had to like open the options to pause the game. Like weird. It was definitely not normal. Yo, welcome back. Welcome back, Taco. All right, we need to fish for a tuna for Bobo. We got to fish for a tuna for Bobo here. We can do that on Ginger Island if we want. We can also fish in the ocean, but Ginger Island should do the trick. Would it be coding that keeps it from the Switch? It's a couple things. Porting stuff from PC to Switch is just harder than it looks. Yeah, it probably comes down to a bunch of stuff, right? The new producer is actually paying bigger creators to play the game now, which is strange. Interesting. Is that the name of the island? Yeah, we call it's called Ginger Island. That's actually the in-game name. Yeah. That's a good question, actually. Yeah, that's all I'll say on it. Yeah, you know, whatever. As long as the game thrives, like I'm here for it. I'd like to see that game have more success and make it to level 100 in the Skull Cavern, but you can't eat or drink anything while you're there. I'm just gonna go do the freshly cooked items again. I'm not gonna bother with that nonsense, dude. Now, if I had a fairy box, I would consider it if I had the fairy box, but I don't need to do all that. Key to the town would make it nice. I'm just gonna save up for my horse flute. If we just go do this right now, then we can get the horse flute literally tomorrow. So let's just go buy the flower right now. Now, I wanted to drop these diamonds off in the mines, but I'm just gonna do that another day. Let me take these coconuts with me and let's get out of here. Oh, the basilisk paw stops the ghost from the dangerous mines from cursing your hunger. Yeah, but this quest right here is just a straight up, you cannot eat while you're in the mines. Yeah, so I think it's different. You're making me want to play Stardew again. I didn't get nearly as much stuff unlocked. You're doing things I didn't know about. Yeah. Iron May, there's a lot to this game. There's a lot, dude. Wait, what about the mermaid at the Squid Fest? Wait, what? Yo, good morning. Good morning, Dazza. Good afternoon. Good evening. I hope you're feeling good, bud. So good to see you. So this is the one, the prismatic jelly is how you get monster musk, right? The sea monster Easter egg rare thing. What? I don't know if I'm hip to that. Oh, Delore, I hope you're feeling okay today. Find a slime-infested floor and go ham. Well, first, we must buy wheat flour. All right. How we doing, chat? Ginger Island is where we banished all the gingers. Don't tell the secrets. I just watched that episode of South Park recently. It was randomly on a Twitch stream. It was funny. Nice sweater, dude. Thank you. You want to see it? Look at this. It has a GameCube controller with flowers in it. It's so on brand for me, dude. It's got a GameCube controller with flowers growing in the GameCube controller, dude. It's my favorite thing in existence. I'm in love. I've never been in love with a sweater before, but here we are. It's so on brand for me, dude. I love it. I need to get one. I got it from a company called... they actually have a website you can go to right now. You can pick it up yourself. It's called True Customs. So here, if we go and pull it up, True Customs. So I got myself some Super Smash Brothers. I got 3 Super Smash Brothers Melee hats. I got Melee booster cards because they just do this cool stuff. And then here is, watch your eyes, chat. Watch your eyes. It's going to get bright here. And then here is the rest of their website. They actually have some really nice merchandise. They actually have some really, really nice merch. So I got the Randall hat. I did not get the Corneria hat because it's supposed to be a ripoff of Corona, but I didn't go for that. I didn't go for the Fountain of Dreams hat either, even though it's super cute. But I got the Randall hat. I know this is bad for mobile. Sorry, this is pretty small for mobile. Here's the floral embroidered shirt. So yeah, it's embroidered for the record. So it's even more like durable. They have this really sick Melee sweater. I almost got the bleached one. And then just a straight up hoodie. Then they have some Know the Ledge stuff. They have some GameCube controller cases if you actually play the game. I got the name tag dad hat and the Melee dad hat. The name tag one is so dope because it's such an obscure reference that nobody's gonna be hip to what it is. Like, I'm gonna wear that and I would be surprised if nobody ever comments on the hat in my life. The name tag. Then they have some pins. And they have like some super dope pins here. New challenger has approached pins and like levels from the game. Like Pokemon Stadium is the one I was thinking about buying. And then they have just some other stuff here at the end. Some stuff. Randall lamp decal. Yeah, pretty cool stuff, dude. The 69% sticker is pretty clever. But here, let me link you guys. I'm not sponsored or anything, for the record. I don't know these people. I just am a big part of the Super Smash Brothers Melee scene, and I saw this stuff for sale at during a tournament, and I just literally could not resist picking it up and getting myself some new dad hats and stuff. And I also wanted to support the Melee scene, so yeah, good excuse for me to pick up some new clothes. You can hold down both buttons to make it faster. What? You just debated me. Which buttons? A and Y or A and X? It is a lot faster with A and Y. Wow. Thanks. I think you told me this like 8 times and it's finally sticking. So good on you for sticking with me, Dazza. I think you've told me that so many times and it's finally clicking. Thanks. good to see you in here, Ron. Hope you're feeling good. I know, with the keyboard and mouse, it's very fast. Yeah, you can pretty much go like 5 at a time. Very fast keyboard and mouse. Take this stuff in the house with me. All right, let's go bake. Let's go bake some. Let's go bake some bread. Our single golden coconut. I don't think I have because I was scared to tell you the wrong button and you'd accidentally buy 100 pieces of furniture. This guy. Do do do, shooby doo, shooby doo. All right, let's make some more of this. And it's actually time for us to finally craft the anvil, which I think is just a butt ton of iron. 50 iron bars. Because now we have enough iridium that we can start messing with trinkets and see if we can get some better versions of trinkets that we currently have. So let's go ahead and do that. Let's go grab our trinkets from outside and let's see if we can make some better versions of trinkets that we have right now. So we have a basilisk paw. We have a couple of these. We have a parrot's egg. All right. Now let me go ahead and just double check the ice rod because I don't know if the ice rod can be much better than mine currently is. So let me just go look that up really quick. Stardew ice rod. Oh, okay, cool. The mer people. Oh, I've seen the mer people. That happened in this playthrough for the first time ever. Yes, I've seen the mer people show up. They just creep up on everybody. All right, so the time between shots ranges from 3 to 5 seconds. So we want 3 seconds. And the freeze duration is between 2 and 4, and we're at 3.6. Let's see if we can get ourselves a perfect ice rod. Shall we? Oh, I forgot it like takes a little bit of time. 4 seconds, 2.5 gross. We want 5% freeze with a 3%, if that's even possible. Sometimes there's a 5% chance for it to become perfect, and it'll fire every 3 seconds and freeze for 4 seconds. Okay, so it can be fully perfect. It should tell you on the bottom left when you pick it up. Thank you. I see that now. Yeah. I'm kind of okay with taking something that's close to perfect. Here we go. We're starting the journey of blowing through a bunch of iridium. We're started the journey of blowing through a bunch of iridium, dude. Here it is. Here it is. Dude, it's gross. Come on, man. Give us a good ice rod. Oh, all right. Let's just look for, that was good, but let's get Gamba. Yeah, it's just pure Gamba. Let's just go. Let's just see if we get the word perfect a couple times. Let's just not even look. Let's just go for the word perfect a couple times. Yeah, Nexus, we're going, dude. We're going. Come on. wasn't paying attention, dude. Oh, I got it again. I got back-to-back perfect. Thank you, concerned ape god, leader of my soul, and I will do anything for you. Thank you. I got perfect 2 times in a row. What is the chance to get a 5% chance 2 times in a row? Because I think it's pretty low. I think that's like a 0 point something percent chance. I got so fucking lucky. Yeah, are you kidding me, Toad? I got a 5% chance to proc twice back to back. 0.25, 1 in 400. Anybody want to go get some scratch offs by chance? CA isn't Q, he's Yoba. Yeah. That's funny. You could be a shiny hunter, dude. We've done some shiny hunting in our day. I can't believe I messed up. I cannot believe I pressed the button after reading the word perfect. Like, what a boob. What am I doing, dude? You better play your luck for real, for real. All right, let's bake some bread. Let's bake some bread. Do 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 do. We're out here baking some bread for this random Q quest so we can get our horse flute and ride our horse around Ginger Island and never worry about losing our horse again because we could just summon it with a flute like a gremlin. So we never have to think, we never have to even try. Head empty, that's the way that I wanna live. Yeah. I think you need more bread. We do actually. We need 1650. In fact, we're at 1450. Now we're at 1500. What's up, Quilty? Yeah, 1667 to be exact. Ah, what a fine year that was. Like what? What was going on that year? I'm not sure. But something fine, I'm assuredly. Okay. Now tomorrow morning we can go get our horse flute. Success. Do 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 do. All I wanted was a little bit of bread. Dude, we haven't, that song, dude, shut up, man. I completely forgot about that. Okay, I can't go too far. I can't keep going with that song. Yep. The bread song. What did I walk into? Just me confessing my love for bread yet again. If my waistline didn't already tell you that. Them carbs, man. Them carbs. What is this? Just go to Google and type the bread song, or YouTube and type the bread song. I'm sure it's the first thing that comes up. There's not that many bread songs out there, all right? All right, we need to turn some of these periwinkles into some sashimi here. Make ourselves some food. Do. There was a band called Bread. All right. Got ourselves some sashimi. Oh, there was 11 Periwinkle's left. Surprised you didn't go for espresso with your love for coffee. Oh, it's fresh because of the freaking quest. Rip. All right, well, we'll just eat up the 44 first. That's the worst thing ever. You have to pay attention to that. Yeah, that's my bad. I hate that so much. I'm just gonna sell the 44. Screw it. All right, now we're good. Now we're in business. We also need to take these out for fishing. All right, we need to go fish up a tuna, and I think we still have time if we go to the beach to fish up a tuna here. I think we still have time. You know, I might have had some tuna bait in my chest now that I think about it, but let's rock some challenge bait. Let's have some fun. It's raining tacos. So I have this auto hook thing, so it just automatically activates as soon as the fish bites. I was going for a different enchantment, but for now we're going to be rocking auto hook. Auto hook is interesting. It seems kind of unnecessary, but it's also kind of quality of life. You just throw the rod and the minigame instantly starts. You know what I mean? Like it's honestly kind of quality of life. Like I see the draw of it, but next up, auto catch. Wait, at that point, are we even playing the game? Yeah, you still have to do the mini game though. Exactly. Yeah. I sent you the animation I mentioned for you to view at your leisure. Thank you, Tofu. I appreciate that. Look at everyone coming home after the beach day. Whoa! Whoa, buddy, chill. Oh, we got our tuna. Let's go feed Bobo. Actually, our puffer fish here right now, because I need a puffer fish for the big bear. I might not want to use challenge bait for the puffer fish though, because okay, it's only morning. Okay, that's what I thought. All right, sick. Pufferfish wild out though. We want to be careful about that. I wonder if you use 2 barbed hooks with auto hook, how automated it could be. Should we try? What do we need to make barbed hooks? Copper, iron, gold. We should give it a try on our... You went without Horsey? I forgot where he was. I don't know what's happening. Just give me my freaking horse flute already. Do I have to smoke this fish first? Bobo. I do. They always want the fish smoked. The little rascals. The little cutie pie rascals. They always want it smoked. They don't like raw fish. The little rascals they are. How cute, how adorable. They think they're people. They think they're people. Boom. All right, we might actually want to start making some more fish smokers at some point. But we're pretty good for now. Imagine what this house smells like if these fish smokers are going off in the basement like this. These are the things you don't normally think of when you play Stardew Valley. Do 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 do. All right, while that's smoking, it only takes an hour. Let's go ahead and sell this. What's up, kitty? Yo, H does waves in the chat. If you got a free hand, don't be shy. Good morning. Good afternoon. We haven't actually sound off today. Why don't we go ahead and do our sound off here this afternoon? I like to do those daily if I can. And we'll throw on a banger here. We'll throw on one of my favorite songs. Let's go to do our sound off. If this is your first time tuned in for a sound off, every day, at least once a day, I try to do what I call a sound off, giving you an opportunity to jump into the chat and say hello. If you're on YouTube, you'll find my Twitch link in the description. Otherwise, if you're hanging out over here on Twitch, let's go ahead and sound off. Jump in and say hello if you haven't already, or even if you have. Regardless, my favorite thing about Twitch and Twitch culture is the emotes. So I ask, show me an emote that best represents your mood today. That's my request always. What's an emote that best represents your mood today? How are we feeling? What's our vibe check here on a Monday for the Monday morning show? Good morning, Arctic Bonobos. Good to see you back in here. Yo, I see you out here, Messy Mama Holly. Welcome in here, dude. Yo, Candy Boo, waving them on in. Diamond Blade, getting that diamond love in the chat. We're feeling a little sleepy, Dazabound. Good morning, Dioin. Welcome in, Dio. I see some Yoshi bongos. I'm seeing some Debbies, some Luxy Debbies. What's up, Raspberry and Tea? Welcome in here, baby. Pet the bear. Let's go ahead and put this in here. Boom. Bobo. My love. Star Drop Tea, nice. Yo, good morning, Alley Cat. Good to see you. Miss Scargan's feeling a little H-Des, bruh. I respect that. A little H-Des brawl coming out here today. I feel that. I respect that. Yo, Tofu Nugget feeling that H-Des boogie. We got some slays in the chat. Some Bento Foxes feeling a little hamster. What is that emote? Holy heck, we got some kings in the chat. Yo, Alley Cat, that new king emote is gorgeous. I love it. I love it. I see that H-Des Maypale. I see that Maypale in the chat. You know we love some Maypale around here. You know we love some Maypale.
Hello, the complete family is here having lunch and watching. Me and Helena have been lurking since the morning, and now Chio came to have lunch in between work.
Yo, Frank, what's up, dude? Thank you so much. Good morning and good afternoon to Frank and the fam, and Helena, good morning, as well as Chio. Good morning. Also, good afternoon, I should be saying. I'm stuck in the morning zone, but good afternoon is really what we should be saying here, at least from my perspective. Let's make these hooks real quick. Let's test for Dazabound. We might not get a chance to test again, since I would like to get rid of this enchantment ASAP. Yo, thank you so much for the 4 months, Frank, and I hope everyone out there is doing well. If you're enjoying the show alongside Frank today, good morning, good afternoon, happy time zone. 22 weeks pregnant and the baby's kicking my bladder. Oh, Miss Scargett, I hope your journey here with the babe is going as well as possible. I'm sure it has its ups, and I'm sure it has its downs. But thanks for choosing my stream to lurk on today. How do we pull the hooks back out of here? What the heck? This is complicated. One. Okay, there we go. Put that back in. Put that back in. Let's use the challenge bait so we can really break the system. All right. But why are so many of us pregnant? Hylian descent shows a natural aphrodisiac? No. That can't be true. Or is it? Okay, so we don't actually have to play the game anymore. All we have to do is press the button once. Watch. So we don't have to actually play the game anymore. Look. I don't actually have to play the game anymore. 2 barbed hooks plus auto hook. 2 barbed hooks plus auto hook. Finally, fishing's fixed. Yeah, look, I don't have to play the game anymore. Put the controller down. Oh, sick. 3 fish. Yeah, oh, feisty fists are gonna break through it. Oh, yeah, yeah. Like, why do you think I chose the river over the ocean? Because the feisty fish are gonna, oh, we already lost one. Oh, we lost two. Don't lose the last. Don't. Freaking Pike trying to give us a run for our money. Now, of course, if we weren't using challenge bait, it would be a little more casual, but that's pretty funny. That's pretty cool that that even works that way, though. That actually is really nice. That's actually such a cool little quality of life thing. We can just relax with certain fish. That's actually so interesting. Feisty fish? All right, cool. Coming around in the bonfire to say it's been a really tough few days mentally and emotionally. Oh, let's go ahead and throw a log on, dude. I'm sorry to hear that, man. I hope things have gotten a little bit easier for you today. And if not, just take things a day at a time, one step at a time, right? What else can you do, you know? I feel you, Jay Kaiser. Just to be a little bit transparent about my journey, you know, I kind of started stressing myself out a little bit the past couple days about the move, and at the reality set in the amount of work that I was gonna have to do. And like, it really just all of a sudden, I just started getting like panicky about it. And I was just like super uncomfortable with everything. And like, but I came to terms this morning. I meditated a little bit and last night, and I realized what's going to make me feel better is if I just knock out this move as soon as possible. So instead of like pushing it off until the last week of March, I'm going to pack everything tomorrow. And I'm going to hire movers, I believe. I have to get on the phone here soon. And I'm going to try to get movers here by like hopefully Wednesday. If I can't get it scheduled as soon as Wednesday, then next Monday. And I'm going to just have it. I'm literally going to pack my whole house today. Because I realize like that's what I need to do, because it'll take a lot of pressure off of me if most of this journey is done. Exactly, Party Bagel. Like, yeah. Like, I know for a fact that I'm going to feel so much better if I just do it all right now. So that my journey now is I'm taking Tuesday and Wednesday off, and I'm just going to power through it, and I'm packing everything in my house tomorrow. No, we're good. I snuck and got Bobo his fish like real quick. Yeah. Oh, you scared me. Yeah. So yeah, that's what we're doing. We're just going to pound it all out tomorrow, and then depending on when I can sign up the movers, because I'm going to get movers to help me, I'm going to do that as soon as Wednesday, as late as maybe next Monday. Yeah. Oh, no, you're good, Party Bagel. You're good, homie. Yeah. No, I'm moving. No, nothing bad's going on. Oh, repeated messages. No, it didn't repeat on my stream, so you're good. Oh, I see it. Yeah. It did repeat just once. Yeah, you're good. So yeah, that's what I'm going for. I'm like, the journey is, we're gonna pound it out big time tomorrow. Yo, good luck with playing Vagrant Story. Nice, dude. Love to hear the gaming journey. Neanderthal, good morning. They're in the chat. They said, in training today, welcome to the art of developing services plans. It's like being a detective, strategist, and superhero all in one. I asked my supervisor if I could just say I'm Batman. She called me a smartass. Good morning, Neanderthal. Good to see you, dude. Yo, beautiful sound off, by the way. Beautiful sound off today. Thank you again, Frank, for popping in. So yeah, I'm pretty excited. That's what I did. That's my decision to kind of push through some of that anxiety. So, you know, Jay Kaiser, feel better soon, bud. And love all around. Yeah, I got a new place. Ronnie, yeah, Ron, we got a new place. We have officially started the process of moving. I got my keys on Saturday. And we are locked in, Ron. Yeah. So there's a message that answers some questions, but all in all, it's all positive. It's all a positive journey for me. I'm choosing to move, which is a pretty big deal. It's not like I'm being forced or anything to do this, and I'm excited to dive into the next leg of my journey here. Yeah, love all around. Ooh, I love that earth Love emote. Nice. Yo, thanks for checking in today. It's Akui. And it's Kukui. And Ostrich Breath, thanks for checking in as well. Star Spell. Celestial Ray, good to see you as always. Candy Boo, I hope you're feeling good. Ghibli Gal and Brianna. Troublesome Violet, good morning, y'all. We're here almost every stream, but we're in constant lurking mode. And that's so valued and so appreciated. And that just gives me the opportunity to remind everyone, including Frank, just how much lurkers are valued in this community. Thank you. I could not do this without my lurkers, and I would not be where I'm at without my lurkers. So I take it as a compliment that people can enjoy my show even from a distance, even from just hanging out in the background. That means a lot to me, and I think that speaks volumes for my content. So that actually really means a lot to me. Like I take that as such a compliment. There's so much pride in knowing that people can sit back and enjoy my show without needing to be in the chat. Like that's a very prideful thing for me. So thank you, Frank, man. Thanks. And if you ever need anything from me, don't be shy to jump in the chat and say what's up. And I'll do my best to accommodate, of course. Tis rigged. The gamble machine is rigged. What can I say? I'm open about it. I told y'all it's rigged. Now that y'all have been losing, now it's my time to win real quick. Thanks. Oh, I mean... yep, it's definitely rigged. Yep. Yo, sorry, Coco. Sorry, Castaway. There's a bit of a cooldown. Sorry. Welcome to the club. Well. I tossed all mine. All right, let's take care of our fish for the day. I'm usually only coming in here once a day to do this. So we have sticks, nuts, and rupees. Yes. Yes, we have a lot of currencies, correct? Sticks, nuts, and rupees. Oh my. So the sticks are just for fun and for gambling. The rupees are a collection that you build as you check in daily. So if you hit the daily check-in, you naturally build up rupees, and it's just a way for you to flex and keep track of how often you pop into the show. I thought it would be cool to have a permanent way to see, hey, I've popped into Hylian Descent streams 20 times, 30 times. I've checked in, I've said hello. I think it could be a really cool feature in the future to kind of flex, and you know, watch time and all that stuff is cool, but I think seeing a count that goes up once a usage, once a redemption, I think could eventually, I think down the road, it'll be kind of cool to flex and show off your rupees. And I might even be able to make it to where you can spend your rupees on stuff later. I think that's in the realm of possibility. For now, you know, it is what it is. You've been watching on YouTube, happy to have it. Yo, the YouTube Lurker Zone has been coming out with so much support. Seriously, the Lurker Zone support has been crazy. And the amount of people that have been supporting me over on YouTube, I could have never imagined having 20 people watching me on YouTube live. I know some of you might be like, but Hylian, you've built such a big audience. What did you expect? But I don't really build up those expectations in my mind. It's a completely different platform. It's a completely different game. And I did not expect people to come out and support it the way they are. And I'm really proud of it. And we'll be continuing our journey on YouTube alongside Twitch for the foreseeable future for sure. So I'm glad to be able to provide more options for the lurkers. Need to expand my wallet soon. Yeah. Yeah, sorry, Diamond Blade. Yeah, as long as you hit the daily check-in once a day, you'll collect a rupee. It's a pretty new system, so you haven't missed out on too many rupees. It's only been in place for about 3 weeks. I don't know if there's somebody here who's checked in every single day. Maybe Toad is, just off the top of my head. I know a couple of y'all. There's a handful of y'all. There's a handful of y'all that have probably checked in every single day, but Toad comes to mind that could probably show us the max amount of rupees that could have been collected so far. It's probably 22, 23, I think. It's right around there. So it's only been around for a couple weeks, so. You pretty sure you missed at least one, Aelith? Yeah, it's probably around there. There we go. Just Ruby. It's probably right around 21-ish. Yeah, Ruby's someone who checks in every day as well, so. Because I see y'all checking in, you know what I mean? I might not always say hi, but I see y'all checking in. You have 23. Yeah, 23 is probably the cap. I think that's the number today. 23, maybe 24. Yeah, so it's all new. It's cool. We'll keep expanding stuff like this. I want to do more stuff like this. If Twitch doesn't ever give me watch streaks, I might actually create our own watch streak system in which you can collect, like, you can build a watch streak up with the stream that would go away if you missed a broadcast. But that feels a little like, I don't know if I want to do that myself. If we got Twitch to do it, because it is a thing on some channels, that's one thing. I don't know if I want to do it myself though. Yeah. Well, because you guys know my beliefs on like FOMO and stuff, and when I was going to set up the rupees, I was like, I don't necessarily want people to feel bad for missing a show, so I'll probably stay away from doing it for now. But now if Twitch, again, if they cough it up and give me the freaking watch streaks with the channel points, I will embrace it, because it's a way for, it's kind of a cool, clean system that will pop up in chat. But I don't know if I'm going to build my own watch streak system, again, just because, I don't know, it doesn't all the way feel necessary. And I try to create an experience here on Twitch where maybe, you know, people know that it's okay if they take breaks. It's okay if they step away and come back. I don't know if I want you to feel, you know, uncomfortable if you like break your streak. You know what I mean? It's important for me to feel like, for people, for all of you, to feel like it's okay to step away from the show if you need to. But listen, I'm a viewer just as much as I'm a streamer. And I know what it feels like when you miss your favorite show on Twitch. I know what it feels like when you can't resub to your favorite show on Twitch. And like, I try to do my best to like minimize those feelings for people and make sure that they know that they can come and go as you please. I'll be here. Take your time, you know, live your life, take breaks from Twitch, you know, and we'll be here doing the thing. So yeah, welcome back, Kels. Yeah, you get sticks from just hanging out. Correct, Mike. Yeah, it's just like a natural thing that happens in the background. What was I about to do today in game? So we're gonna go get our horse flute. Was there something else I needed to do? Go turn the diamonds in. Go get our horse flute. Let's go check our row real quick. Yeah, exactly, Tay. So again, if Twitch finally coughs it up, I'll still embrace that one because I think the Twitch one is cool, but yeah, we're not stressed about it. Yo, what's up, Team Nintendo? Yeah, Silver Blink, they're not coughing up the cool features to me. I don't know why. Like, they actually just added a new feature that I think is really sick, and I've seen it in a couple streams. It's where you can get a leaderboard for clips. You can have like a monthly leaderboard to where the clips with the highest views get put on a leaderboard. It's like brand new and it looks really cool. And you guys remember, I used to try to do a clip of the month system that was like, I did it for a couple weeks and then I moved away from it. And like, that would be a really cool way to kind of bring back the clip of the month and be able to showcase it in the leaderboard at the top of the chat. And you could see like, oh, my clip, you know, went the distance this month. Like, that's a really cool thing. I think that could be really nice. So hopefully they cough that up here soon as well. Yeah, same, Silver Blink. They're just making me wait, man. I don't know what's up. Make some phone calls, Silver Blink. Make it happen. Yo, Tay, good to have you here today. Tay doing Disney. Yo, Sister Honey. No worries, homie. Like I said, it's all new. We'll get it all ironed out. Hello, Twitch. I want to speak to your manager. It's active on my channel for some reason, and I quit like 6 months ago. Thanks, Twitch. Yeah, I find that to be weird, right? It's clearly some kind of automated system. It's just funny to me. Mm, 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 mm. No, I don't have stream streaks. No, that's what we were just talking about. Yeah, Twitch. I've been looking forward to getting that for a while. It's been out for like years now. It hasn't come my way. Twitch is a little bit weird with their experimental services. It's like sometimes creators will go like years without stuff like getting to them. It's real weird. I don't know. Their experimenting system is strange. Horse flute acquired. Oh my lord, my love. My love, my horse flute love. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do. It would have been sick if he snuck Epona's song in there. It would have been super. I bet you there's a mod for it. It would have been so sick if he snuck Epona's song into the mix. And like randomly you would just hear doo 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 doo. That would be sick. I ended up disabling stream streaks because it was kind of annoying. Really? That's funny. I've only actually seen it in a couple streams. I know it's pretty popular out there, but I haven't seen it in a ton of streams, so I don't know. That's funny. He said, this is whack. Nexus mods have a mod. Dude, there's a mod for that. We used to say that in this stream a lot. We used to say, there's probably a mod for that. Because anytime you think to yourself, is there a mod for it? There probably is. Here it is. Plays Epona's song when using the horse flute. Literally a mod for that. That's so funny, dude. I'm more concerned about the mods I can't imagine, right? Let's go, perfect ice rod, slay. Daddy needs a new pair of galaxy souls. I also need to leave real quick and go grab those diamonds. I forgot to grab the diamonds. Good news, I have a job interview tomorrow. I want a different environment. My job I'm at, I've had enough, my mental health wise, and I want a better paying job with more hours. I'm nervous. Oh, yo, Bookie, you got this, dude. Just remember the job interview, you're supposed to be selling yourself. I don't think you should be like overly embellishing or outright lying always, but I think you're selling yourself. And that's all you need to remember. Just get in there and be confident in yourself and that you're a hard worker, and just express that to those people, you know? Express to them that you are a hard worker and be confident in that. You know, I'll never forget the job interview that I showed up, and during the interview, I had never done this before. I tested it out, right? Yeah, blesses in the chat for Bookie, right? And I never done this before. I'll tell this story. So I'm at the job interview and I'm getting hired to this kitchen. And he sat down and they were like, so what kind of wage were you looking for? And you don't always get asked that question at a job, right? Most job interviews won't ask you what kind of wage you're looking for. So I replied with, well, I'm looking. So, and this was like, at the time, this was a lot. This was maybe a decade ago. And I was like, I'm looking for $15 an hour. And he's like, he looked at me like seriously and was just like, you know, he's like, that's a lot more than we pay most of our cooks here. And I paused and I was like, well, I'm not your average cook. And I'm like, you know what? Here's the deal. Just go ahead and start me at a lower rate and give me 3 months and I'll show you why I deserve $15 an hour. give me the 90 days and bump me up to 15 when I prove to you what I'm worth. And he was like, oh. And I'm like, yeah, so go ahead, start me at 12. But in 90 days, you give me your word that I'm going to go to 15 because I give you my word, I'm worth 15. And he just paused and said, let's go. Okay, deal. I got my $15 in 3 months. I left the job in 4, but I did get my money, but I ended up not liking the job at all. So I was gone, but still got it. Still got it. The cap hustle is real. My biggest tip for a job interview is to flip the cliche question, where do you see yourself in 5 years, and ask them, where do you see the successful candidate in 5 years? It's a great question to ask them. Where do you see the successful candidate in 5 years? Oh, what a good one. I like that flip and reverse Missy Elliott dude. The Missy Elliott, dude. That's what you get them. You know, well, I would like to ask you. So they ask you, so where do you see yourself in 5 years with this company? And you flip it and you say, well, you know, I'd like to ask you, where do you see a successful candidate here from this interview in 5 years? Now, I want to know that I can grow in this establishment, and I want to know that I have room to spread my wings here. So can I ask you what you're looking for out of your successful candidate from this interview, and where you see me being here in a couple years? Boom. Boom. Dude, that's such a fire response. I love that, dude. I love that. You want to know one of my favorite things to do for a job interview is do research on the establishment before you go in and ask a question about the business similar to the one that was just recommended by Daza when you're in the interview. Because they always ask, do you have any more questions? Your answer should not be no at the end. I promise you, when they ask you if you have any more questions, have a question. Anything. I noticed on your website that this company has been around since 1936. So I'm curious, how long has this establishment really been around for? Is this a franchise, or is this brick and mortar building been here for 30 years? Like, ask a question. Yeah, just ask a question about the establishment. I always look up the website and I look for information where I can get a question from. So I'll like poke around their website and I'll be like, okay, it looks like this place is family owned. So I'll ask a question about family owned. I'll be like, oh, so I noticed on your website that this is a family owned establishment. Are the original families still a part of the ownership? Are they just shareholders? Or, I mean, do they by chance pop in here sometimes? Boom. Right? Like, and as long as you like ask a question, get the conversation flowing, you're going to come off just way more personable, and you're going to come off like you actually care about the job when you don't have to care at all. In the back of your mind, you could be like, shut the up. I don't care. What are you still talking? But like, you just got to get them yapping, dude, and like make them feel like you care about what you're doing. I'm not going to lie. I'm very dishonest when they ask how long I plan to work there. Like, if I answer the question, how long do I plan to work there? I honestly always straight up say that I want this to be like my new journey. I was always like, yeah, like I'm looking for an establishment to grow within. I'm looking for a place that I can still be at in 5 years. Because like no employer wants to hire you if you're like no employer wants to hire you if you're like, oh, well, you know, I might be moving in a year and like, you know, I'm not really that interested in living here forever, so I'm gonna be gone in a week. Like, you cannot be honest. You have to just be like, I'm looking for a job that I'm gonna be able to grow with. I'm looking for a job that I can grow within an establishment. Like, you have to, because like otherwise you're just gonna give them red flags. You're just going to give them red flags the whole time. So you have to avoid those obvious red flags. Yeah, loaded questions. Yeah. If I know I can be the person they are looking for, I ask if there's anything that would prevent them from hiring me today. Ooh, what a good question. That's interesting. It's pup time. Yo, Castaway, thank you for hanging out today. Thank you so much. Thank you, Castaway. I appreciate you. Yeah, I'm just using you as a stepping stone because I'm broke. Like you can't be honest about it. Because like if that's what you're doing, that's fine. But you can't be honest about it. Like a lot of us do that, you know, we get into a job because we're just like, we need the job. We need money. I need to pay my bills. But you can't say that. You can't be like, the only reason I'm here is because I have bills to pay. I actually hate this line of work. Like you can't, like you have to be like into what you're getting hired for, even if it's super fake. It sucks, but like it is what it is. Like you're never going to get a job. Yeah. I'm actually trying to get hired because I have yet to win the lottery. So until I do, I'm a broke bit. And this is where you come in. I need money. I'm not a good liar. Yeah, it's tough. Yeah, if you're not a good liar, which I don't think I'm a good liar either, I think what you have to do is you have to embellish the truth. So like a good example is I always bring up school. Like for example, I have a bunch of holes in my resume because I am a goofy guy who's lived a goofy life. And what I do is I would just tell them that I took a break for school. I would be like, oh yeah, that was when I was going to classes full time. And just like, yeah, you know, what are you gonna like? It's tough. It's a tough situation. But I just tell them, yeah, I was going to classes for full time. I was trying to do a career switch. I was living with my mother. It didn't work out, so I'm back on the grind again. Because it's like, yeah, you know, you can't be honest with them. You can't be like, oh, I was out of a job for 2 months because I got fired, and you know what I mean? Like you can't be honest in that situation. You have to figure out a way to answer those questions without like putting yourself in a hole. And I learned the hard way. I tried being honest at an interview once, and in hindsight, it ended up being like the worst interview I'd ever done. I remember, like I went into this interview and I was super honest. I was like, look, I'm desperate for a job. I've been out of work for a couple weeks, and like I really need a good place to work. And you know, like I'm on the outs, but I'm looking to be on the ups, and I could really use this job. In hindsight, I realized all I did was make myself look desperate and not desirable as an employee at all. And I never got hired. And I looked back and I was like, actually, I bombed this interview. I was too honest. I'll never forget. In that same interview, I told a story about a conflict with a boss that I had. Because they asked the question. They were like, were you ever in a situation where you had a conflict with your employer? So my stupid self was like, oh, okay, I'll be honest. And I was like, well, there was this one time where, you know, my employer was having this interaction with me and I got frustrated and I ended up having this interaction with them. Nope, gone. As soon as I told them that I ever had an interaction that was negative with a boss, I lost. That interview could have stopped there because I never had a chance. I promise you, you were never going to have a chance getting hired if you're telling your future boss that you had a squabble with your past boss. So even though you feel like you want to be honest, you literally cannot be honest. Because as soon as I opened that door for them, they were like, yeah, no thanks. So it's tough. It's tough, man. I hate these games. Yeah, it's all games, dude. It's all weird games, man. Another question always asked is, what's your greatest strength and weakness? That one's always tough because you can't be too cheesy and be like cliche. Oh, well, I'm just too hard of a worker. But you also can't be honest and be like, I'm very truant and I'm never on work on time. So you have to like figure out a way to answer that question without being too honest, but also without being too cliche. That's a tough question always, man. I'm an overachiever. Like, that's like the easy way to answer that question, and it works. But like, what are we doing? I'm an overachiever. I just work a little too hard. So what I do, like, to actually talk about that, like, I've answered a question like that before. And the way I think you nail that question is you bring up something as a weakness, but then you talk about how you corrected the weakness. This is the secret. So you bring up something that happened in the past. So let me give you an example. And you say something like, well, when I first started working, you know, I struggled with getting to work on time, but over the years I've learned the value of truancy or whatever. I can't think of the word. And I can safely say that I've corrected that problem over the years. And I can't remember the last time I was late. Right? You actually give them an honest weakness, but then you tell them how you overcame the weakness. So another time I did it, I was like, I feel like I used to struggle with working with other people. So I used to be an independent person, and when I was put on a project with another team member, I feel like that was a weakness of mine because I like to work alone. However, over these past couple years, I've learned to come to terms that sometimes I'm going to have to work with other people, and now I feel that I thrive in that environment more than I ever have before. This shows them that even though you can identify a weakness within you, you've also strived to correct that weakness over your years of working. So you have to, like, those questions are so weird games, dude. You have to, like, be honest, but then you also need to show them that you actually have attempted to correct that problem, and then maybe even give them an example story of when you corrected it. So like, oh yeah, I remember this one time that this thing happened, but since then I went and I took extra training seminars, and now I've learned how to work as a team player, and I feel like I thrive in that environment. You never end, well, I suck. Like, you never end there. You always have to follow up the suck with like a super positive like interaction. Like it's just games. Yeah. Sam, get out of here. I try to use specifics about the job I'm unfamiliar with. For example, the job I just got, they didn't ask a question, I was prepared. They didn't ask the question, but I was prepared. And it was, I hadn't worked in law before, so I'm unfamiliar with some of the practices. The key is, like Hylian's saying, is offer a solution within the answer. Right, yeah, you have to like show them that you're willing to grow even if you do have mistakes. Because every human has mistakes. It's just humans that want to actually correct those mistakes. I feel like that's the thing that people are looking for. If you haven't noticed yet, I used to hire people. I was a manager and I had about 15 people under me, and not only was I the person being interviewed, I was also the interviewer multiple times in my life. So I have a really good idea of like what's being looked for and what questions that they want to answer. And you know, when they ask these stupid, cheeky questions, they're really just looking for how you respond to them. They're not looking for the response itself. That's what you need to kind of keep in mind in these situations, is like, they don't care about the words all the way. A lot of times they just care about how you answer the question. Now, this is all low-end jobs. To be honest, I imagine if you were getting hired for something very serious and competitive, you probably need to also watch your words as well, because, you know, if it's a job that requires a specific skill, they're going to be looking for the words as well as how you reply. Like, so I'm mostly speaking from like retail and like kitchen experience. I haven't applied for many big boy jobs in that sense outside of like management. So I used to do interviews as well. Definitely know most people doing the interviews are just as nervous as you are. Yeah, for sure. Right. So Soulsoul Shepherd says, I typically use the I don't like dealing with conflict, which I do hate. But then I go into a story about a time I got promoted and one of the people I would be leading didn't feel I deserved the promotion. So I had to interact with that person and show them why I was promoted. And it still made sure that they felt like a leader. Right. Like, that's such a good response. Like, you explain that you did have conflict, but then you explain how you overcame it. Yo, what's up, Bandit? By the way, good to see you, man. There is a ton of employer red flags. Yo, good to see you, man. Yo, the worst for me is being asked to present them with the scenario that I experienced and how I resolved it. I can't remember breakfast, so I always get stuck. Yeah, it's tough. You kind of have to have that stuff pre-gamed. If you don't have that stuff pre-gamed, it's really, really, really tough. Yeah, if you don't have that stuff pre-gamed, and even if you do, your brain will just fall empty by the time you get to the conversation. Believe me, I know. Like, you have to have that stuff pre-gamed pretty hardcore. Yeah, if you don't, like, it's going to be hard to answer stuff on the fly. I'm a pretty charismatic individual, so I've had a couple situations where on the fly I was fine, but then, as I just said earlier, on the fly I've also failed. One time I literally told a story about how I got into an argument with my boss, and I didn't tell anything about a resolution. I was just like, yeah, I got into an argument with this guy, and yeah, it happened. like you can't, like it was, I was on the fly, I was nervous, like I didn't know what to say, and I basically just gave him the biggest red flag ever. I was just like, yeah, like, yep, I'm the kind of employee that's gonna cause you trouble. Hire me. Like, you can't, like game over, fool. Nice. We got our shortcut. Back from the used bookstore. Very nice. All right, let's go to the docks. Let's get home. Now that we have our horse flute, we're good, baby. Yo, thanks for hitting that follow button. Did you get any good ones? Dude, I love a good used bookstore run. Uh-oh. Rip, I didn't mean to do that. Go back to my dashboard, Twitch. What the heck? Beep-bo-bo-bo-bo-bo. I got passed over for a job once because I was overqualified. Yeah, that's the worst. That is a thing. I think that's not always like a lie. Like that is like a thing that truly happens. Where they feel like they need to hire somebody that's like more like perfectly fit for the job or something, I guess. I don't know, man. I've never liked the term overqualified. I've always felt like it was pretty stupid. Like, especially if like I'm okay with the money you're offering me. Like, let me make my own decisions. Like, why are you telling me, we think you're overqualified. You're gonna be too good for this job. Like, what? What does that mean, dude? I just need money, please. Yeah, if I didn't want the job, I wouldn't have applied. Yeah, I think that's such a weird concept. Drop off this trinket here. Doom, doo 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 doom. Drop off these rings. All right, we're all set. Do 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 do. $80,000. See, that's true, Miss Scargan, and I kind of already knew that, right? Like, it's easier to shape and mold less qualified people, and less qualified people are less likely to leave, right? Yeah, it is weird. It is weird, kind of like psychological stuff at the end of the day. The manager said you were too intelligent to work at a pet store. Maybe he was just like a guru who knew your potential and knew how high you could fly. And he wanted you to go and pursue greater heights. Yeah, see, look, it worked out that way. Maybe he was just like a weird like guru character from like a cartoon, and he was like, I can't let this kid throw his life away in this pet store. He's more potential than that. Oh my God. Doctor Strange seeing all of my future. Maybe it was you from the future. And little did you know, he was here to protect you. All right. I'm a bounce today. I got some more stuff to take care of here. You'll be seeing me over the next couple days, chat room. You'll be seeing me over the next couple days. We're gonna be doing a stream from the new house within the next 2 days. We're gonna be doing a stream from the new house. It's gonna be pretty jank. It's gonna be on my old computer, but it's just gonna be so we can test the internet. So I'm gonna bring my extra Switch there. My extra Switch dock, and I'm gonna bring my older capture card so that we can like play some games while we hang out. So that's the plan. That's the plan here. So I'll probably be doing a stream from that house either tomorrow or Wednesday. I haven't decided. Otherwise, I'll be taking pictures and I'll do a little phone tour of the house tomorrow. Tomorrow, when I'm there, the internet's coming at 10 in the morning, and I'll take some pictures. I'll do a little tour on my phone, and I'll post it in the Discord. All right. So thank you so much for coming and hanging out today. Thank you again for understanding. I know the streams have been a little bit shorter. I know things have been a little inconsistent. It's just due to the moving stuff. All right. It's just due to the moving stuff. So thank you sincerely for those that have been supporting the throne, have been supporting the Twitch, the YouTube, the Discord. Thank you everybody for choosing my stream to vibe with. I won't technically be back until Thursday. Technically, I won't be back till Thursday. So I am going to miss y'all for 2 days here, even though I do plan again to do the little mini stream. Thursday's the official return for New Horizons' 5th birthday. And we're going to play some New Horizons that morning and relax a bit here and there. All right. So that's a wrap. That is a wrap here on the broadcast. The schedule is up for the week. If you're looking forward to it, you'll find it here on Twitch. For those that missed it, I announced Friday this week, 12+ hour stream. We're playing every Animal Crossing game in existence in one day. 12+ hour stream. We're playing every Animal Crossing in one day. This is Friday this week, the 21st. Every Animal Crossing game that I have access to at the Western audience. So don't be shy, yo. Thank you so much, Anonymous, for contributing to the new streaming chair, you hooligan. Thank you so much. City Folk Deluxe, maybe? That's not a bad idea. Maybe, actually. That's actually not a bad idea at all. So thank you for that. Again, we'll be back Thursday, and we have a 12+ hour stream Friday, baby. It's going to be electric, and you're not going to want to miss it. Thank you so much, PGH Holmes. More Stardew Valley on the horizon, more Zelda on the horizon, more Mario Sunshine on the horizon as well. Much love, everybody. This is Highly in Descent signing off from another wonderful Hyro Gaming Group production. If I don't see y'all here throughout this week, Thursday, Friday, I'll see you when I see you, fam. Don't forget to game on. And of course, as always, peace. Wrap it up and on to the next episode. Peace. All right. No raid today again, but we do got HGG, fam. Check them out if you're looking for more streams to watch. The Network, the Creative Collective. And of course, if you're looking for more of my show, you'll find it in Discord. You'll find it over at the YouTube. Check out the socials as well. Love y'all and I appreciate y'all. Honored to be a part of your daily routines, your Monday morning routine, the Monday morning show, baby. And I'm certainly honored to have you as a part of mine. But until next time, this is Highly in Descent signing off. Peace. Hit them cat jams, baby. Peace.